One and two and three and four and 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hit it!
Only 12 wins from now on.
Testing. Testing. Audio. How? Now judge me. Best day of the week by a lot. I hope everyone's having an amazing Friday. Zygote coming in hot with the 22 months, which I appreciate a great deal. And then the caveat, of course, that sub will be ripped away from me if I don't come through on our deal of only 12 wins from now on. Sure, sounds good. Let's go 12 wins. I've been kind of getting a lot of bad decks lately. And as such, we haven't been winning as many games with these bad decks necessarily. Although we did rip a 12 pretty recently. But not every single run has been a 12. So that's unacceptable. Let's change that today. It's funny because I look at the song as we start today. And it's a little bit foretelling. That's what I call tasty is exactly what I'm going to be saying as I sip on my backyard beverages throughout today's stream. So I am looking forward to, you know my rule, right? On a Friday, I finish my coffee. Everyone relax. I finish my coffee. I sip it like this. And I keep doing that until it's empty. And then we bust out the backyard bevies. I had to cast him back into the void. Yeah, we're going to talk about that because I need to get some ideas of what the hell happened, because that was easily yesterday the most bizarre experience I have had with anything to do with streaming in my career. And how long have I been? I've never seen anything like that. I looked online to see if anyone's experienced anything like that, and no. And I'm like, I've got words to say about it. So, and for those who don't know what I'm talking about, I'll explain. I guess now, did I have any important announcements? I don't think so. The average for the leaderboard has plummeted a bit. It's still good, but it was like 8 and now it's more like 7. I just had like 2 more real shit decks. And it's plummeted not below 7, but it's like I'm on pace for number 6 if I don't get some good stuff around. I think I need 12 more runs, and I don't think I'm going to do any today on stream because it's Friday and I don't want to ruin my day. So I'm going to play on the regular account. We're going to do some chat faction for sure, Skimmel, yeah. But I might finish it over the weekend. I probably will. We'll see. Probably. I think probably. We had a poop day today too, but Red did curse our last runs with a raid, so I blame him. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry that happened to you. That sucks that you got raided by Redbeard to ruin your runs. Sounds like a good day, man. That's pretty awesome. The Redbeard part, not so much the poop day. It's whatever. It is what it is. As far as the leaderboard runs go, I got lucky in the first 8 runs to get that big base of an 8-win average. That takes luck in this meta, so it got countered by some bad luck. That happens. So we'll see what the third, right? It's like the first third was good luck. The second third was bad luck. And really, is our connection dropping? Oh, yes. And we're back.
Out of my face.
So this is, I am being haunted. Like there's no, like it's so bizarre. We'll wait. It'll stable out. I promise. It'll work itself out. At the beginning of the last 3 streams, we've had this happen. At the very beginning, I mean sustained. I object as well, and then it evens out, and then it's fine most of the time. I need to call Bell because strange things are afoot at the Circle K, and I'm going to talk about that even more because we've had this happen at the beginning, and then everything's been fine for hours, and then mysteries occur. But anyway, we'll see. The last third, RNG obviously a big factor in what you're sustained. I already said I'm going. Yes, it's all good. Obviously RNG a big factor on whether you're able to get, say, a number 1 to 3 versus a number 7 to 10 versus a number 20 or whatever. So we'll see what the last 10 brings us over the weekend. I actually probably will stream a bit tomorrow, by the way. So maybe see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm thinking probably talking to Veritas, talking to Lucas, potentially some evening stream action tomorrow. Probably some Hearthstone from me at least. And also we're probably going to try Chained Together. So keep your ears peeled for that. Let's talk about... I cannot
believe this absolute nonsense.
How I'm haunted by ghosts that live in my computer for a second. because I need somebody to explain to me what happened yesterday. Especially yesterday, whatever. I lose a connection for a second. That's fine. Internet in Canada is mostly shit. It's garbage, so it's whatever. You know, it's nothing I can do. I'll lose connection sometime, but explain this to me. Yesterday, as some of you know, your internet is not the only part of this stream that is bizarre and unstable. What are you talking about, Lucas? Don't know what you mean. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say before Lucas interrupted? Shit, I see what you guys mean about the supervillain talk yesterday. I was gonna say these words to you. Yesterday, after the stream was over, here's what happened. Listen to me and my words. I ended my stream yesterday after flawlessly playing through some Elden Ring, and I typed in raid dreads and pressed enter. Great. That's awesome. We're raiding dreads. 10 seconds until the end of the stream. Right? And then I pressed raid dreads, and then we raided dreads, and then dreads was like, hey, thanks for the raid. Great. All is well. And then after that, I pressed end stream, because that's what you do after you raid someone and you're done your stream. You press end stream. I did that, and then I closed my software, and then I went and got a bite to eat because I was hungry. Sounds all pretty normal. This is my day every day. And then 20 minutes later, I got a message from a teammate and viewer you might have seen in chat, absolutely contextual, who texted me and said, hey, Judge, you left your stream on. And I was like, that's weird, because remember earlier when I told you how I had pressed the end stream button and closed the software? So I was like, okay, I don't think that's true, but let me check it out. And I checked it out, and sure enough, it said I was live, and I was like, oh fuck, I left the stream on. And then I checked to see if my software was open. It wasn't. So I was like, okay, that's weird. Maybe the software didn't close properly. And the screen was just black, so camera wasn't on or anything like that. I was like, okay, that's really odd. And I went and checked the software. It was off. I went and checked like Control Delete, see what's running, what processes are running. The software was not running, yet the stream was live. And I was like, okay, what the fuck? So I just turned off my computer. Like, that's the only like safe way to turn everything off. So I was like, okay, thanks, man. I weird stuff. I turned off the computer. And then 5 minutes later, I got a message from him saying, no, dude, you're still live, which is impossible. You guys get that's impossible? So starting now, I need explanations. So I came back, I turned my computer back on, went on, and sure enough, it's still live. And I'm thinking, okay, what the hell is happening? Maybe I'm being blocked or possibly stopped? I thought to myself, but I thought, I don't know, could this be like, could someone else be using my account? But no, it had never stopped streaming ever since the beginning of my stream, right? So it's not like it was a new stream that was only half an hour long. It was still a continuation of my 6-hour stream. And so a few of you guys were there. Gecko, a few of you guys knew. I think I got up to 12 viewers on this black screen, you know, after an hour of my stream. And I tried a few things. I tried to go live myself, open my stream software because it didn't think I was live. I pressed go live and it said error, unable to connect. I tried changing my stream key and nothing worked. And then mysteriously at 8:22 p.m. last night on Thursday, September the 5th, it disconnected and the mystery is unsolved. And I have no idea what could have happened other than internet ghosts. But my computer was off. Were ghosts continuing to power my computer as it turned off? How does that ever happen? Like, I mean, the answer has to be it was some sort of error on Twitch's end that left the account running, because it was, again, no mic connected. None of my software kept it connected. It just kept it live with a blank screen. But I have not seen this happen to any other streamer ever in history. And I looked online to see if anyone had issues, and everyone's like, nah, just, oh, sometimes you can't, if you can't end your stream, just turn off your computer if you have to. And everyone's like, yeah, I just turned off my computer and it was all good, obviously. And I'm like, no, not obviously. I turned mine off and nothing, dude. So like, it's fine. I'm interested, like, is it gonna happen again today? You know? Or like, why did it turn off? I changed my stream key and then like 5 minutes later it disconnected. So like maybe it was changing my stream key that did it. I don't know. 8:22, that's when I realized I'd forgotten to stop your stream. My bad. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Mods actually can stop the screen, right? Wait, there was a black screen stream the one day I decided not to open my PC. Somebody got to that joke though too. If you check the VOD, you'll see the hour and a half of black screen and then a bunch of comments, especially toward the end. But I had 12 viewers after an hour of black screen and a few people chatting and one person being like, oh my god, this is the best stream ever. Like, and I'm like, maybe I should just keep this on all the time. I don't know. And I was making ad revenue. Ads were automatically running too. And everyone's like, dude, play more ads. So I don't know. It was hilarious. My average viewership tanked though, you know? It was the weirdest thing though. What is possibly the explanation? And like, I figured if it happened to me, surely it happened to a bunch of other people, but I don't know, man. I don't know. So if all of a sudden this stream is taken over by hackers, you'll know it started here. So that's my story, and it's ghosts, and I'm haunted. And when the stream inevitably disconnects today and then reconnects with like the guy from Vendetta or something giving you like messages, I don't know, about this could be a government thing. I don't know. Don't be surprised, I guess, is all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Should we play some Hearthstone now? Do I have any more Hearthstone announcements? I'll probably look at new cards at some point, right? There are new cards. Something about new meta coming up. I don't know. Let's play. Let's play video games. I'm looking for a doozy of a deck here because Zygote demanded a 12-win run. And how does one go 12 wins? Apparently with Death Knight, although they changed stuff. Wait, didn't they buff Druid maybe? What changes did they make? Yeah, Death Knight brain off, but no, they updated the game so that things are totally probably different now, right? Right? You still just discover Geist? Our okay, you know what? I can't say anything. I was gonna say like our last Death Knight did not get any discover. It looked awful, but that's not really fair because like all of our last 8 decks have just been bad. That's not a class dependent thing. That's just a bad streak. So yeah, Death Knight, and just don't think. And I got drinks today, Gecko. I don't want to have to think today. And furthermore, I'd say tryhard is shaman, but we go rogue. I'm not on the tryhard account right now. I'm just taking a quick break from that on a Friday. Yeah, druid might be good now. Yeah, what did they say they changed about druid? Nothing? Didn't they say the exact changes? Should I look at, is this information accessible? Also, is this the updated? I thought it was 30.3, but not so much. 30.2.2. All right, let's look for, stop that. Patch notes? Patch notes? How do I get the patch notes? Notes? Dude, I literally don't even, oh, patch notes, there we are.
51 months of top decking good vibes.
51.
Party popper. Thanks for all the epic plays, laughs, and salty RNG moments along the way.
Sorry, first of all, the popper was hilarious, and then the attitude she had when she said, and salty RNG moments along the way. Just like a little bit of sarcasm, a little bit of sass. Manny, thank you very much for the 51 months, buddy. To plenty more of that, I hope. Cheers, man. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Gecko is my patch notes. Card offering rates have been adjusted. Geist and Grofin are gone. Was Geist... Wait, was Murloc Grofin better than Razzle Dazzler? Or nah? Curious that they didn't touch... Oh, they lowered the offering rate, though, of Razzle Dazzler, right? Legendary cards and core set cards changed. Yeah, okay, so we shouldn't get garbage legendaries in theory, which I have not noticed that change at all. I'm sure it'll be impactful. And then Harkener of Dread, Snooze and Zookeeper, Tide Pools, and Corpse Skull have had their offering rates reduced, so no. I guess Razzle Dazzler isn't really a common card anyway right now, right? Dozing Dragoon, Red Card, Commander, and Spirit of the Team. Is that it? Because is Druid really going to be good just because they upped the win rate or the offering rate of Dozing Dragon and that's it? Like it doesn't really seem like anything's going to change for class offerings, right? At all, like even a little. Maybe a little bit at the top end, a little bit of viability for Rogue and Paladin more so now that a bit of power level down for Shaman and Death Knight and Mage, right? Maybe. But it doesn't look like the rankings are going to change. Do we have any information on next arena meta, by the way? At all yet? Because the next one could be the one, you know? Let's go Rogue, because Rogue is fun. And Shaman... or do I take Shaman? I don't know. Shaman's got Razzle Dazzler, and then I could really not think. Is this the really don't think? What do you guys want, Rogue or Shaman? I'll leave it up to you guys. Say words. And yeah, Skibble, probably after this one, we'll do a chat draft. Take a little gander at Shaman. Watch me like go on this unbelievable cold streak. So my average for my tryhard runs, which again is, you know, well, not a huge deal, but like it's just funny to see the stats of my last 7 in my tryhard runs are like a 5 average, bringing my average down to like 7.1, which has been devastating. And you know, I'm going to go on this terrible cold streak on tryhard and then play 1 run on the main account, and it's going to be amazing, right? All right. Let's go Shaman. Chat wants Shaman. Chat wants to see. I guess, you know what? To be fair, we have been on this cold streak. Maybe it's time to see some wins, right? Take Shaman. You're trying to block me. That's a fun one. Shutter block. This is good. Gives you a rune right off the bat, too. This is less good. Go ahead and restart our software to recognize that it is doing a draft of cards. Cool. Marmal, good lord, that is a hefty streak, guy. Sweet beans. I'm gonna bet this is probably more consistent, but you know I gotta go Shutter block, right? You know I gotta go Shutter block. Come on, man. I could get a Geist, right? I could discover a Geist, folks. Grab a Tempest H. Seems good. Remember, this can't go face with Shutter block. Or it can, but you won't deal any damage. Fire Ellie's still good enough, right? Fire Ellie's still good enough. Down with the ship isn't horrible. I'd take a Fire Ellie. Huh. Okay. Get a Frost Rune right off the bat. I mean, if I get Hematurge, I could discover Headless Horseman. Take a Deathweaver Aura, 3 mana, 6/4 is okay. I'm just gonna take this, get a Frost Rune. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no, uh-oh. All right, well, we got Foam Render. That card is nonsensical. Take a nice Command of Neptulon. We're getting a lot of good mid-game. We needed some early game, though. This is good, but I can't turn down a Command of Neptulon. Firefly, there's some good early game. I could get so many 1/2 elementals in my hand. It's kind of funny how much worse Thorignir Drake is than it used to be. That card used to be so broken, and now it honestly seems like a little slow. Same with Fire Ellie a little bit. Always Bloodsail Recruiter, because now we can play Shutter Block Recruiter into Shutter Block Marin, and we will live forever if we do that. Okay, we are Death Knight, so we do get the Death Knight weapons, not the potential hammer. We already do have 2 weapons, and one of them doesn't break, so I think I'm actually gonna try to get some mana cheat here. 2 Northern Navigations. I don't really have any spells I'm searching for particularly. I'm just gonna take the 2-drop here. I mean, these aren't even good, so Wave of Nostalgia me. Plus, we are incentivized to be light with a Foam Render. And the value of Shutter Block, so... Shutter Block into Shining Sentinel is rather good. Reef Walker, we need 3s. We have 0 so far, and it's quite a strong card. Not to mention, Fish. Oh yeah, we can't draft Geist anymore, so I don't need to worry about the full Rainbow as much. Although the 3-mana... Rainbow, crap, what's that card called? Rainbow Maniac. The 3-mana 3/3 Rush Reborn Lifesteal is quite good. That being said, do I still just want the card draw? I think so. That's a really nice card, this meta. Frosty Decor is pretty good. Ah, man, I'm just getting way too many good 5s. I can't turn this down, can I? I'm getting so many good 5s. Okay, please give me good early game. I've already got good mid game, okay? Good early game now. Oh, that's rude. I gotta take lightning reflexes, right? I already got a wall of taunts. And I've got foam render, maybe. Take a lightning reflexes. Card's great. Piranha? I'm a piranha. I'm a piranha. Fish. Fish. These cards are not super good. Perhaps a dredge. Dredge my shutter block. Oh my sweet heavens. I hate this card. I don't want it. I'm taking lightning reflexes. I don't want that card. Big lifesteal boy. Anchored totem's not looking too horrible in this deck. We got some fish and we got fireflies and whatnot. My deck is just all 5s and 6s. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose because all I have are 5s and 6s. What's better here? Probably Berserker's a little slow, even with its buff. Discover this maybe. I'll take Hex. Hex is pretty powerful this meta. Take a little diver, small little diver. That's early game. A Scalding Geyser? More dredge, sure, and more early game. Alrighty. This is probably where you need to take the 2-drop, right? Like we've been talking about how we just have nothing but 5s and 6s. Seems like this is where you absolutely take the 2-drop. It's a battle cry for Shutter Block potentially. It's a good 2. Definitely Command of Neptulon is the best card here. But can we really be that greedy? I mean, it's possible. Let's talk about this. It's in theory possible to be that greedy and just take another Command of Neptulon. I'm gonna have a good turn 5. But like, how many good 5s do I have? Quite a few. How many good 2s do I have? 1, 2, 3. It's not a lot. Not a lot of 3s. I'm running out of time. And Command of Neptulon is so good. Having 2 of those, also having your Disciple of Gul Ganesh into that on 4, because it is our only overload card. What has responsibility gotten me lately? I'll ask you that. What has being responsible done for me lately? I'm taking Command of Neptulon. What has it done for me? Nothing. This is quite simply add. It's 2 2s because you can forge it. Genius. Forget it. Responsibility? What's that? Shard and Scroll only gives you Frost. Yes, correct, Pine Cube. I have had it before, so I do know. However, 1 mana, get a random Frost spell into potentially another 1 mana, get a random Frost spell is actually still probably the best card here. Because there's a lot of really strong Frost Death Knight cards. I think I'm still going to take it. Tendies? Sure, why not? Tendies? Oh my god, Tendies? Shutterblock Tendies? Yeah. Yeah, dude. 4 mana, deal 15? I don't know. Sure. I can't buff the zombie tank, but if I could, Shutterblock Zomb is interesting, but I mean, how many corpses do I really have? Puffer Fist is kind of interesting here. How many 3s do I actually have? Not many either. I kind of need 2s and 3s. I feel like Puffer Fist is better. I don't have a ton of weapons, but like I do have the endless foam render. I don't have a lightning, or I don't have AoE. I don't have a frosty blast or a lightning storm. Just lightning reflexes. I think I'll go Puffer here. And lastly, easy Sweet and Snow Flurry, easy life. That's not bad. But I already got 2 Fire Ellies and tons of later game. All right, and that deck looks pretty fun. We missed Frost Strike. We missed Hematurge. We missed Necro Guy. Unfortunately. We did hit Bloodsail Recruiter. Yeah, 2 rune deck. Good, that's true. Yeah, 2 rune deck. Just 2 rune cards, which has been a, you know, we've been struggling to find good rune cards a lot, but at least they're, well, at least Foam Render is one of them, I guess. Ended up getting a Geist off Horseman today. Yeah, we don't really have any, really many options to do that. I would say this is probably, we have good cards. I would say this is probably our best list of the week, which isn't saying much. Yeah, I told you it can happen this meta. We were offered the 8 mana 8/8 taunt blood card, so we were offered blood. But this is the first or second time it's happened to me in this meta. Haven't played too much though, so that is kind of significant. I don't know. It's like, I think we'll be reminded just how powerful decks are again. We have 2 lightning reflexes, which is great. 2 command of Neptulons and a foam render. And we'll have to try to do stuff with our shutter block. But I think all things considered, most decks we've seen on the opponent's side still would completely outclass this deck. But I do think this is the best deck we've had of the week. So let's give it a try. And hey, either we do well with this or we get to do a chat draft sooner. So let's get in there. My tryhard account actually has a draft on it at 0-0 that I just didn't want to play. It's just a bad warrior. I don't know what happened. Just this week, all of a sudden, all my decks are, I don't know. Maybe I just got used to the luck I had in the first 10 of my tryhard runs that were like good decks, and maybe this is just more of a normal experience. Opponents always seem to have the nuts. Has been a thing ever since we've seen barcoders and retirers. You know, a little more to an extent, because even just like retiring every other run makes an enormous difference. So like maybe this is just a more normal experience and we were just getting lucky before. And it's not like this deck looks bad. It just doesn't look like my opponent's decks from this week. Let's get reflexing some lightning. And really the combo I really need to get going here, if our mid game isn't powerful enough, like our commands of Neptulon or golems, if those don't just win the game, which usually they don't, but they are good. It's going to be Shutter Block and Bloodsail Recruiter. I think without Bloodsail Recruiter, this deck just looks like awful. Like it's just mid-game and hope it wins. And with that in mind, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it actually is really bad. Because like, if I'm relying on that, that's pretty not great. Like, what are my win conditions? Shutter Block is a win condition 100%. Foam Render, aggro into Foam Render. Yeah, it's got a few. It's okay. It's fine. It's decent. Just feels like we're overdue for a good deck. And I'm probably underestimating how impactful the 2 lightning reflexes will be. Perhaps I've disconnected. Huh? Bro, I'm at 0-0. What are you talking about? Chat? That was weird, right? 1 to 3 minutes, I'm at 0-0 and it says no disconnect. Strange things, I told you. Ghosts. All right. Let's do it. I used to always keep lightning reflexes, and with a 2 and a 3, I think I'm going to here too. Usually going first, I wouldn't keep it, but with a good curve 2 into a good curve 3, I think I shall. Another good thing is if this run does not go well, we have our classic streak breaker coming up of doing a chat draft. I don't think there's a better way to break a bad luck streak or a bad performance streak than to simply have a beer and do a chat draft. To be fair, I don't think there's like a better way to do a whole host of things than to have a beer and do a chat draft. It's just a good all-around activity to do. Good for body and mind. Let's do a prediction. Let's just do a straight up wins prediction on this one. What do you guys think? How many wins will this go? 0 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 9, 10 to 11, or 12? I'll keep that up for 2 minutes. I'm curious what the chat thinks. I gotta save this for Shutter Block, dude. Get me Shutter Block. Oh, I probably should take Foam Render. But then again, I probably should take Shutter Block. So now the question is, who is getting the battle cries? Is it going to actually be Recruiter into 3 pirates? Or is it going to be Sentinel and then whatever I discover, hopefully I get Marin from this. Now, the Shutter Block probably is better than Foam Render in this particular case with Sentinel and Recruiter in hand, isn't it? Not too bad. You know, when I draw this well, maybe this deck isn't so bad after all. Maybe I'm just worried. I'm just living in the past of my opponent's scary decks. The deck is good. The deck is love. The deck is life. The deck will lead us to victory. Okay, top deck is a Scalding Geyser. Oh, meaning I can get my Foam Render. That's kind of nice. Why don't I play this and simply get a Marin so that I can play Shutter Block into this and then the one into Marin? Pretty simple idea there. And I think we'll just hit the totem button. Put up a nice block. Say you have been stopped. And I can even Lightning Reflexes next turn if I need to stall for Shutter. Oh my good lord, that is the best Wave Pool Thrasher I have seen. Are you kidding me? Guy, that is extraordinarily rude. I am displeased. What the heck? Drar? Man, I just got crunched. Okay, I gotta Shutter Block next turn and try to take things back. I just lost tempo so huge there. I need to take it back with Shutter into Sentinel and then Shutter into Marin and then Living Forever. Drawing 3 and putting them to 0 seems really, really good in this deck. Man, Shellfish has to be like so bad today, right? Like it was maybe okay in some aggro decks in the day, but like, don't you just get 4 mana 7/7s across the board without giving your opponent 2 cards? Not to mention they probably wanted to go wide here. So we've got the Scalding Geyser. Oh my sweet heavens. Okay. It doesn't quite work out how well I'd like it to, because I could go Building Block. If it killed this, that'd be amazing. Building Block Golem and Scalding Geyser. But you probably are just going to Hex. Say no to your cards. I guess you'd do that after the buff, of course. So we'll just go Totem, Scalding Geyser, grab. Oh my gosh, Lightning Reflexes too. I think it's got to be Foam Render. We already have a Lightning Reflexes. We have Building Block in hand. And then turn that into a Frog. And we're laughing. And we're laughing. Off curve Shutter Block coming in hot. I hope. Man, I gotta say, this deck is feeling amazing. This deck is feeling amazing. Got my Marin in hand, my Shutter Block in hand, a billion Taunts. Lightning Reflexes for days. Yeah, Lightning Reflexes versus Foam Render is quite the choice, right? Both are so good. Oh, that's awful. Oof. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do this turn. But I think I ought to just get this on the board after that display, right? Like, it's probably not the best turn, but I really am here to just play Shutter Blocks on a Friday. And it is still amazing. I need to empty this hand. Next, this, and then this. Triple Treasure. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, first triple. This is actually a little nerve-wracking because this might just win the game. Okay, that's pretty big. It's not fair. Dang it, actually that probably just wins, doesn't it? They'll probably concede when I play Marin. I'm gonna have 7 cards. Question is, what do I take from the 3 treasures? Hey, Blizzard's nice. Blizzard's perfect to see here. Makes it seem like it's still a game. Healing Totem's gonna bring these back up to 6. Probably the correct play is just to like, what, play this and like this or even these. I don't have another play with these. I'm gonna, whatever, it doesn't matter. So greasy. Let's go. I definitely want 1 draw. And I'm pretty sure I want 1, probably 2 Zerog's Crowns then. Which this doesn't seem fair at all. 0-0 gaming. Good lord. I think that's the right choice, right? 2 Zerog's Crowns and 1 Wondrous Wand. Amazing. That's true. First game of the day. It's going to be a good day, folks. Nath, how you doing? I am 4 sips away from diving into the cider. Starting with a cider into some really heavy beers today. I got like a bunch of 10%ers. I figured it was the end of the meta, and a meta that I wasn't the biggest fan of. What's with all the ogres lately? Is this tryhard judge or casual? Today's casual. I stepped away from the tryhard account today. Which means we're probably gonna win more games. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Maybe tryhard is just a trap. I don't know, man. I wonder what our average would be on our regular account. Doesn't matter. But yeah, I got like a bunch of 10%ers. I figured that like this meta for me, I just kind of wanted that. Okay, let's see if our opponent can survive this. Can I get one of these back? Can I possibly get one of these back? Can't trigger the battle cry. I think I'll probably just take Mally then. Oh, Jesus. Good lord. I get one too? Oh my god. I don't have enough room. I didn't know I got one. It's Discover. You, Jesus, Thorunner. I didn't know that, man. I'm just gonna do this then. Damn it. Get out of my hand. Damn it. I don't even care, dude. I got Crash of Thunder next turn. I got Leroy Jerkins and they know it. I'm gonna burn one of my 11 how many do I have? I shuffled 3, 6, 9. One of my 9 treasures. I'm gonna, Miss Lethal. No. What are you trying to get me to play Foam Render or something? No. What are you talking about? Miss Lethal? Never. I would never do that. Me, Miss Lethal? Me, Judge? Miss Lethal because I didn't get 4 Leroy Jerkins. If I were my opponent and this happened to me at 0-0, I'd probably be like, darn it. Trade a totem and play a 3rd Leroy. I didn't have enough mana for that though. Leroy's 5 mana and the 2 things were 3 and 3, right? 1 mana off, right? Leroy used to be 4 mana, but 'tis 5. I'm feeling kind of tipsy today, Judge. Should I grab some more wine? Wait, hold up. You'll have to explain. You'll have to explain this comment first, because are you feeling tipsy right now, as in you have had wine to drink already? Or are you feeling like you want to be tipsy? End of question. Ice barrier? Or both? All right, well, that was not a fair game, but hey, most games aren't. Was he 6? I don't think so, right? 4 mana to 5 mana? Or 4 mana to 5 mana? Is that it? And then retired or something? And then Hall of Famed, but then brought back from the Hall of Fame like every other Hall of Fame card? There's no Hall of Fame anymore, is there? Did they just kind of like unleash the Hall of Fame back into the game or what? Is there, just like there's no basic classic anymore? There's no Hall of Fame either? Disciple of Gold Ganoush. Now we don't have a lot of 2s and 3s, so I kind of want to keep these. But I do want a Command of Neptulone. Did you take a peek at the Discord by chance? I absolutely did, Bert. I absolutely did. And I saw that, yeah, the keys and a little naughty J box. I saw it, man, and I'm looking into it. And I'm looking forward to that. That has come up so quickly, man. Feels like just yesterday. I was like, oh, wow. In 4 months when that comes out, maybe I'll take a look into it. Command of Neptulone. Exquisite. We have turns. Is this another Christmas song? Or no? What song is this? Do You Still? Maybe not. It sounds like a Christmas song, and we've heard like 3 Christmas songs this week. The song is so loud. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm noticing it so big. Let's try Baku. I'm gonna go, it's honestly 15 seconds to being over, but tell me if this song is also too loud. Every once in a while, like one in every like 30 songs, one's just way too loud, right? Command of Neptulone for 4 mana. Judge, are you going to also play Ace Attorney Investigation 1 and 2 starring Miles Edgeworth? Like, I want to, probably. I want to say yes. I haven't played a Ace Attorney game in 17 years by now. Decks are good, eh? Those are good cards. People be playing good cards nowadays. I remember when people would play bad cards. It happened. People did used to do that. They played bad cards. It was so much easier to win when people would just draft bad cards. People don't do that anymore. They just draft good cards, which is good. That's good. It's fun to play with good cards and against good cards. Just saying, you know. You have a trilogy and 2 duologies to play through? How many hours of gameplay is that? Oh my goodness. Man, those were so fun. And we actually played so much. I was looking at some numbers about like all the variety games I've streamed. And like we played a lot of Ace Attorney. Just it was so long ago now. And what a start. What a start. This actually combats my Command of Neptulone quite well. Perhaps I need to get this rolling. Darn it. Darn it. Honestly, Lightning Reflex is going to be a legendary card if released in 2015. It would never be released in 2015, even as a legendary, right? Way too strong, right? Like, no way it'd even be printed as a legendary, you know? It'd be a legendary and you have to have no dupes, at least. And even then, probably not, man. In 2015, even then, probably not. Probably still nerfed or way too strong. And now it's just like, you know, yeah, one of the many good cards. Jesus. This deck is absurd so far. 2 handlers, Reef Walker, Babel Arcane. What a tempo list. You got to respect it. You don't have to love it. You don't have to love it, but god damn it, do you got to respect it. Let's just say you've been blocked, and quite simply, you have been stopped. They're also getting a ton of corpses from these if they do have like a Corpsicle or a Foam Render. I need you guys to draft me a banger because I'm just getting jealous of all my opponents having all these premium cards. I know I've got a lot of premium cards. I know. But like, my opponents have more. Mom, my opponents have more premium cards than me. I need you guys to draft me like a busted deck. So gross, so disgustingly busted. I need you guys to do that for me. Okay. Gonna be kind of funny when I don't even use this discount. But I do have the geyser here and a full clear. And then 5 mana left. So I'm probably just gonna play this. We'll go like geyser. Her? Oh yeah. Oh, come on, really? 2 games in a row, Shutter Block and Foam Render on the bottom? That's brutal, dude. I'm picking Shutter Block 9 times out of 10. I can play it next turn. All right, stats are on the board, paving way for my beautiful Shutter Block. Once again, and this is deja vu, man. Dredge into Shutter Block, into Sentinel, into easy hot dub. Like, I guess being on the bottom beats them being like 4th or 5th last. I should probably play this. No, it's got charge. It's got charge. And then I'll play this and then this next. I gotta remember I'm not on tryhard anymore. I don't need to necessarily make the best play. We do still want to win, obviously. I'll mostly make the best plays. But if it's like a you know, 91% win rate versus 90.8, but the 90.8 is way more fun, obviously. I get a little bit of worse odds for a better effect. Helm of Humiliation. That's very rude. Sir, I am going to Shutter Block you. So hard. Bow tie looking extra snazzy today. I dig it. I haven't done this combo in a long time. I usually do a red bow tie with this shirt. I figured flamingos was the way to go today on a Friday. Something about Friday and flamingos just go together. Maybe it's because they both start with F. I'm not sure. I don't know 100%. He's been 1-5-4 down in tempo for a few turns. That's probably because I played, you know, a play one, get one free 5-4 card, right? Often does that. That's what I mean. The mid-game tempo in this deck is just ludicrous. Probably just play Foam Render, right? Wait. I mean, I don't know. Set up lethal here is probably fine, but like this could be an exception. Playing a 28 taunt can't be targeted is decent. And I just need to make sure I've got another battle cry online because I could get 1,000,000 frost spells. Let's check the song title. Is it Christmas? Oh, Cohiba and rum. Could dabble. I don't have any rum left, unfortunately. Oh, was the last one? Oh, I thought you were just, was the last one nearly Christmas? I thought you were just like, Judge, rum, you like rum. And I was on board. I was like, that I do. Oh, Baku. We've heard like that. That's like 4 then Christmas songs. I don't know why. Did they add more Christmas songs to the jazz section? I don't know, man. What I do know is that after this hot dub I'm about to have, I'm grabbing a blackberry cider to begin my Friday drinking with. So that I do know as fact. And it'll be tasty and lovely and rewarding after a very hard-working week where I played so many video games. You know, I earned it. The unholy fester. Okay, definitely keep the 3. I think I'll look for a 2-drop desperately here. Those are not 2 mana. Oh yeah, I have a Wave of Nostalgia. That's kind of cool. Maybe I'll do something with that one day. Oops. This is the weakness of the deck. I've got a lot of 5s and 6s. I am over 5'd and 6'd. So sometimes the starts are going to look like this. And we're going to have to do our absolute best to simply top deck a Tuskar Trawler. Darn it all. Darn it all. At least this is a very strong 3-drop. Staff of the Primus? That's the one you went with? Staff of the Primus? I've been plagued Their command of Neptulone. You could consider the bear in there because like they've just got the one attack into here anyway, but it's still more tempo to play this card. Dude, stop it with the frost plagues. I wanna play my cards. I can draw one now and then just play the Chill Fallen Baron off curve. Mayhaps. All right, doesn't silence it. That's pretty weak. Hey, nice. That's a great time to draw that. Although I would have had a curve, but better than next turn for sure. Then I'm thinking like Command of Neptulon, and then after that, maybe Command of Neptulone. In theory, R5 is better than theirs. I think, do you just play it? I've got this to fill in curve, and the taunt is a little awkward. But this just seems like way too many stats to not play. Kind of wild to think about, right? Like again, there's so many crazy cards out there that it's harder to stop and think about just how powerful like one is. You know, Cluck? You know, Cluck? Another Helm. Seen that card a lot.
Let the cool run through you.
Pretty clean answer. Let the cool run through you. You know what? I need that. You know what? I'm gonna get a nice, wait, what? That's really nice to see. I'm gonna get a nice cold drink that I might feel the coolth of it in my body. I forgot how to use that word we made up. Thank you very much, Cluck, for the 8-month resub. I appreciate your time. 3-1's awkward. 3-1's awkward. Just start blasting. Just say, anyway. I started blasting. And that seems fine. And that seems nice. Yeah, as soon as I'm done winning this game, I'm going to grab a nice blackberry cider to begin my day. It's going to be great. It's going to be nice. But yeah, I mean, this is a 5-mana 10-8 rush. Like, what the heck is that? You guys remember Elephant? 5-mana 8-8 rush, but it had to be corrupted first, and that was considered to be insane, you know? It's just a 5-mana 10-8 rush. Like, what? I don't know, dude. Just kind of wild to think about. Just how absurd. Like, there was a 4-mana 4-4 rush that could be an 8-8 rush, was banned if there was a dragon. It was, like, not even common. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Dude, I don't know. Do I know? No, dude, I do not. Command of Neptulone. Yeah, Command of Neptulone. I don't think I'm going to use the location here. Grand. Am I going to use the location here? Nah, not yet. Too soon. Too soon. Oh, Jesus. Prison of Yogg. The game is out of our hands. Let's see what happens. You love to see it. A fireball upon my 5/2? Rude. Crafter's Aura is insane, insane, insane. Yeah, that was absurd. That was already worth way more than 7 mana, and it was only 1/3 of the card. Jesus, bro. What the fuck was that? Okay. Dude, my Yoggs never look anything like that, dude. It really only matters if it's broken too quickly in standard. In that case, you can print any card for 8, 9, or 10 mana, and it just doesn't matter, right, Veritas? Like, okay, kill it. Could have ran in here first, it turns out. Okay. How to do? How to I can do? I'm in danger. Crafter's Aura, that was quite a wild hit. I think we might have just lost to Yogg, which I guess if you're gonna lose to an RNG thing, it might as well be a Yogg. Gotta somehow find a way to prioritize face. I guess I'm just gonna do this. Try to kill their face dead. Yeah, that's exactly my point. Those cards don't need to be fixed. Yeah. They can just be anything. Their face went back up. That's bad. His next Yogg will defeat him. That's true. That's very possible. How to Scooby-Doo? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. You would follow that up with how to Scooby-Doo and then coming over you is what you'd say next. Okay, they did a good job at that as well. Now, this is infinite damage, which is good. What's not good is they have 6 drops coming on the board every turn. Yeah, hopefully they don't have spells. Right? It's only spell damage +2. Like, they're just too healthy, man. They've just got way too many stats. I gotta trust in the tendies or what? Like, Foam Render face is not gonna win, right? I don't know, man. Believe in their Yogg. Believe in their Yogg. It's so unlike Hearthstone to have like a game going on and then one card comes down and just explodes everything into just a clusterfuck where nothing else mattered. That's so unlike Hearthstone. But at least it's Prison. Food Fight. Mass Production. Did they just take 5 damage? Nice. Let's go. This little tea set and Ruin, which does nothing. Okay, well, that was less good than their first one. However, they do still have 9 mana to spend. Maybe all their cards are bad. 5 mana Mind Control is rude, as always. And things are looking not good. I am dying. I am dying. Death will come for us all. Good. I'm glad. This was a good turn. Good stuff. That's how I feel about this meta. I wonder what next meta will be. This wasn't the one for me. And I'm not just, well, actually I am just saying that because of this current game, aren't I? Okay, let's play Lightning Reflexes. Yeah. We win. Dude, what am I saying? Complain into a win? What are we doing? What are we doing? What is this? Mark of the Wild. Darn, I didn't get the attack in. That's okay. I wanted it to stay at 7 health. Those are some pretty good frickin' tendies, man. I'm just playing into another one of these to kill this or something. Don't falter now, Judge. Remember, only 12 wins. Yes, what a reasonable request. You're right. I've got it. No problem. Random Sonya. Good. Sonya, Sunscreen Master? That's not fair. What happened to their Helm buff? Do they still have that? All right, chat, there's one more Yogg. Yogg, guide me. This Yogg will surely give us the victory after all this. Maybe they just got addicted to sunscreen. Like, is this even good? That's pretty cool. Very cool turn. Good turn? Who cares? Who knows? Unclear. And extra 4/4 is actually pretty good for them right now. It appears I'm dying. Like, if you're going by appearances, I'm becoming dead here. In fact, if you've been paying attention, you might have been noticed I've been getting killed ever since they played Yogg, although there's another lightning reflexes. I could have. Oh. Ha! Ah! Ha! Oh, man. Pew, 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 pew. That could be deal 10 or some crazy stuff. I gotta do this. Another lightning storm. Probably just gotta be another lightning storm, no? That's a tight one, because I did have like clear, like I could clear, it's only a 2 health thing. I could have just played Turn the Tides maybe or something. Gone for what? Conductivity Hex. Like there were other ideas. But this Yogg will save us. Do I have anything good in my deck that can actually help? I want to say no. I want to say not really. Sweet and Snow Flurry. Sweet and Snow Flurry maybe. That card was printed at 3 damage, which is a fun tidbit. Really, 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 really strong card. That one was strong enough in Standard to be nerfed. Okay, that's fine. Now, are they a coward or are they a Chad? Let's find out. Coward or Chad? They are a coward. They are a coward. Dude, don't reward them. Okay. Okay. Okay, everybody. All right. Let's do this. And this. And this has to go face. If they have healing, so be it. They make this trade, so be it. We have to go face. We're not going to win this game by not going face here. Yogg. Show me the Yogg. Yogg your own face. You need to heal, guy. Get backstabbed, son. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, crab alert, crab alert. This actually is not that good for us in comparison to some other colossals. I wonder how big theirs is. I wonder how colossal theirs is. What a game, 2-win gaming. Jesus. Oh, what do you got, dude? I have 8 armor on the board, so I don't know how you're gonna, no! You need to be a frog. I cannot allow that to not be a frog. That's so perfect for them. That also needs to be a frog. Everything needs to be a frog. This is devastating. This is devastating because I cannot, like, if I hex Scalding Geyser and equip, I die due to these cards being the worst. Everything is terrible. Everything is bad. I might have to give them the armor and hex this and die and lose and be dead. You go crab, kill this, hex this, still probably die. Seems good. Wave gives him 4 Hyreeks, right? I like where your mind's at. I don't know. I think this is our best shot. Like, nothing else does it. You can't set up lethal without dying with foam render. So, like, what else are you even doing? You don't have any spells that are even at all, actually. None. You don't even have spells. Not any that aren't good. You don't have spells. Wave was like a really, really trying to go for a high roll chance that, yeah, you could have gone for. We're taking a lot of damage here. Honestly, Yogg straight up won them the game. They drew their legendary. We didn't draw ours. That's how a good chunk of games go. Not most games. Oh, Jesus. All right, I think it's time for me to get a drink. I've been playing Hearthstone all week. I think I could use a few drinks. Okay, that's good. Things are looking good here. All good, all good, all good. Where's my shutter block? I can't just get 2 of these. Everything is terrible. Nothing is good at all. Nothing is good. Nothing is good. Everything is bad. Everything is bad. Ah, I have Sunken Scroll, guys. I wonder if I should take this. Take the ice sculpture, right? Because I can draw the Sunken Scroll with this anytime. In fact, I should do that now, right? All right. I'm winning. I'm winning. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Random call. Holy fuck me. Get me out of here. All right, time to drink. Goodbye. You know what I heard? I rated Dreads yesterday. I'm gonna shit talk Dreads for a sec, but not really. Just pretend. I heard Dreads yesterday. I rated him. And do you know what Dread said to me? He said, "Hey, Judge, I hope you're having a nice day. Thank you for the raid." Which that part was reasonable. But then he said, "How are you enjoying Arena?" "I'm loving it," he said. He said, "This is the meta for me. I'm in my happy place," he said. Are you guys aware of this? What sort of monster? What sort of monster is in their happy place with this meta? Dreads, dude. What are you talking about? You know, that came from Dreads. You think it'd be sarcasm, but then he said, "That is not sarcasm," he said. And I believed him. He said he misses Excavate. Dreads. Seek help, Dreads. Good Lord, isn't it ultra sarcastic? Yeah, yeah. I think he's had good runs lately. I like, honestly, all jokes aside, like there's fun runs. I think he's just had a bunch of them in a row lately. So you know, I don't know. Meta's almost over. I think he got a little lucky with some not every terrible thing happening to him all the time, like most of us, for just a little while. And he's like, "Hey, this is not bad," which is fair, because that's how we feel on, you know, on good runs. You know, it does feel good. I think he just had a lot of, not necessarily even just winning, just like avoiding the nonsense. I took a screen. I was just mad. I played on a tryhard. I had a really bad run on the tryhard account yesterday. Where is it? Keep. I think I'll toss just this. And I was considering making a post about it, but then decided it wasn't worth it. Actually, I have a screenshot right here. and it's about me getting obliterated by one card. Let's have a guessing game. Who wants to guess which card it is that I took a screenshot of me getting obliterated by? Who can guess in the chat? Because I was going to be like, I'll give you some hints over some time here. Hint 1. Replicatatron. You got it immediately. It is not Replicat. I wish it were, but it is not Replicatatron. Not Tsunami. Good guess. Take a Lightning Reflexes. Razzle Dazzler is a guess I expected immediately, but it is not Razzle Dazzler. That's a fair guess too. Tess. No, not Tess. Obviously, there's so many cards you can get obliterated by. I'll give hints over time. It's something very guessable, though. I'll give you a hint. It came down on either turn 6 or turn 7. It was 7 mana. Not Yogbox or Corpsicle. Corpsicle's a good guess. The game, it is a card also that ended the game upon play instantly. Now, I don't mean ended and actually killed me, but I conceded immediately without a chance to win. That's a pretty big hint. However, I've misled you ever so slightly, as the original cost of the card was not the cost they paid for it. Another hint is it's a card that I've been losing to for many years. It is not a new card. Years and years. And years and years. It's also a card that upon print, we have a winner stoked. It is indeed the Scourge. I said this should not be discoverable, and I stand by that. And I don't know why it is. And ding, 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 it is indeed a nice 7 mana Scourge coming down on turn 7, completely negating the entire game. I was 5-0 and I went 5-3 with this run. I don't know, this entire picture, I felt like kind of, yeah, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of ways to just lose to one card. I mean, we just lost to Puzzle Box or whatever. But this one really encapsulates everything, like 3 different points or whatever I've been talking about lately. One of those is discovery. Notice my opponent is actually not. Yeah, this was discovered by Primordial Glyph. They are a Death Knight, so that's from Glyph. This is kind of like, yeah, randomly created by Primordial Glyph into a legendary that you're only supposed to have one of. A card that probably never should be discoverable. That's one point. Yes, discover. The other point I've been hitting home a lot lately is the fact that they are making win conditions without any, you know, the payoff is coming without any cost. Help. Darn. Darn it. And that, unlike something like the Zoth, which requires, you know, actual deck building or some sort of thing, like there's just no, you just win. And there was one more thing. There was one more thing that I know I've been talking about, because I remember there were 3 things I was going to mention about this. But yeah, this just kind of, this kind of encapsulates how I feel about the meta right now is, you know, something about negating your entire draft a little bit. Something about this has been happening for how long? Anybody know? When did the Scourge come out? Talking about not taking competitive play seriously, this encapsulates as well. Because it's not like this is uncommon, right? So it just kind of encapsulated a lot of feelings for me about the state of Arena, the state of Hearthstone, the state of card design. Even though it's not a new thing, it really does kind of, you know, really clump everything together, and why people have left Arena, why people don't take it seriously for competitive nature, and things that could be maybe better. I don't know that I don't know, man. It just seems so uninteresting and boring to just auto lose to one randomly generated card. If people were able to discover Purified Shard, there'd be riots. And this is essentially the same in Arena, to be honest. Like it's very similar. Yeah, let's go face. It was one with Death Knight release. Yeah, I think or actually, I'm not sure. Was it the next one? Yeah, I was gonna guess the Scourge. Yeah, Veritas one we've been beaten by many, many times. They said for player name Zygote, they will ensure the opponents have a higher chance of Razzle Dazzler. Yeah, Razzle Dazzler is one that is just astonishing. Yeah, I guess the idea, I don't think they did change it at all. Maybe the idea behind that is it wasn't that common to begin with, unlike Corpsicle. But yeah, I don't know. That card is just no words, right? Same with the Scourge. All these cards, I just, you know, it's just it's a nostalgia of I miss the old days where you actually had to think for card game instead of just get handed a free win. Even I feel that way when I play the card, right? There's too many cards like that, and that card is among the most egregious for sure. Yeah, and I think it already does have a penalty. I think it's also an epic card, but I don't think it's super common. It is very frustrating to lose to, but it's not nearly as common as something like Corpsicle was, right? Or Geist. Okay, Rude Taunt trying to block me. Let's get Marining. That seems fun. They're gonna gain a bunch more armor anyway. And we got a lot of mid-range stuff. I like draw over Zerogs here. And this and that seems just fine. Hold up on that for 1 sec. Cool. Almost as egregious as Zixor Prime into Bogspine Knuckles. That combo is busted. It's funny because that was so amazing, right? And that was insane. But then, like, if you think about all the points we've been talking about, you know, payoff requiring some sort of thing, you know, like you don't just get stuff for free. You have to have a deck building restriction or a gameplay restriction or synergy. And that is the definition of, like, you need to shuffle a card into your deck. You need to maybe tutor it or draw it. You need to play multiple turns. You need to set up the Bogspine Knuckles first, right? And then you get a board of big stuff. And that's exactly what we're talking about. And now the Scourge just does it. Razzle Dazzler just does it, right? Well, I guess technically Razzle Dazzler does have a condition to make it more busted. But the fact that Razzle Dazzler already summons a 5 cost to start is just the absolute epitome of hand holding and not making you have anything to do or think or set up anything. There's no way that it would ever have a minion to start in the old days where it was more competitive focused and more, you know, intricate. Now it's just like, oh, did you do a bad job? Don't worry, you get it anyway. Don't worry. And I know that's not inherently just all bad, but it's bad to me. I don't like that. Just a personal thing. I think that is unfortunate. Firefly, nice draw. Scalding Geyser, nice. Good draws there. At least we got our big boy, her. Get that out of the way. Hit this button. Scalding Geyser. Shutter, get in here. And I guess we'll just do this and that and this, and that'll be fine for now. I'm going to save that until they play something bigger, I think. Cool. Whoa. Okay, well, that's worrisome. Uh-oh. Dang it. I really want to either play Wave. I mean, I probably should just be playing the Sentinel. This isn't Freeze Face. Like, I really should be playing the Sentinel. Maybe next turn I'll get away with it. Get him. Save one of those for Shutter Block. Oh. Oh ho ho. They're hovering. They just hovered over their spell coiler spell. Has me a little bit nervous about that. But I ought to get the 6/5 on the board now that they have that ginormous weapon. Yesterday somehow went 12-1 with a priest demon hunter. That's insane. Ran 1 viper. Final boss was Ignis Mage Shaman. Destroyed 2 Khadgars along the way. Very nice, Giggle. That's a crazy combo to go 12-1 with. We went 12-1 with our what was it? Shaman? No, Rogue Hunter? Shaman Hunter? Darn it. Interesting. Did they not attack? They're gonna flame strike me and get through, right? Is the idea? No muncher. Golem then wave. Remember, Golem won't die. Golem won't die. Yeah, that's what I mean. I've had 12s that they go 12. I don't know, man. There seems to be no pattern for me about like busted decks going 12. Some of my weaker decks have gone 12. It seems just like insane shit happens every game, and then every once in a while, due to just luck, that it goes your way a little more. Like every game just has these enormous RNG instances, right? So just based on math, you play 20 runs, sometimes you'll get lucky and go further. I know a stretch of like, yeah, I better make plays. I think I need this. Ugh. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Ugh. I need them to play their Flame Strike if they're gonna play it. Void Scripture. Okay. Spooky for face. Way to take one for the team. Tide pools, that's a good sign. So why didn't they kill my 2 minions last turn, I wonder? Spooked about damage? I think they need to reduce the runs to 20 in the monthly meta. It's way too demanding. Even Gary, I'm still might not make it myself. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. There was a reason they changed it in the first place. Yeah. Uh-oh. Music. Music failing is a sign of terrible things to come. Music, please, I'm begging you. What is my opponent doing? Is my opponent throwing? What's my opponent doing? I overestimated you. Feels like my opponent could have won this game if they had just used their weapon last turn, maybe. To be fair, I don't actually have lethal, do I? Surely. Now I do. Wow. We played, we only had 11 cards there. We didn't draw any of our Marin treasures all game. That's kind of funny. I mean, not all of them are good, but that's kind of funny. Back when it was 30 in a month, my leaderboard finishes felt like a huge flex. I was only finishing, 30 to 35 runs a month. Yeah, and for sure, I know Boozer was the same way. I think you and Boozer especially were the ones who just did like 30, 32, and then like, you know, back then I was playing every 7 days a week all the time. I very much enjoyed the metas back then, a different game, a different sort of Hearthstone back then. And I was playing easily 100, right? So, you know, definitely an advantage there on a lot of those old leaderboards that I did finish top 5. May I ask why you rope every turn and then BM? You may absolutely ask that, Dingus. Are you asking? What do you want me to say? I'm interested. It's because I disrespect my opponent's time, Dingus Slayer. Good question. Shots fired. Yeah, fuck, dude. I don't get people. Like, what? You come in here and say that. What's your goal? I'm chatting, man. You see me talking to people in chat, guy. I showed them lethal. Right? I don't know, man. People are so I don't know. When it comes to roping and BMing, Like, buddy, like the turns are a minute long. Everyone's so insane about the rope. It's crazy. I need to figure out my music situation. I'm just chatting with people, man. Music? Hey. Hey. Sometimes I'm fixing my music, you know? I don't rope every turn. I don't rope every turn. I think if it were like, may I ask why you rope a bunch of turns? That might be more reasonable, but I don't rope every turn. That's just unreasonable. They already have a few random cards. Could be, I mean, I don't need a turn 3. I'll just go dredge. I'll just dredge all my good cards. That seems nice. You're making it impossible to play a game of Arena on the shitter at work, Judge. Respect my time, you dick. I mean, games are already 20 minutes. Oh my good lord. How rude was that? Don't let people get to you. Haters be hating. No, I don't give a shit. I'm just like, you know, I just get surprised at how many people, you know, just come in just to be rude. All right, I'm almost done my coffee. I said a drink like 2 games ago. You underestimate how long one can spend on the shitter at work. That's true. I play Priest on the shitter at work. Are we joking or being for real? Oh, that person I think was being for real. First time chatter. Who probably left. It's true though. They just want a reaction. I mean, you come into a stream and say, hey streamer, what, you're bad. All you want is the streamer to do what I did. Probably right. Is to be like, hey, you're special. So it's maybe I should just ignore him next time. Trawler, what do you got for me? A nice shutter block. Has this been on the bottom every single game? I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I can Scalding Geyser my lightning reflexes later. Maybe on turn 6 when I only have 5 mana. Out of my jungle. I don't believe Mage has any taunts. This looks like a pretty sickening command of Neptulone. And this Mage is going to need to do something quick because this is looking like a massacre. I don't think I've ever said that in my life, Veritas, by the way. I'm a sexy widow baby. That seems like a weird thing to say as a streamer or just in general. I don't think that's a thing that I ever said. What are you doing just like the drive-by from something? What was that, like 4 years ago? I was a sexy widow baby. This seems like like we're just destroying them, doesn't it? I guess maybe less so now that they played a Once Upon a Time. Scalding Geyser, Tempest Hammer. I've got so much damage to the face, but that's a lot of stats. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da. Do you know what this deck is really lacking is AoE. A Lightning Storm would go a long way. Maybe I should have taken my lightning reflexes. No regrets. Why don't we see what we kill? The big boy, Grand. And then how about we just Scalding Geyser this, get our lightning reflexes. And yeah, let's go face. Let's then hit them in their big face. Shrek or JBGs today? Not sure, Skimmel. I think JBGs I was gonna do like every other week for the next little while, because like planning an event every other week and then doing JBGs at the end. So like I might, given that I still need a bunch of tryhard runs, I might just play like finish on the, if I'm gonna stream a little later, I might just finish on the tryhard account or something. I don't know. It's Friday. You know what I do on Friday, right? I let the drinks decide. So that's my plan here. Which, cheers everybody. Happy Friday. Thanks for watching and hanging out with me today as we approach the beginning of a new meta that will certainly save Arena. Yeah, and Bert, that's what I was thinking too, because we have the new adult JBG game coming out next week too. Let's start with a nice blackberry cider. Oh, that should be tasty. That should be nice. Look at that. Blackberry's my favorite Summersby cider, definitely. Did they die? Are you dead? Can you die, please? Could you go die? Oh, Command of Neptune! Command of Neptune! Oh my god, I get another one? That's not fair. Yeah, I'll kill it like this, right? Seems good. Seems nice. Como, how the heck are you doing, bud? Just in time. Did you hear me pour? Did you hear me pour this Summersby black cider, and that's why you decided to show your face? You must have. Molten Giant from Menacing Nimbus, cool. Oh man. Oh yeah, Como. I've been waiting for that all week. Not your 101 biddies, although also your 101 biddies, but that sip. It's been a tough week of Arena. Not the best RNG this week after a good RNG week before. And something about washing that down with a nice, sweet, but not too sweet, blackberry cider, Como, just hits in the right spot. Thank you very much for another 101 biddies. I appreciate your time. That was the easiest game we've had in days at 3-1 here. Wow. And they even did play it once upon a time, probably because I played 2 Command of Neptulones. But hey. Oh man, that's good. Oh, that's good. Wow. Wow, what a start to the day. Judge winning with broken cards. What a surprise. Typical. Typical. I mean, you need them, don't you? Can you win without broken cards? Can you even draft a deck without a few broken cards nowadays? I don't know that you can. How about you would have some respect and not draft cards like Command of Neptune? That's fair. That's fair. I'm keeping Shutter Block, right? I'll keep Puffer just because I don't have that good of curve. Seems good. Command so strong even after all these years. That's true, Gary. There are still definitely a few older cards that remain in the busted category. What are some others? Like, what cards are busted, maybe even older than Command? There's got to be a few still, right? Command and Epsilon's insane. What about some old ones? Como! Yeah, right. Typical Como behavior. Thank goodness Veritas was here today. Como, buddy. Right. Veritas with the 1001, of course. Man, it's been a bit. That's so good. The typical combo. Appreciate it a lot, man. Como, no stranger to leaving a, Como definitely owes this stream nothing. Tons and tons of exactly those 2 donations. Appreciate it. And I don't know, Como maybe thinks not really that those 1001 definitely going to Veritas as usual, right? Yeah, exactly. Sending Veritas as usual. I will send you that 1001 bits from Como. Definitely 100%. I will do that. It's good to see you again, Como. Hope things have been well, and I really do appreciate the support, bud. Leroy isn't awful. That's true. It's a little bit different with Leroy. You know, it being good just very specifically at a thing, kind of like Fireball, right? Which also is not awful either or whatever. But individually, with its versatility and how good it is just with win rate in a deck, it's not super good, right? Can be a dead card often. Okay. 2 commands of Neptulone coming up. Okay, does this even like do anything? I actually have to do this first anyway, and then it's like kind of overkill. I deal 1 face damage, so whatever. Sure. I set up it for next turn too. That's cool. I drafted Mad Bomber recently, and when it killed my opponent's 2-drop, it was busted. Yeah, I love that. I love that you took the time to share that. And that is very strong when that happens, you know? So sure. I've been keeping track. You owe me about $700. Is that all? Just from Como, you mean? Probably. You know? I give this a bonk. And I'll just play Command of Neptulon, and then after that I'll play Command of Neptulon, and that seems like it probably should be good. Yeah, maybe something like a lot of Discover cards have held on, of course, yeah. I'm looking at maybe stuff like even Primordial Glyph. Like, I just lost to that Primordial Glyph Scourge. Discover's an interesting one because it's not like those cards individually are actually busted. It's really dependent on there being busted cards in the pool of Discover that make them so strong. So a little bit tangential, but still very strong, yeah. Yeah, that's just the Como tab. You don't want to know the grand total. No, I absolutely don't. Of course I don't. Freezing Trap on my boy. That's okay. I'll just play another one. They buff some of the tri-class ones. Yeah, Cabal Courier's 2 mana now. 3 mana, 3/3. They did buff those, making them much more playable now. To me, those are like the perfect example of what I wish Discover was. The old versions of those, where you actually have to get a penalty to play a value card instead of just getting stuff for free all the time. Back when Arcane Intellect was card draw and not 0 mana draw 3 and stuff, you know? Power creep is inevitable, no getting away from it. But this has been a design shift. But yeah, those old versions, 3 mana Cabal Courier was like peak Discover for me, in my opinion. Okay, they have played card and then card as well. I play. I gotta do this, right? I just gotsta. Yeah, that's a good point too. When everything was in, Discover was a lot weaker. Discover was actually a bit of a trap in that meta. That's a good point. Which, yeah, lends itself to the cards themselves aren't necessarily amazing. Kind of dependent on stuff in the pool. Okay, that's a pretty good card. This card's held up pretty well too. It's not busted or anything, but it's pretty good. Let's discover a bunch of pirates. Welcome to the crew. I choose Resort Valet. And I could have chosen 3 of these. This won't be able to go face though, with Shudder. Still decent. An Amalgam maybe. We can go, this is pretty rude. I mean, maybe it just is this, right? We don't need to talk about that. Ever. I mean, I preserved the battle cry. I thought this was a battle cry, and I feel stupid. But next turn we'll do maybe Resort Valet. I swear, they're making these ciders like 50% nowadays. The funny thing, like, it won't work with Shutter Block. My entire turn, I'm thinking this is a battle cry, but like, I guess the turn ends up being pretty similar. Oof. Nice to be here. It's been a while. Love you. Do you still do duo arena streams with Veritas? You know what, Como, we haven't done one in a long time. However, we might in fact be doing a little something tomorrow. Not sure. Actually, Veritas, we should chat. I'm not sure how much time you have. We're definitely going to do some chain together. I'm not even sure. Are we doing that live? Probably, right? We're doing it live, right? I got to talk with Veritas about doing some co-ops in the next little bit. Veritas is now a father, and I've been traveling more than ever in the last few months. So it's been really busy to get any co-ops going in the last while, but we're going to, you know, we'll play some Hearthstone at some point. They're definitely going to be a lot less frequent though, Como. So I used to stare at the card and then hover over Shutter. I was like, no, but I mean, it's not like this was used, so it's all good, right? It's fine. Everything is okay. I will figure it out. How about this? Lightning Storm seems good. And if this is overload, we could hold on to it like a. I mean, I just played that. I just play that. My third command of Neptulone. All right, and now we refocus. Play our maybe Resort Valet next turn to discover 1 million more cards. How selfish is Veritas focusing on his son rather than pleasing us, chat? Well, well, obviously a joke, like, of course, but I think it's been even like at least just as much me. I haven't really talked to him too much about doing a co-op because I've just been all over the place, back and forth between countries and not really having a lot of time. My schoolwork as well. Como, I'm taking a computer science course online right now, and that's taking up a lot of my time. So like, you know, I know he's been busy, but he might have had a time in the last while or whatever. But we'll get something going. Couple video games and a couple beers, always a good time, right? Oh, that's got to be pretty good. That's got to be pretty good. How large? Not large? There's no way I can play this anyway this turn. So let's not give them a 6/6. Just in case. Why was the blue effect also on No Muncher? Oh, just because No Muncher would feel left out if it weren't. Seven mana, 12/28, can't be targeted. Would you take that or would you take Ozruk? Break upon my body. Tough to say. Could be either way. Serenite Tolvir, Tiny Task is 6 months. That still blows my mind, man. That still blows my mind. Time moves. Time is moving quicker every second, I think. I think time is not linear. It ramps. It's ramping, and soon it's going to spiral out of control if we're not careful. Ice Baby? Not ice. 3, 6, 9, 12 damage. There will be a giant rat. So, considering a rat is coming, why don't I play this first? What even is this? Guess it's an elemental. And Neptulon could be good. Not as good as another lightning storm, but not bad. And I don't think we care about that tiny little 3-2. We'll just do murder upon their face and get ourselves to 5-1. Seems good. Seems good. When I wandered through the shops today past the Christmas offerings, I thought surely there has been a huge mistake. The way it is, what month is it? It's not August anymore. September? That still seems like maybe it could be Halloween though, right? Christmas offerings. What the heck? Everyone knows you start thinking about Christmas December 1st. No earlier. That's what I think. You know? Agree to disagree. 110 days until Christmas if you weren't depressed. Hoping to get a co-op in this month. Let me know if you're doing if we're doing Chain Together. Yeah, so I told Lucas I probably should be able to do Chain Together. And maybe I'll chat with you after the stream or something. Like, how much time do you have? I might, whether you wanted to or not, just pop on for a quick run before Chain Together and then play with you guys. But regardless of that, like, we can do another weekend a day, or honestly, anytime you're available. Pretty much any time this month, except Monday nights. So like whatever's going on with your work schedule and whatever you need to do with the kid and, you know, your partner, you just, you know, whatever you need. Obviously, I'm chilling here with 0 kids and just working on school stuff. So not going to stream it. I think I'm going to stream it, the Chain Together. Like if Veritas and Lucas are fine with it, which I think they will be. I don't know. I guess uncertain for now, Skimmel. Did you die? But did you die? Remember this guy? Excellent. Monday nights, date night? Yeah, I've got a date with all my hockey guys. We play hockey together, and it's very cute. Well, we do play hockey together, and then we do go out to half-price apps after the game and beers. So that could be the date part. Either way. Don't let Glitch hear about all these dates. Oh, she's been on some of them and she knows all about them. She wants to hear details when I get home. Yeah, I was expecting Chain Together to be on stream. I thought so. I just wanted to be 100% sure that you guys did expect that. You know, Lucas too. But I assumed I'd probably stream it. So I'll probably just hop on stream for like a quick run. Cause I still, if I want to, like, I might do a couple more tryhard runs or whatever. I don't know if I should even call them tryhard runs anymore. I don't think it's the same spirit as it used to be, the tryhard runs. Leaderboard runs, maybe. I think I'm gonna keep that due to its good. And I haven't even won a game with foam render yet, which is kind of crazy. Perfect. I probably shouldn't have kept that, but I did. But yeah, I'll probably hop on for a quick run before. And then I know like we were talking about, yeah, really it's 100% Lucas's call. And yeah, just to say, like, I know I'm talking about this in front of all the chatters, not 100% chat. Like, it's just like a game that I may or may not stream tomorrow. I'm thinking I probably will end up doing it. I think Lucas will be, you know, fine with it. But like, there are more reasons than just them not being like they might be like, oh yeah, you could stream it, but there might be other reasons that I wouldn't. But I think there's a good chance I will pop on tomorrow. Dude. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay, I'm gonna take lightning reflexes because, man, people are so impatient. Like, come on, man. I'm thinking, relax. The turns are 60 seconds. That's incredible. The reason I don't take the recruiter with shutter block, which is a really strong combo, is because I've got Watcher anyway. So I've already got tendies. So what do I need? What do I need any other battle cries for? That's what Squelch is for. Oh, I don't care that they emote. I actually kind of find it fun, but it's just kind of wild to me how, like, you know, that comment earlier about like seeing the rope, like not even my stream, just like seeing the discourse on Reddit and on Twitter of how many people are so mad when someone ropes. Like, it's just such a nonsensical, bizarre thing, you know? Like, what if they took away the rope and you just had a turn timer and it counted down from 60? What would people be mad at then? 20 seconds left in your turn? I'm so angry. It just makes no sense. That's undraftable. Cheater. Right? Like, I don't know, man. It's a turn timer. Like, chill, bro. The turn will end. I don't know. It's just, it just puzzles me as to why that it's become a thing that people care about. Well, they may have a Geist, but I have some chaotic tendies. It's because a huge portion of the Hearthstone community is literally just play the green card. Yeah, I don't know. Even still, sure, play your green card. I don't know, man. It's just wild. All your turns are so easy and obvious, and you're kind of just dumb if you rope, which literally is something we've heard before, and it just blows my mind that people can say that without joking. I know someone was talking about Neo Greg roping a bunch, and it's like, yeah, he's the best player in the world. He thinks about his turns, you moron. Try doing it yourself, you know? It's weird how all the good players think during their turns. I don't get it, you know? Like and then they say that unironically. It's wild. I wish I had a weapon. 2 Geists makes me want to have a beer, and I will. Yeah, things are not good. I guess I'll do this and be losing. Oh. The smart people rope even more in the draft than they do in the game. Yes, definitely. Yep, absolutely. Being good at the game is rude. Yeah, I mean, everyone's welcome. That's a fair argument. That could be considered rude. You know, there are circumstances where that could be rude. I mean, I've lost to like people like Neo Greg and, you know, other great players. I've lost to Veritas before. I've lost to pretty much everybody now that I think about it. And it was very rude of all of you. You know what I just remembered, Veritas? Remember that game I played against you and I played like what? Turn 1 and 4 Ganargs into like the most premium warrior start into like, or was it Ganarg on 1 into Sword Eater on 3? And I was at like, it was like 1 and 2 or something horrible. You remember that game and how rude that was? This lad is large. And quite frankly, white in charge. And I'm dying. Death calls, I agree. Just kill it. Just make it dead, I guess.
That's incredible.
Man, relax, bro. The rope's not even here yet. Seriously. Oh, right. Yeah, that's why it was. We joked because it was you were 0-0 and I was 1 and 2. Yeah, and then I played like the most 12-0 start at the time possible against you. Some things never change. I think people's reaction to roping is an argument for putting Ritalin in the water supply. Yeah, I don't know. It's become such a common thing. I don't understand. They just forge a thing. Perhaps the lifesteal. Nah, I can do that any other time. Then you went on to go 12. Yeah, with that deck, of course I did. That happened to me too. I got that paid back like a year later by a priest who was 0-0, someone on my friends list, a viewer. And I was 1 and 2, lost, went 1 and 3, and they went 12-0. And I was like, hey, that's pretty good matchmaking. Losing to a literal 12-0 deck at 1 and 2.
The loss will be mourned, and you.
Yeah, so many turns, it seems like a slight difference can be a win. So many turns, a slight difference is the difference between a win. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thinking is very important. Letting tendies rip? Oh, buddy, absolutely. Absolutely. We can do both this turn. Good Lord. Let's do it. No need to think here. Definitely no need to think here. Get him. Tremors? Sure. No more card draw. Oh. Oh ho ho. New Heights is sick, actually. Okay, we're gonna empty the hand a little bit here. Get him. Oh no, it backfired. No, terrible. Oh no, I've made a big mistake. It's just making room for a board Once Upon a Time. Oh no.
Is the cold hand of death.
Do you attack first? I don't think so. My tendies were just making more corpses for my foam render, so it's fine. That didn't go well. That went poorly. Oh yeah, right. I forgot we had already lost the game. Might be. X. That's fun gameplay. More cards like that, please. And we're 5-2. One of my favorite battles against a streamer was against Redbeard. I think I played like 20 mana of cards on turn 6 with Druid mana refreshing and ended with that busted Rush Death Rattle taunt. Wait, busted Rush Death Rattle taunt. Busted Rush Death Rattle taunt. It had Rush and a Death Rattle and taunt. Frenzy. Oh, is that the 7/6 at the end of the turn for 6 mana? Like refresh, 7/6 Frenzy 6/7. That one. That start seems pretty good. So yeah, I mean, you can play 2 Geists at 0/0, at 2/2, at 5/1, at 11/1. And I think that's a big indicator as to how well your run's going to go. Like I've said, I believe the biggest factor for my runs in this meta has been what does my opponent have? Which is bad. But that is the case at the moment. Maybe next meta. Maybe next meta. I don't really understand, chat, why they took away Geist from the meta and released something saying that the cards were too, you know, like we're removing Geist and we're removing Gigantify, like not really arena cards. And then they brought them back a month later for another month. And now they're removing them again. Why did they bring them? Why did they bring them back? You know, does anybody have any idea? I just have no idea why they would do that. Foam Render, I choose you. You're going to win me a game, surely. I don't even know if I've played Foam Render. I faced Dreads at 11 wins not too long ago. He won because he had double buffed Circle. You got through 1 buffed Circle? Good for you. Reef of my own, looking great. Get that out of here. Fun fact about Drum Circle, when they released this patch, this, you know, taking away Corpsicle offering rate and removing Geist and stuff, they also said they increased Drum Circle offering rate and then deleted it because Drum Circle's not in. I think they said something about Therazane too. Did anybody see that? And then they deleted it. It stayed on EU for a while. And it's like, it's an innocent mistake. And those both were in the last meta a month ago. So probably innocent mistake. But like, also part of me is just like another sign that they just have no idea what's going on or what cards are even in, you know, like they don't know. I'm not saying they even have to, but it's just like, I don't know. It just seems like a lot of the decisions just seem so disconnected from the mode. I could give that a Foam Rend, but what am I doing next turn? Perhaps I just kill it with a Horizon's Edge. Seems good. There's more to the story. Red just saying so casually, oh cool, I don't think I've ever been fucked in this particular way before. That's classic Redbeard. That's so good. Oh yeah, right on. This is, yeah, I don't think, that's so good. And so Hearthstone. I don't think I've been fucked in this particular way before. Nice. See, that's kind of like, in a similar vein, getting beaten by Yogg. I've been fucked that way many times before, like when we lost our first game to Prison of Yogg. but it's more like, nice. Out of all the ways to get fucked, I actually enjoy this more than the others. You know? Okay, kill it. Yes. Yes, yes, kill it dead. Yes, kill it. And charge his face. Excellent. But Judge, they're busy working on the new improvement to Arena. Surely this won't be a terrible mistake. It's actually going to be... I'm so interested, Gary, as to what this new Arena will be. That's pretty rude of them, but it's not too bad. It's fine. Because, like, there's... It's... The potential range is enormous, right? The potential range is just so huge. And I'm going to be honest, I think that there will definitely be some improvements. I mean, so many things in Arena haven't been touched in 11 years, which is probably too long. Surely I'll draw some battle cries. You know, like the reward system, surely they do something with that since it hasn't been touched in over a decade, which is wild to say out loud. But I also know that like their philosophy, their design philosophy has been explosive, has been, you know, very problematic for strategy players, not problematic for the game, right? The game is fine. It's just a different game. It's just bad for strategy minded players or like players who want to take it seriously in a competitive nature, that kind of stuff. So I'm kind of not really thinking that it's going to be an update that is likely going to be for me, but I have no idea. It could be amazing, right? I have no clue, but I'm just guessing that with their design philosophy in the last few years, that it's like, well, now that I get a new crack at something, it's probably going to align with that new explosive, not thinking philosophy so much, right? Okay, they played the Headless Horseman. Let's hope they don't draw their head. That doesn't work. I guess I'll just do this. Yeah, not looking good. Maybe 5. I mean, Tide Pools, Headless Horseman, both very, 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 very strong. I did say, I don't know, this deck is probably our best of the week, but we really haven't had any good decks. Have we had any good decks this week? I'm not so sure we have. Like, if we had, come on, surely I'm over exaggerating. If we had a single good deck this week, I think this is our best list, but it still doesn't really seem to be able to compete against a lot of our opponents. I used up all my good decks last week, unfortunately. More corpses, you say? Okay, more corpses. Soon we'll rip the Foam Render. Also, soon we'll surely rip a Shining Sentinel and win. The one before your internet disconnected? Right, yeah, true. Internet disconnected. We were at 7-0. That deck went 9. That doesn't necessarily mean it was a good deck. As I said, good decks, it's not actually the worst meta to have bad decks, because I think bad decks can win more easily this meta than a lot of metas due to you only need 1 or 2 cards to win the game. What was that deck? What was that deck even? I guess I could have done this first. Okay. Could have gone with Wave of Nostalgia, but I think this will end up being better. I just want to go face and play Foam Render at this point, I think, and then remove any taunts. Judge, take a guess at how you lose from this position. Okay. Oh, I've got actually, you just reminded me. I've got a great losing from this position that happened to me off stream that I forgot to tell you guys about. It was also something miraculous. So you are clearly dominating. Oh, I mean, the answer is right here on the board. Prison of Yogg just quite simply does anything and wins. That's an easy, this is easy mode. So off stream, I had a board similar to this. I just had a massive board. My opponent only had a few cards. I was threatening lethal, and my opponent played Equality, Magma Blast, whatever that is, and then Razzle Dazzler for a full board. I had a full board, Equality, Magma Drink, and then Razzle Dazzler. And just, they had a full board all of a sudden. Literally as if they just mind controlled every minion that I had. I had a full perfect board, they had 0, and then just complete flop, and I lost. I was like, dude, Equality, Magma, Razzle Dazzle, fuck me. Like, good lord. I assume this cast 2 fireballs at your face. Uh-oh. Oops. What does this do? I don't know what it does. Probably should have looked at the board a little there. I had a similar situation where I had a full board and my opponent plays Jackpot into Keeper's Strength. Yeah, that's rough. Keeper's Strength was a choice as well. The prison healed him, filled his hand, and brawled, leaving a 0-1. Yeah, we are no stranger to losing to that card. Our first loss was straight up to prison. Yeah, that's a card I wish I could draft. That's a nice one. It's a pretty rare one, right? Frost Strike's still a little common. The other two are kind of rare for reasons unknown. Still no head is a good sign. Fucking another Geist. 5 and 3, two players just slamming Geists. Man, no thank you. Landing reflexes, send help. Thank you. All right, they've got a lot of good stuff at 5 and 2 here. But we have a single foam render, so we definitely have a chance. Frost Strike into Syndragosa. I need something stronger than Cider now. I need something stronger than Cider. If I'm gonna, you know, I'm looking to do like 2 more runs. Let's get into the beers here. I am becoming uninterested. Still not hitting the battle cries, unfortunately. That's not very good. Wonder if it just has to be burn. I mean, you play this and then burn their face. Yeah, right. What are the odds they heal? 1 in a million. I'm just thinking right now to myself, as fucking Jesus Christ, as I play this run, that like, this is ridiculous. I don't know, man. To me, this is just nonsensical. I don't know what you guys think, but this whole run, like, oh my God. And I'm thinking about Dreads' words yesterday. This is a good meta. He's in his happy place. The meta, it's pretty fun right now. What are you talking about, dude? The only fun thing is this Cider and me waiting for the next meta. Dude. And this coming as a guy, I'm still on pace for top 10. It's not because I'm losing. I'm still on pace for top 10. But this is so brutal. Oh, is there hope? Okay. Will they freeze my whole board and kill me? Let's find out. It's complete bullshit. Oh yeah. Like we're not like, again, it doesn't even feel like we're playing a game, right? We're just watching a show. We're just watching a series of random wheel spins and hoping it hits our color or whatever. It just seems like, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, not the worst hits. Hit one of our small lads. Are we still dead? Yeah, we're still dead. They have lethal. Yeah, like Miramidi said, that was the perfect example. It's like Battlegrounds at 0.1 speed. Yeah, you draft the best deck you can, and then you just watch random stuff happen. But your draft, you draft a deck that's better than your opponent's, you have the advantage, just like Battlegrounds, right? But you still sometimes lose, and you just kind of watch random stuff happen. You don't really have much participation. That game, I guess, was 5-2. And again, you look at our 12-win runs, it's just because we don't run into 3 Geists at 5-1 and 5-2. Let's get a beer. Another chat draft? Yeah, chat draft. Are we going to snap the streak with a nice C draft here? I'm gonna focus on my beer and on chat because I struggle to see a gameplay experience like that and like be even remotely interested, So let's get a chat draft rolling. Yeah, just switch to JBGs. Honestly, as time goes on, I don't even remember the last time I felt the meta was good. It's been dual class for what, 2 years now? Man, pressure on the next one, I guess. Pressure on the next one. The more and more and more and more experiences like this, the more variety I'm gonna play, which could be great for some of you. Yeah, not too late for TFT pivot. I just don't get it, dude. I just don't get who this is for. Hades speedrunning. Yeah, that could be fun. Hades could be fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna struggle to even make the leaderboard. I don't even know if I should. It might just be not worth the mental effort, even if I can top 10. It's just a lot. Let's do a chat draft. Let's have a beer and do a chat draft. Focus on the Okay, I have an idea. Chat, I'm gonna get a beer. You guys tell me the fun things that we are going to focus on for next run. Yeah, you should. Maybe I should make a point to not even, Dan. Just don't even be tempted. Because I keep going like, oh, I'm on pace for number 2. Who cares? Who cares, dude? Not worth. Not worth. You guys are going to tell me what fun things are possible in this meta that we are going to look forward to next draft, so that I'm going to come into this draft in a positive. What are we looking for? What are you guys going to draft me? What are the good things about this meta that it's going to be like, hey, Judge, yeah, sure. It might be super random. It might not be the best meta competitively, but hey, blank. Finish the sentence. I'm going to get a beer. Four Geists. Only you actually can't draft Geists. They're not draftable. Our opponents had old decks. So all of those Geists we just played against were from old decks. Not allowed to draft that. Illinois Inquisitor and Sandart Elemental. That makes me literally sick. Like I actually think I'm going to be sick. You guys aren't doing a good job yet. What else? What else? Squiff Scale Trickster in the Crane game. I think you guys misunderstood the assignment. Good lord. It might not be the best meta, but at least it's not Desert Obelisk. Yeah, there's definitely a fine line, a finer than people think of like where you actually find that balance between completely boring and completely busted. Now, to be fair, the only reason that's true is due to the card design in the last few years. Without the completely volatile card design, it would be a lot easier to balance. And a lot easier to have reasonable metas, and a lot easier to have multiple playable classes. Due to the volatility of their design, we have usually just 1 or 2 playable classes, taking away from the variability. Puppet theatering your opponent's Khadgar and killing them with it. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Sounds good, guys. Just get a 3 Horizon deck. You guys misunderstand. No, these are not. It's not a. I don't want that at all. I want fun stuff. What are we thinking? What is fun? Dealing 45 damage without having to really do anything? Not fun. Are you feeling sick yet? Yes, I'm getting a beer. That's just like your opinion. I'm gonna have the strongest beer I have. The triple IPA. I had one of these like 2 weeks ago. Sparkle Puff, 10.2%. That ought to help us out on a Friday. They're gonna leave up your coin on turn 1 Needle Rock Totem for an entire game. God, that would be so fun. Lucas, let's go. Okay, chat draft time. You guys better get me a Needle Rock Totem. I'm so ready for it. For real. Chat draft time. And draft whatever the heck you want. Whatever you think is fun might be different than what I think is fun, and I want you to draft what you think is fun. So, here we go. Chat draft is ready. All you gotta do is Needle Rock still in the game? It's a very good question. All you gotta do is the following. Type in the number 1 in the chat for the left card, type in the number 2 for the middle card, and type in the number 3 for the right card. And make me a deck. We need to snap this bad streak. I guess I don't know how you guys are gonna do it. Considering the opponents we've seen, I don't know what deck does it, but maybe you guys will find it. Or yeah, maybe you guys will find it. Let's go. Here we go. Chat draft. It's out of my hands. I'm gonna focus on drinking. You guys focus on making me a deck here. Here we go. It's gonna be Rogue, Paladin, or Hunter main class to start. Pluto's yelling Rogue and Test. Could it happen? We got 1 for the Rogue, 2 for the Pally, 3 for the Hunter. 30 seconds max per pick. We'll keep it moving along quickly so we get to some gameplay. What else? You can change your vote anytime. If it tells you you're spamming because you're picking the same position multiple times, just put in a period. Kodo's got some whiskey. Love that. I love that. I gotta finish this cider and then pour this 10.2 beer in, and that'll be great. That'll just be nice. Let's grab a Rogue here and see what legendary. Oh wait, what second class we get? We got a Rogue Shaman, Rogue Mage, or Rogue Hunter, folks. What do we got? Now I know how to spam, Judge. Now I know how to spam, Judge. Yeah, oh, dang it, backfired. Darn it all. Wait, I wonder if you go back and forth. Yeah, maybe. Needle Rock Dream is alive. Sorry, your votes are going through. We got 4 for the Shaman, 5 for the Shaman, 6 for the Mage. Close one between a Shaman and a Mage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's count this down from 10 seconds. Mage with the advantage, 8-5. Surely, if we're gonna have some fun today, Rogue Mage or Rogue Shaman could be the way. Let's go with the Mage. And a peek. Oh, wait, hold that thought. A peek at our legendary as we run out of time. It shall be, wow, Tess, Greymane, Stargazer, Luna, or Puzzle Master Khadgar. Chat draft clearly was the way. Sorry, let me reset the votes because it gets confused at 2 classes. So let me real quick reset that. I do see a lot of votes for Tess. We are a Rogue. Khadgar best, is that even, I don't even know if that's true right now in dual class. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, Pluto, you did this. I've been trying all week to do this. I needed to do a chat draft earlier, clearly. All right, so yeah, lots of 1s. Yeah, so Tess will recast Mage cards and not Rogue cards, assuming we don't play a hero card. Yes. Let's do it. Tess, Greymane, Rogue, Mage. All right, first up we have Careless Mechanist, Flame Strike, or Knick-Knack Caddyshack. I've been telling you for days, I know, Skimmel, and I thought I'm gonna get a good deck this week, and then, you know, even a good legendary. What's been my best legendary? I forget that 9-win deck, if it was good or not. It might have been. Maybe we did have one good deck this week. All right, 9 votes for the Flame Strike. Very nice to cast with Tess as well. Next up, we've got Go with the Flow, Nauseous Infiltrator, or Blood in the Water. 1, 2, or 3. What do you got to do? What do you got to do? I'm going to leave. Bye. Stretch my hammies a little bit. Just tidying up a tad. Blood in the Water then? Blood in the Water, 7-2, you say? Yeah, Judge tryharding 9-3, Judge drinking beer and just playing for fun 12-0. Like honestly, like my non-tryhard runs, the last 2 metas, I might have been higher than my tryhard averages. Which there's a lot that says about the state of the game, but also maybe a little bit about, I don't know, what I'm doing too. Who knows? Let's grab a blood in the water. Next up, we have a Vile Apothecary, or commonly referred to as Cock Master. We have Angry Hellhound, or commonly referred to as Cock Master, or Under the Sea, which is there. And 6 mana. What are we doing? What are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Drinky, drinky. I do like that. That's a good voice line. Some cocks up in her. All right, cider is in my body. I will grab this Cockmaster. Yeah, this has the makings of a great Under the Sea deck. Yeah, so far, Blood in the Water and Flame Strike. Until you realize that 6 mana, get a random 6 or 7 cost and draw is still not even good at all in this meta. Let's go Vile Apothecary. Next up, we have Sea Chill. Seabreeze Chalice, or Dust Bunny. This is an interesting one. Sea Chill making mage cards cheaper. Seabreeze Chalice, of course, being a very interesting one with Tess Greymane. Dust Bunny is there and looking cute as heck. What do we got to do? Just draft like 4 Chalices, play them all, rip a Tess. Was Chalice ever 3 damage, or am I insane? You're thinking 3 drinks. You're thinking about Arcane Intellect. No, it was only 2 at print. It was only 2. They nerfed a few things because of like Chalice OTK stuff, I think. Concierge was like the biggest one there, I think. All right, let's grab a Chalice here. I'm grabbing a Chalice of beer. Next up, we have Annoyatron, Silvermoon Armor, and Coppertail Snoop. This is a very fun pick. I love this pick. I would hate it if instead of this pick, it were like Tide Pools and, you know, Potion Belts. That'd be so boring, but I'm glad we have this one. That's not bad. These aren't bad cards, though. 2 of these aren't bad cards. I'm just salty because we've been offered so many neutral stuff all week. Grab a Silvermoon Armor. I cannot
believe this absolute nonsense.
I mean, play this on turn 7 or later with something else, and it's still good even, right? Seems good. Oh, yeah. 2 years in Gamo. Let's go. I'm going to pour a drink out for that, I think. Again, 10.2%. Even it's like 2 beers in 1.
2 or 3.
That's a good question, Ngamo. That's 2 years, so maybe 2? Could that be it?
1 and 2.
Cheers, buddy.
And 3 and 4 and...
Appreciate all the months and months and months of support. Look at that. Oh, God, yes. What is it, Friday? Nobody wants to be a part of this pick because it's boring. We'll take the Armorer. Next up, we have, wow, Kobold Geomancer, Primordial Glyph, or Swiftscale Trickster.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I had a Kobold Geomancer in my last tryhard deck. It was okay. It was in a Death Knight. It had some spells. There's part 1 of the dream, Tsunami. So this is a very interesting one. We do have Blood in the Water with it, which is decent.
Ooh, piece of candy.
The Discover is obviously very juicy. You do remember it does discover rogue spells for whatever that's worth. There's Thistle Tea and there's Potion Belt. There's good stuff, but it does discover rogue spells. Trickster with particularly Tsunami would be absurd, but it is an epic card that we don't have right now. So lots of different moving parts here. What is chat going to decide? Let's count it down from 10. I'm going to give you guys a cheers with this Sparkle Puff. Galaxy Starfighter, Defender of the Universe, extra strong beer. What is with, whatever, doesn't matter. Exploring realms of deep dank space within the rule of 3 in its DNA. Sparkle Puff launches with a payload of smashed summer peaches for cushions of fierce malty fluff behind a force field of hops. 3 times dry hop triple the hop flavor and thrice the aroma. The 10.2% alcohol per volume of this unfiltered adventure glimmers with the epic glory of Sparkle Puff, Galaxy Star Fighter, Defender of the Universe. I don't think any of that means much, but I'm looking forward to drinking it. All right, let's grab a nice Swift Scale Trickster and make it happen. You guys better get me a tsunami or two. Let's do it. Next up we have some 2-drops. 2-drops are not flashy, but they are important. Which 2-drop would you like? The first, the second, or the third? One of them is a dragon and cannot be touched. One of them is a little magic lady, and the other is a robot who is the coolest robot I have ever met and is chilling with a delicious cocktail, completely my style. Let's go chill-o-matic. Next up we have Dark Fallen Shadow, Infected Peasant, or Archaeologist. Some more minions of curve, potentially. Is Magister still bugged? Magister was bugged? First I'm hearing of this. What, did it just not work, or what's the deal? Oh wow, that is whew. That must be thrice hopped. Holy. Alrighty, let us then count this down from 5 and 4 and 3 and 2. Couldn't go to 0. Oh, interesting. Forgot to write but not less than 1 on the card, or, you know, the other way around. Infected Peasant, nice 2-drop. Next up we have Tar Creeper, Ice Barrier, or Cryopractor. 1, 2, or 3. What do you got to do? Chat all over a nice TC Defensive Elemental. And you know, it's not like these are bad cards, but I'm getting a little nervous. We're seeing a lot of just vanilla curve stuff, which is good filler, but you know, you need a little more. We have the test, which is obviously absurd. But we've been kind of just drafting vanilla curve all week and been getting obliterated by the broken cards. So hoping for at least a few of those coming up in the next 2/3. Let's grab a nice Tar Creeper. Next up we have Watercolor Artist, Amalgam of the Deep, and Potion Belt. A vastly different pick here. Vastly different pick here. These stats are going to be inaccurate as it thinks it's a Hench Clan Thug. So just so you know that this is definitely better than that. Watercolor Artist, Amalgam of the Deep, or Cox. What do you got to do? Well, is it? Right-o. Chat wants Cox. Chat wants Cox, you say? We'll give Chat Cox. We'll give Chat Cox a little bit of love for the Watercolor Artist. Right now it has Seabreeze Chalice. But no, it shall not catch the Cox. Okay, here's Watercolor Artist, for those who don't know. Yeah, Watercolor Artist is 57% win rate. Yes. So another thing about the win rates, by the way, is that Mage cards will always have higher win rates because Mage is better than Rogue. So even though it's a 57% win rate card, it might be closer to Potion Belt than it seems, or whatever, right? Like the stats are kind of all over the place. Looks like regardless of what the Watercolor Artist does, it is strong. We shall grab some Cox. Huh? Cox? Cox. Next up we have Firefly, Surfalopod, or Ice Barrier. 1, 2, or 3. These are 3 more cards. Which one shall we take? All right, chat is on board for the Surfalopod very quickly. Instant Surfalopod here. Get ready to get instantly tsunamied. We need 2 tsunamis, right? Does Surfalopod take the spell away from the test pool? Yes, it does. As you have to have played the card yourself, not just have it been cast. Chat is more memey than I expected. Gary, chat has gotten more memey over the years, man. A few years ago when I was like seriously going for leaderboards often, we'd do chat drafts and it would be cutthroat, you know, making the best deck. It's in the last year, it's gotten memeier, man. All right, let's count this down from 5, which I think given the trajectory of the gameplay in Arena, I'm a fan of. Let's go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That being said, the Firefly did end up catching up and taking over the Cephalopods. It sounded like mostly because that it got rid of it from the test pool, which is kind of funny. But we will take the F-Fly. And next up, we've got a Sharan Sweeper, Tainted Remnant, or Kobold Geomancer. Damn it, we could have had 2 Kobold Geomancers. Missed it by that much. What a sad ending to that one. That's okay. The spell that we cast will end up in the tests. And Firefly is arguably pretty good with Tainted Remnant too. So let's grab that. And next up we have Ghostly Strike, Treasure Guard, or From the Scrap Heap. Still picking up a lot of reasonable cards, but we kind of need a little bit more to compete in this meta, as we've seen from every other player we play against. So big last half of the draft to fill in what is a decent, bunch of filler. 1 Tsunami, yeah. Maybe 2 Tsunamis and 1 more Trickster. All right, we got 6 votes for the Ghostly Strike, some quick ping and draw. Let's take it and move on to pick 15. Halfway there, we've got War Gear, Seashill, and Nostalgic Gnome. What do you got to do? What do you got to do? What do you gotta do? Ladies and gentlemen, I've got 5 votes on the Nostalgic Gnome. I got 2 on the Shill and none on the War Gear, if you can believe that. Yeah, Nostalgic Gnome's pretty good. A couple of card draw, initiative. Let's grab it. Pick number 16. We've got South Sea Deckhand, Whirlweaver, and Tiny Worldbreaker. What do you got to do on pick number 16, folks? Keeping things moving along here. Next check, we have Chillomatic. Chillomatic is all we have at the moment. Energy Shaper is the card with the highest win rate in Mage, not counting Khadgar. Not surprising. Not surprising. Yeah, it's random stuff is always the way. Forget drafting your deck. Just make sure you can get a different one. I think it was the case last time it was in too. Grab a Whirlweaver. If you've cast a spell, discover an elemental. Next we have 3 more cards that will definitely not contribute to winning, right? Maybe I'm being rude to Twinfin, but now this is another. I think we're kind of. Tess is amazing, but I don't think she can win 12 games on her own. So really need this draft to turn around. Pretty astonishing. I don't know. Is it astonishing or is it normal how many bad decks we're getting? Like, are we seeing more barcoding action? How are all my opponent's decks so amazing? A retire on and off. Some talk about new account stuff. Like we have just not found really any draft that looks anything like our opponents in a while now. Still time, chat. Still time. Especially with Mage, you only need a few good cards. I think people retire in Smurf a lot. It seems from just my personal perspective, very likely, as the average power level of opponent seems to be way higher than that we have. So maybe these are the average drafts and the average experiences, but there is barcode jail, so I don't know. But it's been a week, man. It's been a week just waiting for something that can compete in the meta, and we just keep not really finding too much. Fast Wisdom could help, though. That's a fun one. Interesting in Rogue. Maybe a couple cheap value, get a couple preps or something to get things out quickly, or get a couple of how about some Thistle Tea sets from that, right? That's pretty cool. Let's grab a nice Vast Wisdom here. Next pick, we have that. See, that's more like it. Where have these been? Shadow Step, Toy Boat, or Kajamite Creation? This is an interesting one. Shadow Step, obviously, with Tess. Shadow Step and Breakdance on Tess is very interesting. Kajamite is just really strong and does have synergy with Tess as well. Toy Boat, I don't care about, I don't think. What do you guys think? How's it going, Judge? Maybe you will not stream a black screen for a couple hours today. I'm actually very curious, Leaf Hater, if we will or not. Like, what in the world happened, you know? I have no clue how that happened or if it'll ever happen again. For those who didn't know this, and now that we have more people here, I talked about this earlier as we take this Kajamite creation, is yesterday when I finished my stream, next pick is Ghostly Strike, Flame Strike, or Bodybuilder. When I ended my stream yesterday, we raided Dreads. I turned off my stream. I turned off my computer, and my stream was still running. Only a black screen, not with any camera or any of my stuff, but it still said I was live. And you can check the VOD. It was live for an hour and a half after my stream, and I could not turn it off no matter what I did. It was a continuation from my old stream. It wasn't a new one, but it just never stopped. And I tried, you know, changing settings. I tried changing the stream key. I turned off my computer. I turned off the software. I force quit the software. Turning off your computer ought to do the trick. And it just stayed online. I was like, I'm going to be online forever. And then eventually it just went off after an hour and a half. It was so weird. So I'm like, will that happen again today? Stay tuned. I had 12 viewers, and I think I got a new follower during that time. Good stuff. All right, folks, we got 5 votes for the Flame Strike, 4 for the Ghostly Strike. It's close, so I'm going to count it down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Taking a Flame Strike number 2. Next up, we have Molten Giant, Arcane Worm, or Warsong Grunts. You don't use any crazy stream setup like stream to a streaming server before Twitch? Nope. And another thing, Gary, is I streamed to Twitch and YouTube multicasting using Streamlabs, and the YouTube stream ended when intended, but not the Twitch stream. It just kept going. So that's got to be a Twitch issue, right? Or I don't know. I'm not sure. Tsunami at pick 27. Calling this now. It's a good call. I think this deck might have needed the Shadow Step since one test might not be enough. When we get to the 5+ win bracket, yeah, which we definitely will get to. That's true. Let's grab an Arcane Worm here. Next, we have a Seafloor Gateway, a Nauseous Infiltrator, or a Firelands Portal. 1, 2, or 3. I guess Tide Pools is in less decks now, right? Because I'm like, I haven't drafted a Tide Pools in like a week. You know? Or at least, you know, the last 3 mages, even before the changes. Now it's probably just tough to find, right? Grab a Firelands Portal here, a nice addition for our tests. Next up, we have Under the Sea, Everything Must Go, or Void Scripture. They really did print Everything Must Go. At 8 mana. Whew. What do we got to do here, folks? I think I might know. Little Void Scripture. Sounds good to me. And next up we have Incorporeal Corporal, Replicating Menace. We could have had like 3 Replicating Menaces and 2 Kobold Geomancers, man. That would have been sick. Snatch and Grab, I hear, is pretty good. 0 mana. So do we want a good 2-drop, admittedly. Same win rate, apparently, as Snatch and Grab. A bad 4-drop or a 0 mana Destroy 2. What do we got to do here, folks? Yeah, I think Snatch and Grab is probably the way to go here. Next, we have a Ghostly Strike, a Sandbox Scoundrel, and a Silvermoon Armorer. Firelands Portal for the Trickster is also very nice. Yeah, excellent. Scoundrel is a great card. Lots of mana cheating there. Let's take it. Next, we have Infected Peasant, Ghostly Strike, or Conniving Conman. 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, all I can think of is some weird caching issue with Twitch. I'm guessing very much a one-off. Yeah, I've never heard of it happening to anybody at all. But yeah, probably just a very, very rare issue with Twitch. And yeah, first time I've ever heard of it in 5.5 years, right? But yeah, surely just once. It was so bizarre. It was pretty hilarious, as a matter of fact. All right, Conman, get in here. Next, we have South Sea Deckhand. Nice. Rising Waves or Lamp Lighter. And just so many bad cards. So many bad cards offered, dude. All right, Rising Waves, decent AoE. Next pick, we've got Frostbolt, Rainbow Glowscale, or Cyclopean Crusher. Turn 3, Trickster Portal into Conman. That's pretty nice. That sounds pretty good to me. Okay, grab a Crusher here. A little bit of early game and make a big boy. It sounds good to me. A couple more picks. We've got 1 for the Chaotic Tendril, 2 for the Eye of Chaos, or 3 for the Jackpots. What do you got to do? We got a Tendy. We got a couple of Tendies, and then we got a JP.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. I know chat does love Eye of Chaos, but I do think the Jackpot Tess Greymane synergy, or sorry, rather the Jackpot, why isn't it listed as synergy? Swift Scale Trickster synergy is looking pretty nice. That seems like it could be very nice. Could give us the elementals. So let's go for it. And lastly, we get a very disappointing pick here as well, but I shouldn't say, like, again, a lot of these picks are not bad, but we just get too many picks that are just filler. Not enough win conditions in a meta where everybody's playing insane stuff all the time. I don't think I'd qualify this as a very good draft. Once again, I think it's a bit weaker than our last 5-win Shaman or whatever it was, but still decent. It's got decent cards. It's not an unplayable deck. It could get lucky with RNG. But it seems like, I don't know that this was the breakout we needed. What is that? Let's go play a game. What day is it, buddy? Thank you very much.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday indeed, good sir. That being said, it is a chat draft, so it probably goes 12. Will this deck have been better with Khadgar? I doubt it. I doubt it. I think that it would be around the same, where if you draw your legendary, you are in a good spot because your legendary is so good. And if you don't, you might struggle a little bit. But there's a lot of RNG aspects that we can try to go for. Yeah, it could be much. Oh, it could be much worse. It could be much, much worse. It's not, honestly, most of our decks this week, it's not like they've been terrible. We've had maybe 2 or 3 terrible decks. Most decks have been fine. And you could even go 7 to 10, but it's just, you'll need RNG and it's just not that good. And you know that your opponents are playing. I mean, 5-1, 5-2, we got hit by 3 Geists. The card is banned. And we got hit by 3 Geists. And we don't have anything even close to that. We're seeing tide pools everywhere. We know the opponents are going to have insane shit. And so, like, this just doesn't cut it, right? And that's been kind of our whole week. So a little bit tough. Not really much we can do about it. If you hard mode for Jackpot and Trickster, you will go 12. Should have I done it there? Seems like we're okay. Connor, how you doing, man? Hey, it's an actual stream. I think some people are saying they preferred the empty stream yesterday, which we were actually just talking about, an experience that I just have no idea what happened, or I have no clue, dude. It's such a bizarre thing. Judge, did you see the new cards today? You know what? I knew there were new cards, but I actually have not looked at them yet. How many new cards we have? Play Vile Apothecary, and then this is why I led with the freeze over Kajamite. Protect our cock. Seems good, seems good. But no, I have not seen the new cards. Are they exquisite? Are they going to save Arena? I want to say, without looking at them, probably yes. Priest cards, why would you show me those? Okay, I'll open it. I'll open it. Priest cards, Job Shadower, Envoy of Prosperity, and Silver Moon Brochure, Gilneas Brochure, Wombo combo. And Demon Hunter cards. How many cards came out today? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Good gracious. Sweet. Beans. All right, show me what my cock is. Destroy and hazy, not too bad. Even under demonic deal, spirit peddler, and infernal stapler. My God, infernal stapler sounds terrifying. Also, one hunter card, and that is all. Okay, great. We'll look at these after this game. This card is called Monkey Business. A+ for the name. Great name. Summon a monkey. That's it. That's the card. Okay, is my opponent going to be rude? They are a priest. After this game, no, after this game, I've got a system now. That means I won't forget. I can see why they took a little bit of time there, just trying to see, like, can I? It doesn't make sense for me to try to kill both. It's not quite there. See what's in this Kajamite. Because if it helps me, yikes. Oh my God. Deal with this, that'd be swell, is what I was gonna say. Ugh. I mean, you could risk one for the biscuit. But I think we're just going to... I mean, I could look for Seabreeze Chalice, I guess. Oof. Freeze the 2/4. Not that good, but could be worse. Seems to be the motto of the week. Spread it on some toast for a disgusting snack. Wait, hold up. What are we spreading on toast? I said so many things. Because if it's Seabreeze Chalice, then like that seems like a pretty good snack. A Seabreeze on some toast? Maybe that doesn't work because Seabreeze is so liquidy, like it is a liquid. Okay, 3-mana 3/8 taunt is rather hefty. Therefore, Chalice. Okay. Why don't I actually just deal 3 damage and then make a totally new cock? And that new cock, those are not the 3 I wanted to see. Why don't I take a deal 3 and another hazy? Yeah, this can't even freaking attack. Kajamite, bro. Oh my God, you would do that? That's monstrous. Kajamite creation. You would spread that creature on some toast? Oh. Well, it looks like we lost. Sorry. Force of habit. Force of habit. Get out of here. Wait, what? Dude, okay, that was sick. Are you kidding me? Oh, bro. Oh my God. Go home. 0-0 gaming. I can't, dude. I can't. Don't they have another one? What did that even do? That's 7. That was sick. Wrathspine Enchanter. That's wild. That's so sick. Thank God we had 2 flame strikes, man. Okay, only a few made secrets. Only a few made secrets. Let's actually play this first. See if it's explosive. Is explosive. And let's play this. Test for make a minion larger. Tisn't. Uh-oh. How many have I played? Was that 3? Okay, then let's do this and this. Oof. Great. Great. To think they summoned like 50-50 worth of stats in 2 turns. Thank goodness for Flame Strike. And you look at our last deck, it had no AoE, so seems pretty important. A rare Veritas, a Raritas, if you will. That's my wife. God damn it. God damn it. So perfect. Gotta be Waves of the Rising. Perhaps? Mayhaps? Apps? What am I doing this turn? Maybe I just don't do that instead and do this. And get a delicious Urchin Spines. Urchin Spines with Rising Waves is not horrible. But the problem is that I don't actually have minions. I guess we're just waiting for Tess. Tess will cast Urchin Spines. Wait, if I play Urchin Spines Rising Waves, that means if I play Tess, I guess Urchin Spines could come in after Rising Waves. That probably means the whole board is gone. Huh. I have a triple Illidari Inquisitor deck. I hate that to play. However, it has way too little early game, so it likely won't do well. That's true. It is an expensive one. Chat, who is paying attention? What is that? Oh, Student of the Stars. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. 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 I don't really care what I destroy, do I? Do I care? Do I care? Do I even care? Let's try to do murder on them. Try to do murder on them. I still have the full clear. Isn't better with Chalice? I don't think so. Chalice is inconsistent. It'd be really good with Malted Magma. When are you moving, Leaf Hater? When I know, you'll know. If you're talking to me, yeah, I had no idea, man. As the same answer as the last three years. Don't know. Hopefully soon. Oh, I see. Sorry, apologies. I see why you asked now. Veritas was congratulating Glitch. Yeah. So we have our forms approved, Leaf Hater, but we still don't have a date, Veritas. Don't have a date yet still? Did they just play that without foraging? Slash, am I ripping this instantly? Did I win? I think I win, right? Winner! But yeah, we the next step is they tell us a date. So we're hoping before 2025 hits, we might have the date of when I have the interview and we can move. Leaf Hater. So that's what's going on. All right, 1-0 due to unstoppable draft of chats. You'll find that often Tess Greymane just wins the game. So hopefully we continue to draw it. You don't even need a good deck to back it up. You just kind of play it and it casts a million things. Like if you're playing like anywhere between 30 and 50 mana worth for 7 mana, it's usually pretty good. Judge forgot. Big surprise. No. It just wasn't the right time. It wasn't the right time, man. Seems like a good start. It was honestly too soon, man. I don't think people want to see the new cards right now. I probably want to see him at least after 1 or 2 more games, I think. The flow between that test and new cards just wouldn't have fit. Scalding Geyser upon my lad. I will counter by forging this crusher. Yes, do it. Crush him. Have you had to sing the national anthem yet and swear allegiance to the flag? I think that happens after the interview. Yeah, later. Don't think right now. I know most of the words of the national anthem. The allegiance to the flag thing kind of weirded me out, though, when I heard about it for the first time watching national, what is it? Christmas Vacation. Something Lampoon. What is that called? That's the first time I heard it. And I was like, what are they doing? And then I was told that's the American allegiance to the flag. And I was like, that sounds whack. National Lampoon. Thank you. Play Big Boy? Yeah, you play Big Boy because you want to play this next turn. It is whack. It's pretty out of style. Yeah, kind of viewed as whack. To be fair, like, how old is it? And a lot of old stuff is very whack. We started pledging allegiance to the flag during the Cold War. I mean, even just like thinking about how, you know, I mean, I get it. I get, like, even for me, singing the national anthem, like at the beginning of every day in public schools is kind of whack to me, you know? But you know, it is the government that is funding these schools. And like, you're lucky enough to live into a country that provides or helps provide this education and stuff. I kind of get that side of it too, but it doesn't mean it's not kind of whack. You know, it's never just completely black or white. Stuff is whack, man. Stuff is whack. You sing the national anthem every day in school? Yeah. Beginning of every single day. Beginning of every single day. At least it played. I don't know about high school though. Elementary school, middle school, elementary. Did it do it? Canadians, did that happen in high school too? Probably. Maybe. Can we get a taste of Judge singing? Yeah, sure. Amazing grace. How sweet. That's the best I got. I don't know the rest of the words. Corpsicle? I don't want it. I don't want it, dude. I don't want a Corpsicle. I guess I play this because I'm about to zap anyway. They probably trade this, but... Boomer Judge can't remember high school. Actually, for real though, Dark, I was saying, did the national anthem play? Do you know why? It's because I never showed up to school on time or went to my first class. So that's why I don't remember if it played. So what am I to do? Did the national anthem play at the beginning of every day in high school? I know it did for me in elementary school and middle school for sure. Probably high school then too, right? Judge, when is the response from a parent to, I'm going to order some free food with the free delivery? And they say, wait, hold up. And they say, no, don't order it. It doesn't make sense for someone to drive 30 minutes to deliver the food. Ever actually appropriate? Okay, hold up. I'm drinking a 10% beer, so I'm just going to read that once more. When is the response from a parent to, I'm going to order some free food with free delivery? And they say, no, don't order it. It doesn't make sense for someone to drive 30 minutes to deliver the food. Ever actually appropriate? I think that perhaps it's not a matter of not being appropriate. What insane person takes first period as a class in high school? Wait, what are we doing? Wait, we don't show up early? No. Like, that wasn't about showing up early. That's at the beginning of the day. Like, you're late if you're not there in your class at the beginning of class or whatever, right? First period. Like, you don't have a choice when you go to school in high school. It's not like university where you get to schedule your stuff, right? So anyway, I started blasting. Last year I got to choose my spare. Yeah, sure. Okay, maybe you get a spare or two in the last year or two or whatever, and maybe you get to choose it depending on what other classes you take. But I just mean, like, did it play at the beginning of the day? I think it did, right? Anyways, Ep, that sounds like a little bit of a misunderstanding of exactly what it is for delivery, like what delivery entails and what, you know, maybe the modern ways to get food entail. I don't know. That sounds like just a misunderstanding from the parent about what's going on. But yeah, I mean, that's just like, if it's free, the same, you know, again, this is a very local thing. I know that tipping culture is very different throughout many people in chat throughout the world, in Europe and in Asia and in America. It's very, very different. But here we do pay less because we tip. If we didn't tip, things would be more expensive. It is very socially expected to tip, you know, people who provide services for you. And as such here, do I have lethal? Oops. Found it. So like, it's not really like a big deal at all. You know, you just get your delivery and you tip your driver as usual. And that's no different than if they don't give a shit about the promotions going on at the restaurant they're delivering for, right? So it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, so Dark, I was thinking, so I'm honestly not even on my tryhard account right now. And I'm like, I don't know, I just wanted to we're doing a chat draft at the moment, but I was thinking about, instead of JBGs today, I was saying no JBGs today, do it every other week, do it next week with the new JBGs that's coming out, which there is a new JBGs coming out next week. I was thinking just chilling with a couple beers and one more Hearthstone run today. And then next week, we'll probably have another event stream. Thinking every other week event stream and JBGs for Fridays. I think I'm just chilling, having some beers, and probably playing this is my plan for today. Seabreeze Chalice. Kajamite Creation. I'm going to keep this because I love it. Yeah, wait. Tipping is also the reason some people think it's heavily underpaid. It's okay to heavily underpay their employees. This is why, like, the whole tipping debate is so reasonable, cross culture and stuff. Is like, would it be better if we just paid employees and they're, you know, like paid servers what they're worth in the first place? When I started serving, what I get paid? $6 an hour? Actually, that was minimum wage. Jesus, I'm getting old. $6 an hour was minimum wage. I think it's like $16.50 or 17 now, or what? But then there was a different server's minimum wage, which was lower because you made tips. And at first it sounds like, well, that's not fair at all. And in some places and sometimes that isn't fair at all. But for me, I made like 8 times more money in tips than I did with my wage. So it did not feel unfair at all to me. It felt very reasonable. But then, like, there's a whole other aspect on the business end, on the owner's end, what they're paying, expecting customers to pay for more. There's a lot to the conversation. And I think rightfully so, reasonably so. What I really think is problematic is when people, I don't know, the whole like boycotting tipping because you're against it, I don't really think helps anybody. It's kind of like how when teachers went on strike in Ontario, they canceled all extracurriculars for kids. Who is that helping? You can go on strike in a few different ways, but canceling, I got my hockey team dissolved. They canceled sports for kids. I don't know, man. Like if we strike, if you boycott something, like boycotting tipping is not going to hurt the company at all. Zero. It's only going to hurt your server, right? So it's like that kind of stuff really kind of just, to me, shows just a complete lack of understanding about what you're actually protesting. So when people say, I have a problem with this system, fine. But to just do something completely like protesting it that doesn't actually do anything but hurt somebody who's completely innocent of it is not the way, you know? In my opinion. Tipping culture is an interesting conversation, something we haven't gotten really into on this stream too much. That's vast wisdom. Sap? Ransack. 0 mana sap? Do I have pirates? Do I have a weapon? All right. All right. Okay. Yeah, teachers that are overseeing programs shouldn't be running extracurriculars. Yeah. Well, I feel like I know that like no matter what, like the teachers were not allowed to run extracurriculars, even if they wanted to as well. And like I said, Dark, sure, I'm definitely far from involved or perhaps there is no better way for teachers, or I know here heavily unionized, the teachers union, to protest anything. Like, what do you do if you're not gonna? How do you protest in a way that's not going to be harmful for the children, or whatever, or an inconvenience for the children? But I don't know, man. Like the ways that we've seen protest, simply like the same way as not tipping your server, it doesn't do anything other than harm an innocent party, right? Okay, I'm gonna catch up on some tipping conversations. Back up to Veritas. The tipping culture creates an opportunity for certain people to make ludicrous amounts of money and other people to barely scrape by. Yeah, for sure. For sure, that's absolutely true. In general, it's probably like, there's definitely like outliers of stuff at certain places too, where things are being taken advantage in certain ways. Even in general, it's sometimes it's shady at best. Just pay employees what they're worth and move to a non-mandatory tipping culture. Yeah, that would absolutely be a reasonable solution to like I said, that would actually do something, because the servers would get paid, as opposed to people just stopping tipping where they would not if the same rules applied. Right? But like, yeah, employers get this huge break of not having to pay as much, and the customers pay more. But then again, the prices of the food, of course, and everything will go up drastically. In theory, right? As if they don't already push that to the limit and take their cut from not paying as much, right? Okay, what am I doing here? Should I sap that? Should I sap it? I'm gonna sap it. Get sapped. Bye. Striking and a collective action always hurts the people in the short term. National strike hurts a lot of people. Point is that in a lot of countries, people will blame the government if they fail to fix the issue. Yeah, that's true. I know. And there's no easy way. Like, it's not like it's like, oh, why don't you just harmlessly strike? I guess that's kind of naive, maybe not really a possibility. But keep in mind that I was pretty pissed off when my hockey team was canceled. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just maybe there's no winning. Striking to stop classes is less harmful to students' opportunities than striking to remove extracurriculars. I would think, especially with sports too, when there are people who maybe thrive with sports who don't thrive academically as much, who rely on sponsorships as well. Like, literally, there were some kids who didn't get to play. Like, they were looking at sponsored full rides with their sport, and they didn't get to, go to post-secondary school. Like, that's absurdly harmful. It hurts students' entire lives and careers. For what, This seems nice to do. Is this a neutral? I think I'm not going to take any chances here. We'll just hero power this. Keep this healthy. Seems nice. I'm just scrolling through. I've missed so many. I'm sure you guys are having a great conversation. Just scrolling through a few of the comments, and I see owner of the site saying, I think society as a whole is hitting a tipping point about tipping. We needed that. That's good. Thank you. Good. And I'll read Darks too, who obviously knows a little bit about with a sister being involved in, especially in Ontario, right? Striking needs to be felt by people to be effective. If people feel the lack of service and support, they'll do something about it. Boycotting tipping isn't the solution, and that's also different than strike, right? It's, you know, there's comparisons to be drawn, but it is different. Because it's not up to customers to fix the problem. It's up to the workforce. Yeah, striking works because it makes the service feel absent. But that's the thing, is we still had classes every day, right? All that was canceled was extracurriculars. Classes and teachers were teaching as normal. All the strike was to get rid of extracurriculars and sports. I think that's a garbage strike. And I'm biased because I was the student who played sports, you know? Sure. But like, give me a break. Like, is that the stop teaching? That's the strike, right? So we as students went on a little strike of our own, and we played. So the hockey team, we played road hockey in the parking lot every day. Yeah, I actually don't know anything about the most recent strike, only the one 12 years ago. So, but that was rough. And so yeah, we just didn't go to class and played road hockey every day. As our protest, and none of the teachers did anything about it. They're obviously, it's not the teacher's call there, right? My board disappeared. Did I not have a board? I could have sworn I had a board. What happened here? Play my minions? I thought you were talking about most recent one against Ford and classes were canceled. No, great, cancel classes. No, I honestly know so little about that. Anything since I got out of school? No, I have no clue. Great, cancel classes. That's the way to do it, because that's the service that we're actually, you know, getting rid of. And you know, if we're talking on the scale of a week or a month or whatever, kids will love it. Great, no school. It is tough on the parents though, you know, who have to find different things for their kids or whatever. But like that, I think that's a better way to go than having school continue. The thing that they're actually supposed to like definitely be doing at minimum, and just taking away the extra stuff. I don't know, it was weird. I thought that whole strike was weird. Give me destroy. Oops. Give me destroy. Oops. One of the reasons RNG is important. Darn it. Okay. I'm gonna play this. Yeah, all right. Let's draw 2 cards. Yes. Indeed. Flame Strike and Blood in the Water. Decent. Okay, off I go to nap then. Zep, have a good one, buddy. Hopefully it's kind of restful. Naps, I find naps tend to be restful. I hope you do a good job at napping. Have a good one, man. Yeah, it's possible the strike was for funding extracurriculars in particular, and I can see it being like the strike is to simulate a world without extracurriculars, fund them. Yeah. If that's what it specifically was about, like it was is that something that might have happened? The strike was literally, we just want more funding for extracurriculars and that's it. I know it was big. Like it was like students everywhere were kind of like protesting. There were like protests at City Hall and stuff. And by protests, I mean, we were just there going, hey, come on. And like the news was there and stuff, and big news programs on TV and stuff talking about it back then. But I don't know, man. Yeah, I remember being the students being mad at that one too. Yeah, trying to think, like, I don't know, man. It just felt like no one was being punished by the students in that case, right? Like, there's ways to, and it's about the kids too. I might be more okay with tipping culture if it wasn't percentage based. I think it's silly that 2 people doing the same job make such wildly different amounts. Oh yeah, for sure. And as by the way, like, Veritas knows this, and a lot of you know this. I have like 12 years in the service industry working at restaurants. I worked at a restaurant for a good chunk while I was streaming. I have Blood in the Water that. I want Cox. I'm gonna start working on some Cox. Seems fine to me. And you know, sometimes it is kind of weird to simplify it, right? Like, imagine you have 2 customers, both individuals walking in. One orders, you know, a small breakfast and a water, and the other orders a large breakfast and a slice of pie and a you know, a mimosa or juice. And you're pretty much providing the same service, bringing them a drink and some food, and it's very, very minimal difference. But one bill is going to be about twice as much as the other, if not more. And so the expectation that one of those servers should get twice as much as the other, it fundamentally is kind of nonsensical, right? Veritas is kind of a little bit of a snippet of what you're getting at. It's just kind of maybe a matter of like, do we have a better system? What could a better system be? But yeah, like it is kind of wild that is the case. Maybe I save that. Do this. Should have done this first, maybe. Huh. Don't I have a bunch of eruptions in my deck? Am I gonna win this game? Man, this deck looks fun. Was it chat draft? It sure was. That's why I can talk so much and not think about the game, because chat just drafted me such a sick deck. Erupt it twice. My opponent seems to be doing just as much nonsense as me, though. Which, come on. You just wait till I test. What does test do? Does it win? Conjured Aro. Yeah, I feel the same way about most commission-based business models. Real estate is another one. Yeah, real estate, and that's been a conversation, I think, for a lot of people for a long time. Actually, a few friends in that industry too. There's like, I don't know, it's so tough because like there are so many flawed industries out there, and it can never be a matter of like fixing it as much as improving it too. But yeah, that's definitely fair. I play Big Lorge. I play Big Lorge.
Stone fur is so soft.
What else do I play? What else do I play? I'm gonna play a Ransack. They're a mage too. I'm spooked. Play a Ransack. And I'll keep my Murloc. 2 Flame Strikes is kind of awkward to have here. I'm trying to think what my test does. Hopefully something good. I need my jackpot first. What were the arena changes? I've gotten so many fewer bot opponents. I don't think that, oh, well, there are maybe some reasons for that, but like they took away the offering rate of some of the most powerful cards that perhaps bot type opponents, or even if they're not bots or whatever, would go for, or like even if someone just like retired one, drafted one, they took away the offering rates for like Corpsicle. Hate that card. For Baking Soda Volcano. No, unfortunately not Baking Soda Volcano. For Tide Pools, for that big zoo guy, Zookeeper. At least they had to play a few cards there. Will you run out? I got 2 Flame Strikes, so I don't know, man. We're just kind of waiting. I think like there's probably reasonable systems. I don't know anything really about the commission of anyone working at car dealerships or real estate. I just know kind of it. There's probably systems, but like the point is that kind of no matter what, those systems are going to be able to at some place across the line be taken advantage of or be flawed, I guess, in general. Veritas says higher commission is fine to me, but it shouldn't be percentage based. You shouldn't make more because I decide to buy a more expensive house. Yeah, oh, that's true. And like even just like a car, like just based on who happens to walk in, someone is looking for, you know, a used vehicle they can afford. Someone happens to walk in and just buy the most expensive car that no one's ever sold. And because you just happen to be the person, they were always coming in to buy that, you just get a shit ton of commission. That is kind of wild, right? So we'll just do this, that. I'm running out of cards. Where are my eruptions? I guess I don't need them right now. I remember having a big board and then I looked back and it was gone, and I still don't know how. I don't really care either. Nice hits, bro. Thinking Con Man could be good here. Although I could, yikes, just play the other Flame Strike. If I don't have a follow-up, I'll probably just play the other Flame Strike and then keep my options open for Flame Strike or even something else like Firelands Portal. I mean, I don't really have anything else to do. I think I just Flame Strike again. Yeah, and play this. And just careful about what you're going to play before this comes down, because I might do another Flame Strike. Oh, oops, I already wasn't careful. Good, I didn't want another Flame Strike anyway. Oops. I mean, what are they going to do? To be fair, I've got 5 eruptions. I should not need a Flame Strike. I probably want something like a Void Scripture or something in my jackpot anyway. Which is totally what I was subconsciously thinking -1 the whole time. Oh yeah, get absolutely destroyed. Oh boy. Here we go. No, wait. What does it even do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can deal a lot of damage. But should I not wait for the Flame Strikes? Now we go for it. Oh yeah, dude. Conjured Arrow as well? Keep your eye on our face, too. Eruption? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Get obliterated. Face, over here. Fast Wisdom? Holy moly. Hot tamale. Sweet. Beans. Let's go in face. And you better believe I'm ripping that tendy. Not bad. Pretty funny that Arcane Bolt killed the worm. Yeah, it makes you wonder the relationship going on there. Oh my goodness. That's a pretty good test. Did it win us the game? Very probably. Although that's another 10 health. The healing in this game. Whew. But it doesn't kill the boar. Oh. What about fire soda pop fire? Instead they do hit that, but they're still not alive. 2 drinks left. If I play this, if I play Tarslick, okay, 1, 2, 3, 7. That's got to be lethal at the moment. Even if they find another spell, if they don't play another minion, we surely have lethal. Like, we definitely have lethal, right? Ooh, that is another minion. That's a great answer. Damn. Void Scripture, obviously an option as well. But I'm kind of looking at a different turn here. I could save this, I guess, now. Never mind. It feels like it should be lethal. It's not. It's not for sure, right? I want a Tarslick. Just hit face. Don't be a noob. Damn it. I mean, they're not going to kill me. Typical. So typical, dude. Whatever. Void Scripture was lethal. I'm gonna lose now. I just threw. You'd think we're gonna be okay. How many natural talents have they played? 2? They had a pretty fun deck too. That was a pretty similar, you know, on both of our sides. We both did quite a lot of generation and each had some big swings. But ultimately, Test just is too strong, man. Maybe that guy was right about the BM. Do I have a problem? I'm going for the achievement, man. It's for the achievement, man. I gotta cast so many shadow spells. I don't know. At least I did it quickly. On to the next. Let's go. Judge cards. Judge card. It's too late. You know that the screen freezes like that? You can't print cancel. It's not time yet, man. Too soon. 5:30 is a good time to look at cards. I need to finish this beer. I'm not looking at new cards without finishing a full 10% beer first, Leaf Hater. You know what cards they print, right? You know what kind of cards they print. I need at least one 10% beer entirely in my body before I look at them. That's fair, right? That's a very intriguing start. Full keep. Full keep. This wins. This is how you win. Let them waste all of their resources and then boom, Trickster Flame Strike and then Test Waiting Room. Why would I ever toss any of this? This is the way. Is that a priest? Is that a priest lock? I spy? I espy? Oh my. That is a very curious hand. You know what I just remembered? I don't know nearly as much about this real estate conversation probably as Gary or Veritas due to the fact that I know pretty much nothing. But isn't it a thing you have to get like a special license to sell houses in Toronto specifically? Like there's something extra you have to do and then you're allowed to sell in Toronto because it's so lucrative in comparison via commission. You got, does that sound familiar? I feel like a real estate friend of mine told me this fact. Does that sound like a familiar thing? Jackpot? Oh, no. 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 Goodbye.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
Good game. I cannot express how much I hate this. I cannot possibly express how much this infuriates me. Tess also cast the Scourge, by the way, as if that was necessary. What skill? Oh, buddy. There's a reason you know, I top 10. It's because I'm skilled. I don't. Yeah. Fucking good game. Good game of strategy. Fuck. I need a drink. I need another drink. Make sure you put Flame Strike in Tess first. Can you teach me a skill like this? Play green cards. It'll happen eventually. That's a great example of skill, and I'm skilled, and I'm just good at Hearthstone. That's actually a really good example of why I am just good. Let's look at some new cards. Need a stronger drink. Yeah, this is a 10.2% beer, and it's not strong enough for that, right? It's not strong enough for that. Wouldn't it? What a bit that would have been if I just left and I didn't come back, and it was just a stream of the defeat screen for hours, and I was actually just gone, right? Intermediate is playing green cards. Pro level is playing yellow cards. Shit, were my was the 4-drop yellow? Was the 4-drop actually yellow there? Because that's wild. Yeah, true. Yellow and green. Like, that's actually a lot to think about, right? In today's Hearthstone. That was unacceptable. Let's move on. My mom taught me, if you don't have anything nice to say, move it along, baby. So let's move on. Let's take a look at some new cards. I mean, it's not going to get any worse than what we just saw. So let's take a look at some new cards. How about we start with the new Hunter card called Monkey Business. What is that? What is going on here? Oh my God, Bambi taught me that. Yeah, true. I guess Bambi taught. Maybe I mixed up my mom and Bambi. Not impossible. Take a look at Monkey Business. Okay, Monkey Business. Add 8 bananas to your hand. That's bananas. Lol, says the card. Looks good to me. Any that can't fit are randomly fed to friendly minions in play. Okay. So obviously, best case scenario, 4 mana, 8/8 charge. Unlikely in Hunter that you're going to get that much in hand. So let there be bananas. 8 bananas. 8 bananas. Let's say you have 6 cards. You play this with 7 cards. You have 6 cards. You get +4/+4 on board and 4 bananas. This card just will never see play in Standard, right? Ever? Like, there's no big hand happening in Hunter. As much as 4 mana +8/+8 or +7/+7 would be great on the board. So, niche arena card? Or this looks like it's just not good. And, you know, I think we have a new level of not good, right? Like, we're comparing, like, you look at this and we're comparing it to like 4 mana 10/10s and shit nowadays, right? Yeah, in Mage, this would be nasty. Yeah, in Mage, it would be nasty, although it still would then giving a minion +7/+7 for 4 mana is still amazing, but it might go against, like, you're playing a more value game, or Sunwell ends it. That's a good point. But, like, it's so, then it requires multiple cards in its niche, and today's Hearthstone is just play 1 card and win the game. So I don't see this, really. Yeah, I don't see this, really. You don't want to clog your hand more with control. It doesn't seem good, right? It seems like in its best circumstance, it's very good, but still not, like, better than a lot of cards that are 4 mana and just way better and consistent. So maybe a timely discover, but it doesn't look super great. Tourist Priest, I don't know. It still seems a bit niche to actually fit into your list compared to just playing good cards. I'm not sure. I feel like this card just isn't good, as my first instinct. But the flavor is great. Monkey business, bananas, count me in. But I don't know, that doesn't seem very interesting to me. Wow, this is genius. Oh my God. That is absolute. Are you kidding me? Okay, I've had a 180. That is absolutely 5-head. Right. What year is it? This ends it. Mountain Giant ends it. Holy mackerel. Let's look at some different cards now. Let's look at some different cards now. What else we got? What else we got? So we've got Demon Hunter cards. Those Demon Hunter cards are Demonic Deal, Lifesteal, deal 4 damage to a minion. Put a random demon that costs 5 or more on top of your deck. Buddy, what happened to Shadow Bolt? I'm just the old man now yelling into the void. What about Shadow Bolt? Good Lord. Yeah, what about Eviscerate, bro? It has to hit a minion. It is not Eviscerate. It has to hit a minion. What about Stormcrack? Did anybody stop to think about how Stormcrack would feel about this? Like, seriously, I'm gonna look like an idiot running Stormcrack now. I guess I've got Overload synergy there. If I'm not mistaken, Stormcrack was 2 mana, Overload 1, deal 4 damage to a minion. This card is very good. This card is just a very good. I mean, it's just Eviscerate with no. This is what I mean. For the millionth time, we're just giving people the payoff without asking for anything. Combo is an ask. The payout is deal 4 damage. Demonic Deal is just, don't worry, you get Lifesteal, and you just get to deal 4 damage, and you get to tutor a card. The crazy thing is it's not broken compared to other cards this meta, but I feel like it deserves that reaction, because just because they print 100 extraordinarily crazy cards doesn't mean, you know, I can't look at the 56th best one and be like, this is still way too much for 2 mana. You know, crazy stuff. Maybe I'm just stuck 3 years ago. I don't know, but this seems like it'll be very good. I would argue that it absolutely does not need Lifesteal. But here we are. Also Fell Tag. Next up we have Spirit Peddler, 6 mana, 6/6 rush. God, please do not summon a copy. Please do not summon a copy. I need more beer. Death Rattle, reduce the cost of a random minion in your hand by 6. So just a straight up worse version of Wolf. I guess you take away the Outcast. All right, pushing big demons, obviously. Pushing a small spell, big demon archetype. Very clearly. And I mean, that 2-drop looks amazing in that list in standard. Now for Arena, which we'll evaluate it for, this card's just much worse than Wolf, right? If you're only playing big demons, this could be fine in standard. Maybe you can double down on Nilidari, Inquisitor. In Arena, this seems like it is going to be a playable card, like a good card, but not in the realm of how broken it might seem like it could be. Because the consistency of actually discounting by 6 in Arena is going to be very low and very tough to actually pull off. Yeah, it's got potential, and it's not like a 6 mana 6/6 rush. Discount a minion by 2 next turn is bad, but it's definitely far from like as broken as some cards we've seen, right? Like best case scenario, it's great, but like that's most cards, so it's fine. 3 mana 3/3 weapon, which is a great stat line for a weapon. And that explains it. It has a bad text because it has good stats for the cost. An Infernal Stapler, after a hero attacks, deal 3 damage to your hero, as if you're just stapling yourself. All right. Okay, let's think about this. That's a lot of damage, right? 3 mana 3/3 weapon is good. And I'm usually one to say, it's fine. You take damage to your own hero. It's a resource. You get better stats out of it. 9 damage? That's a lot of health, man. Not to mention the damage you're taking using it. This is very clearly a card that is meant to not go into minions. Remember that 1 mana paladin weapon that used to hurt you? Yeah, 5 damage to face, Blood Claw. Yeah. And that was very good. And that was very good. It depends how much more lifesteal they print. Like that card I said didn't need lifesteal, which I don't think needed lifesteal at all. Maybe they're just giving cards lifesteal because of this kind of stuff. So maybe this will just be fine because they're just arbitrarily putting lifesteal on stuff. Maybe that's why it deals so much. The other thing is that Demon Hunter Tourist that uses damage to self as random damage. Yeah, okay. So it's definitely a card that isn't meant to just be on its own. Oh, 3 damage is fair. It's considering a lot of other factors, including that tourist, including maybe lifesteal printing. Also, another idea is that it's just an aggro card. And maybe it's just like you play this with a bunch of fell spells that go face, and it goes face for so much by turn 5 that you don't really care if you took 9 damage because you're going so aggro. Could just be an ultra aggro card. Maybe, right? Judge, how many beers in would you lose the ability to pull off an ASMR stream? I don't know how to answer that. I feel like it's not a linear trajectory. Like it comes and goes. Like it's more of a multitude of curves, you know? Like maybe it's awful, but then after 3 or 4 beers, perfect ASMR. But then it dips again. But then 10 beers is the absolute pinnacle. You know, I don't know that it's so linear. For 3 mana, it seems like it doesn't fit the aggro archetype. Seems too costly. Maybe a little slow for hyper aggro. Yeah, maybe. Just trying to feel where it fits. Because it's definitely good stats on the weapon, but man, that's a ton of damage. So yeah, better have some lifesteal. I'm like 2 mana heal for 4 and deal 4 and draw. Or not draw, but tutor. Like fits with this pretty well. Pinnacle at 10 beers means you're asleep. Damn right it does. Interesting card. Tough to evaluate because it's like good stats, but that effect is serious. Take a look at the what was it, priest cards? Priest cards we've got. Let's start with the brochure. So brochures switch sides each turn, so it'll be one way one turn and one way the other turn. So the holy version is give a minion immune this turn and +2/+2. It's only this turn. It's like, I mean, we used to call that divine shield. But I guess the idea is it doesn't get to keep the divine shield if it goes face. That's a little bit different, I guess. Gilneas Brochure, silence a minion and give it -2/-2. Back and forth, back and forth. These cards always flip the wrong way when I want them, which is a big minus to cards like this. It does drastically reduce the consistency of playing them. My question is, can they be generated as random holy and random shadow spells? That's a good question. I have no clue. No idea. I'm going to guess the actual card is one way, and that's the one you generate. But yeah, I have no idea. The effects seem good. So even though the consistency is not like there a ton, I would wager this is still fine. And that's probably the idea behind the design is they're good effects, but you know, you have to take away the consistency of it. Yeah, I don't know. Seems decent to me despite the inconsistency. I like cards like the Four Horsemen. What do you think about that kind of mechanic? So the kind of mechanic, alternate win conditions, Mechathune and stuff, I think is a reasonable one. it's really more about the support that they get that makes them problematic or not. So I don't mind those cards at all. And I liked the 4 Horsemen, say, coin, refresh hero power OTK years ago. However, now you can play the 4 Horsemen, and like we did in the Wild Brawl, you can simply play Garrison Commander and Buddy, two drops, and just hit the button and win instantly. 3 card OTK. That to me is a problem. But when it was a 6 or 7 card OTK that required drawing most of your deck, then that's the trade-off of getting that kind of win condition that I didn't mind, which is why Mechathune I thought was actually like very reasonable as an alternate win condition for at least a long time. I don't mind that at all. Friday is drinking day. Friday is drinking day. What is it? Wednesday, Yanko? I got myself this hefty Sparkle Puff 10%er, and it is noticeable. Yeah, this card seems just like a decent card to me. I don't know. I like that. Envoy of Prosperity. 2 mana 4/4. What is this? Millhouse Mana Storm? Battle Cry. Put the highest cost card in your hand on top of your deck. In your hand. On top of your deck. That is actually a very annoying battle cry. Because you might look at this and be like, what the hell? 2 mana 4/4? It kind of reminds me of a worse Bibliomite, actually. What advantages could you get for that? Yeah, so basically skip a draw for 2 mana 4/4. Yeah, basically. Trying to wonder if there's any positive synergies you can make use of that battle cry and make it really good. Yeah, quick draw. Quick draw no longer a mechanic. Wait, in Arena, is it in Standard, quick draw? Yes, it is, right? Sunspot. Yeah, okay, maybe the first quick draw support card like we've seen. It's been a long time. With the priest card that gives you 2 copies off the top. Yes, very true. Very true. The one you have the 2 shadows. You can put your highest card as shadows. This is a very interesting card. Bring back that Paladin Holy Wrath OTK. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. That'd be. I mean, obviously different classes, but that's hilarious. I stumbled upon modern day Yu-Gi-Oh the other day, and it seems worse than Hearthstone in terms of skilled gameplay. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm critical on a lot of the aspects of Hearthstone. It's still very good compared to. I think like Yu-Gi-Oh got so far off the rails, right? And they've got plenty of first turn kills, even if they're rare. I don't know as much about Yu-Gi-Oh to be fair for those Yu-Gi-Oh enjoyers, but like it's more insane anyway, right? I think I like this card, right? Because like just vanilla tempo, it's good stats, but like there is literally in in Death Knight a 2 mana 4/4 with Rush and multi bodies. And that is the 2 mana 2/2 Death Rattle summon a 1/1 with Reborn with Rush. And tempo wise, this looks like trash next to it. Like this is trash next to it. Like they're straight up printing 2 mana 4/4s already for tempo. So I don't think this is actually as good in Arena as it might seem. If it even does seem good, it'll still be fine. It'll be like Bibliomite. But Bibliomite in Demon Hunter in a more aggressive class often is probably better. This seems designed specifically for like, yeah, it's good stats with a downside, great, but you also can fringely use the effect, which is great. That seems cool. Weird that I'm liking the priest cards more than any other card set so far. And lastly, we have Job Shadower. Interesting. 3 mana 4/3 undead. Battle cry, if your hero took damage this turn, summon a copy of this. Yeah, 4/4 on 2 is gross. That's true. Like I said, other classes can do it without penalty. This has a massive penalty for summoning a 4/4 on 2. Other classes just get to do it. Specifically Death Knight. Yeah, this with Thistle Tea is what comes to mind for me as well. I mean, big time. That's what this is going to work with. You play your 1 mana Thistle Tea on 4 to kill something, and then you play this, and that's amazing. But that is, or whatever, yeah, Nightshade Tea. I know what you mean. The 1 mana deal 2, take 2. Other than that, what does it do? Because that's a very specific combo. One mana 2/4. 1 mana 2/4. Whenever this takes damage, take damage to your hero. You play that on 1. Your opponent plays a minion. You trade into it, play this. The problem in standard is that often you're not seeing too many minions necessarily played, and if they are played, they're probably 8/8s. No, I'm thinking Wild Brawl. This seems very niche. Very niche. To the point where I get why it is a 4/3 instead of a 3/3, maybe. Might have to come down a little later. Yeah, a little Shadow Bomber. Yeah, will this see play in Wild and like, Shadow Priest? Dealing damage to both sides and then playing this early and getting going face? It's an Undead Shadow Priest Wild type card. Seems like when that was in standard and that was meta, that this would definitely be a great fit for it. Something like that. In Arena, I think it'll be like a less consistent, higher reward version of those 3 mana 3/3s that summon copies, right? All right. I mean, those were pretty reasonable cards we saw all around. Nothing that, I think I blocked some of them out of my memory from the first couple, but that's okay. That was a lot of interesting ones. Let's get into another game here. But you can definitely see the design around, obviously, and as it should be, around these standard archetypes. And it's like a little awkward for Arena, but that's how it should be. That 2-drop card could be all right in a meta where the 8-drop quick draw dragon is in. You mean 6? 6-drop? You mean deal 6-drop? Because that is actually in right now. In Arena, it's not. It's in standard though. Yes. What does this deck do again? Tess, right. The Scourge on turn 4, right. Yeah, they are interesting. Probably don't see the full synergies they're pushing for currently. As is often the case, yeah. Sometimes you don't see quite what a card can do until maybe a future set. The 8 mana destroy a minion if you use all your mana. Oh, Finale. Yeah, Finale, not Quick Draw. That is a Promo Drake Concerto. Yeah, so you wouldn't actually need to put that to the top, not Quick Draw. But Sunspot Dragon is the equivalent for 6 mana. 6 mana, 6/6 Quick Draw, deal 6 damage, lifesteal. Which is, it would be very good with. Don't have to trade it, you can just get it. Druid Warrior at 4/0? Chat. I'm gonna get a destroyed here, and I'm gonna be happy about it, right? Remind me I said that. Come on. Druid Warrior at 4/0? What is going on here? What's with this is our 5th Christmas song of the week, man. What is going on? Did they just add a bunch more Christmas songs because it's September? What's going on here? I don't hate them. Don't hate them. Hydration Station. Don't see that card too often. Yeah, it's great. It's been Christmas all week. Please let it end. I can't control it. I have no control over the music. A third-party entity controls the music. I have no control over it. They just armored up on 2 and 3. I could not be more terrified. What is happening? I'm playing my big boy. I'm gonna play my big boy. What are you doing? We're 4-0. You're terrifying me. Whoa. Tempo? 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 Tempo, 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 tempo. Hey, we're winning games. Was it the chat draft or was it the 10% beer? Or perhaps a perfect combination of both? I wonder. Shall we see what's in this cock? What's in this cock? Draw 4 cards. Wait, is that a good idea? Yeah, it's totally a good idea. Think about how many cards I'll have if I do that. Oh yeah. How many? Apparently 9. It's a lot of cards. Indubitably. It was wild. Thank you. I was waiting for you to say that. All right, Tainted Remnant is online.
One
Good
and
counting.
2 and
Oh.
3 and 4 and
Tail, I didn't count. They introduced this feature where it just tells you.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I had 9 cards in hand. I couldn't. That's a lot to count, man. Could not be bothered. How much armor did they gain? Anybody paying attention? I wish it told you in the what happened bar, but it doesn't. I want to say I can figure it out using. Wait, they attacked first. So 1. So 1. Another elemental, you say? 7? 3? No, it was. I want to say. Wait, did they play it? Wait, what? No, they dredged it. 1? Why doesn't it tell me when I hover? Okay. Pew 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 pew. Glorious loot. There, now the World Weaver's online as well. Even though AI can't even count how many R's there are in strawberry. I feel like AI's come far enough, it probably should be able to do that. Right? Does it get confused by the double R and think it's just one mega R? I don't know anything about AI, really. Other than that, I know how to spell strawberry, which isn't actually about AI as much. 8, 10, 11. Damage is damage. I play the card. I play the card.
So many options.
We're gonna just play this. Did they just play a life drinker? What is going? Why am I playing this fool at 4-0? How do I play all these 11-0 decks at 3-2? And then this guy is at 4-0. What are we doing here? Ray Estraza isn't even in anymore, is it? No, right? You should train AI to play Hearthstone for you. I mean, that's called botting, and a lot of people do that. Wait, that's not... How do... I mean, kind of. Let's just say it is. And they're not very good at it. Maybe I'll make the best bot and then get banned and then sell it on the black market. 11 damage. 11 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. 7 damage remains. I play. I play Katamite Creation. I see.
Ready to fight for a better future? Hope prevails.
Jackpot is irrelevant. I am about to kill them, so I will just hero power their face. Nah, I guess I'll play Vast Wisdom. Make sure I get the Celestial hit. Don't have a weapon. Shadow Step? That's fun. Where's my Tess? This little tea set? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Something tells me I'm going to win. I'm of the opinion there are some AI bots in Arena undetected and probably doing quite fine. I wonder. It's entirely possible. How about bam? How about wham? How about thank you, ma'am? Pew, 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 pew. 5-0. I do know that even since like AI started to get pretty popular online, it's like come a long way since even just like stuff like everyone knows their fingers are like, you know, if you AI generation of images, like they're like, oh, well, you can always tell because of these inconsistencies with the fingers and sometimes with the teeth and stuff. And even those issues have been like quickly rectified too, right? Of course it's possible. Gary, have you read Judge's stream title lately? Do you need any more proof than two-time number one? A two-time number one. I did it. I pulled it off. I toss all this. I am a human. I play Hearthstone Arena. AI did it. AI pulled it off. No. I am a human man. I am a human. What a very human thing to say. Agreed. That is exactly what a human would say. That is a very rude Thornvale tentacle. How do we know you're human? You can see me. I can't see all of you. I'm the one who should be asking you if you're human. You're just typing. You're literally just chat. If anybody's robots, it's all of you. I am the only person confirmed not a robot in this entire chat. 100%. Ugh. Imagine tempoing a value card in 2024. Give me something to Firelands. What if you're just streaming to a bunch of AI robots? Well, as long as the subs keep coming in, I don't know. They're good company. Whatever. How does it make you feel? Nothing. I mean, it makes me feel human emotions. What's 1 mana 3/3? That is whack. That is kind of whack, dude. I mean, I could just flame strike it. Maybe that's better. Sure. Name your earliest human memory. I was born on August 4th, 1994. Named Judge on August 4th. That is my favorite and earliest human memory. Man, my 0 mana 7 cost spell didn't really contribute a whole lot to this, did it? Fast Wisdom, help me. Oh yeah, tendies? Give me a break. Cox? Let's go, dude. We're saved. Oh, look out! Jesus. Your first human memory involving the street you grew up on, and your first human memory... I'll never forget my first human memory about my social insurance number. Good times. My first memory about my first credit card. Let me recite it for you. Yeah. Oh man, that one time, my mom's maiden name, woof. Mixologist, that's pretty fun. That's a pretty fun card. That's probably one of my favorite cards of the set. Not too overpowered. Good. Understated for the cost due to value. I guess we just cock it up. Play a nice cock here, perhaps. Or Void Scripture. Remember, we are a rogue. We don't actually have that many heavy spells. Definitely don't want sap here. Our options are draw some minions, or we can just prep. I think it's going to be prep. And maybe we were looking for draw in that case. We'll just do this. Yeah, okay, I get to kill everything anyway. Not the best draws, but seemed okay. Gotta get back to work. Be good, everyone. No. See ya, Dark. What I will do, though, is get another beer. That was delicious. I would love another. You know what? I picked up a couple of Veritas as one of my personal favorites. A couple of Innocent Guns. Maybe I dive into one of those next. Those are just lovely. Really, really delicious. I think it's the original. There's also, I had the original one, and what was the other one I liked so much? Now I'm jealous. I know, not my intention, truly, but man, they are so good, right? I wasn't going to drink one without sharing that with you. Flame Strike and others are inside of this. Oh. Oh. Okay, this first. And then what else is in here? Do I want my chalice first? I can flame strike and deal 6 and summon a 6. To air is, wait, hold up. Was it to air is human you're saying that to? And that's the, no, you're saying that too. I referenced your, wait, hold up. Yeah, you are saying that to air is human. How dare you? How could you say that to me? What do you do? Firelane's portal. Will you hit the correct target? Hit the correct target? Do it. Pull it off. He's a 4-mana 4/4. Where's my Shadow Step now? That was a, yeah, that was not a great play. But maybe they're intimidated by seeing Razzle Dazzler, a card that probably has accounted for. Wait, we're undefeated? Oh Jesus! None of their losses, I guess. Why are we undefeated? Why are we undefeated right now? Chat, what is your deal with your chat drafts? I feel like we've lost like 4 games. Is that not true? Hey, pirates incoming. Pirates incoming. Pirates incoming. Beware of pirates. 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 Look out. Judge, you deserve a Caesar. Chat always carries. I'm gonna have another beer. I've actually had way more Caesars than beers in the last month. Very few beers. Rum, or, you know, a bottle of rum I took from Pirate Judge. At a certain point, the stats simply cannot be ignored. Chat greater than Judge. Yeah, I have to concur. Even though I did beat chat in the leaderboard when chat had their leaderboard attempt. So you know what? I take it back. Prove it, cowards. All right, I got a good feeling about this. This. And that. Get him. This ends it. Oh, buddy, right to the face. Are you kidding me? I ended turn before rushing because they had flame strike. Oh my God. That card is really good. Tess seems to be quite strong. In this dual class meta, Tess seems to be rather good to me. I especially liked it when we hit them in the face with Fireland's Portal. Yeah, they have no choice but to start going face, as they will die. They will become dead. I might even gone face with both of those. But I guess it's just a 1/1. Blood in the Dub. Let's go ahead and see what is in here. Isn't it Divine Brew? How much damage do I have here? That would cost 6 mana. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. This is gonna go face, right? I can go face later. Maybe I should deal that, but that's kind of tough. Do I have pirates? Doesn't seem like I do. I think that's the way to go. So the idea behind the Divine Brews is we don't care about the Divine Shields. This is just 2 mana, deal 5 damage, right? With the extra attack. And we're pushing for lethal, so seems like the thing to do. So far, I'd probably say that the MVP of this run has been Tess Greymane. In my opinion, I've never cared less about a Horizon's Edge. I think they will concede before I get to do my Divine Brew turn. Oh, perhaps not. Oh. But that will be lethal with the Divine Brew turn. Come on, kill them both. Yeah, I want to do my thing. I did. I got my Divine Brews here. Oh, no. Oh, no. They gone on healed. And tapped. So how much damage do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage is not enough damage. Darn it. All. I have no pirates. We discussed this. Nor do I have weapons. Rendering a lot of this turn completely useless. Oh dear. Ah, 6 damage there is still not enough, man. I don't have any reach. I potion belt. I'm in danger. Eep. I thought I was a shoo-in for this victory, and now I'm a little nervous I will die. Probably because they healed out of range of lethal very rudely. We'd be in a much better spot if they had not healed out of the range of lethal. Oh, give me a break. Armor for days now? What am I gonna do? I'm out of cards. Oh my god. What? Wow, they healed. So they healed for 12 just at the last moment. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Why not brew your face? Because I need that to kill them. Smart play there. Flame strike. Any AoE is going to just fill their board up again. Shadow Oil's not lethal. They would have coined it out. Divine Brew is for protection, not damage. Man, that's tough. That is suboptimal. Don't kill me. That's a pretty sick comeback by the opponent. 5-1. I feel like we did the best we could. I don't know. What else could I do there? And Night Elf. Yeah, GG. I mean, they healed for 12. And there's a million heals in the game. But I mean, the heals they hit me with were pretty tame healing cards, right? Sun Fury Clergy and the 2-mana 2/3 location heal. So like as much as it's kind of a problem how much healing there is in the meta, wasn't Soda Pop Fountain. It was two things that sometimes can be a risk to even draft because they're dead cards. I think that loss I'm actually pretty okay with. I think it's very rare for me to come into a loss in this meta and be like, fair enough. But I think that game was fair enough. Going for 6, a good comeback by the opponent. Let's try once more. Like very rare, I feel that way. Tame cards that actually are just like, just give them the win. You know, I don't know. I'm gonna have a beer. Anybody want one while I'm up? Anybody? They're all pretty high percentages by design. Oh yeah, Innocent Gun, dude. Yeah, definitely. Oh, so good. Vanilla, toffee, and oak. Delicious, delightful even. Yes, please, Captain Daffodil, I got you. First time chatter saying, yes, I'd like a beer. Perfect, love to see it. Let me pour you one right now. You, no way, right? You one-upped my 10.2 with a 12er? Wow. Working on a double dog 12% right now. Well, I hope that is just lovely. It sounds like it probably is. Let's try this, actually. And cheers. Pour this out. Man, I do love Innocent Gun. Oh, I can feel it. I'm pouring like 5 more wins into this run. As soon as, if I get this entire thing into me before the end of the run, that's an extra 5 wins. I can feel it. Let's go. I have to keep you on your game, my friend. It's true. I have been drinking a lot less in the last, few months than in the past, which is a good thing. I still drink more than most individuals. It's just, not instead of every stream, it's just some streams, which is again, probably good for surviving. But on a Friday, you better believe I'm going to have a couple and then a couple more. So Judge, 2 more runs after this since it's Friday. Well, we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. I don't know. I'll let the Innocent Gun decide. I might do another one, my own draft after this. I might even, I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm not even sure I'm going to finish the tryhard runs. I'm still on pace for top 10, but it just is so, should I try? Should I do it? I have 12 more runs. That's like 3 runs a day. Ugh. My average is 7.1. Which, that's demoralizing. My average in the last 7 on the tryhard account is 5. And it's dropped from 8 to 7. But like, I don't know, who cares? Yeah, 12 is a lot. It is a quick meta. Could coin the Twin Fin. Man, this card is just like way better than Twin Fin for 3 mana. I guess I better display this. But I was gonna say I maybe could hop into the tryhard account. It just seems less fun to me though. I don't know. And obviously I like making all the correct plays seems to make a meta that's already tough even tougher. To be fair, we win more games when we're screwing around. So maybe I just go to the tryhard account and legitimately screw around. Do I have it in me? Because then I'll probably go 12. Point is, I don't know. I might do another one. I might do 2 more. Depends on a lot of factors. But I'll at least be going for another hour or 2 and having some drinks and playing some arena. Next week, we'll do the new JVGs. Judge, we talked about this an hour ago. I know, Dan. I know. Just a little bit inside me that's like, I'm gonna win. Yeah, I probably should just do my schoolings, right? Make my moms and pops proud instead of doing all those runs. Why don't we do this? Just match the Arcane Worm into the 1/1. Seems nice. I don't know what's wrong with me, Dan. Like, even looking at all the top, like, arena streamers of, like, Redbeard and Dreads and Dose, none of them give a shit about it. Why? I'm just a competitive dude. Even if it's a different game now and it's not something I want to do, I'm just like, man, I want to go for the top 10s. It's always how I've been. I don't know. Tell me the login info for the tryhard account. I will change the password and problem solved. I'll make a new one and do 30 runs. Now, I hear ya. Just enjoy the game. Just play the game. It's just game. Where are my large spells at? I am lacking them. Why don't I play a bunch of large stats? And hopefully, these stats are simply too large for them to handle. With the new $60 rag skin, say what now? I'm really concerned that the new arena update will be some kind of monetization. You're not the first to say that today, Dark. And I think it's a fair concern. What else do you get with so I've heard a little bit of murmuring. This card is simply not fair. That's not fair. You can't do that. Polymorph jellyfish? You cannot do that. Their one card just outclasses our whole deck, man. Somebody please explain to me why they changed this card from already very good to just stupid. Why did they change this? Why did they change this card? It did nothing for anything in any mode except it just made it shit in arena. Why did they do this? Let's try random. And I guess I'll just do this first. Discover this. Okay. Yeah, that one card kind of counters my entire 8. Scourge, yeah, the Scourge. Well, that was my one screenshot of losing to that. Okay, maybe 5 wins is our cap. I've gone 5-0 to 5-3 2 times in the last couple days, and it seems like 5 wins is just unstoppable. Huh. Flame Strike would be nice to have right now.
So many options.
This looks not great. Not ideal. That did nothing. And honestly, to be fair, I didn't know which would override the other, because sometimes it seems some override and some don't. So regrets were had. I don't know, man. That's just like, those are 2 cards that just should not be. And I don't know how I can handle them. Jesus, 5-win gaming. All right, chat, for the next minute, I will drink beer and not think a single thought about Hearthstone. Enjoy the next 60 seconds. And I invite you to enjoy your beverage at home in absolute silence with me, as we think not of this game or the cards therein. I still may win this game. Cheers. I got Tusk Greymane. But man, those cards make me want to go like this. Ah! So please, cheers. I feel like I'm on The Price is Right with this music. Anybody else? This opponent's deck is rather strong. Come on, just give me a little Bob Barker like, come on down. Well, it's done now, but I was gonna be like, come on down. Just say the words, come on down. And it's immediately completely the price is right, 100%. What was the actual music? I want to say it when like, how did it go? What's the Price is Right music? Somebody hum it out for me. Duh. That tone was in it, 100%. Every single card they play is absurdly premium, and I just don't want to go to anything above 5. It sounds horrible. Why is everything frozen? Test doesn't have Flame Strike in it? Looks like I'm dying, chat. It looks like I will die. You'd think I'd want this. I could look for freeze. Wait, is it dun 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 dun? Yeah, that's totally it. I'm totally onto it. You know what I'm thinking of? Do you know what now is in my head is fucking, it's John Cena. Dun dun dun. Now that's in my head because of you, Tail, I think. Damn it. Where did the Price is Right go? Now I just got John Cena entrance music in my head. What now I'm totally getting away from Price is Right. I can't even think about what that might be. 3, 5, 8. Guess I can do this to possibly survive. Really? Okay, so I died, but if I hadn't, the idea is that I can like go chalice, test and hope for the best. And this game was just miserable. Like, man, 5-1. It's kind of, I think it's like a tough challenge is to like not retire a bunch and just play it. It just feels like, and I'll emphasize feels like, because it might not be entirely true, but it does feel like that my opponent's decks, like I draft the best decks I can a lot of the time, but it doesn't seem to be nearly close enough to handle anything above 5 wins, which is like the odds don't quite line up with that deck quality. Like, why is everyone's decks so insane? It does make me wonder, are we seeing more like retires? Are we seeing more, but like we've got barcode jail. I don't know. Maybe it's just that the small subset of the decks that are good, they draw. I don't know, but it's pretty wild. I assume that I am absolutely dead. Yeah, they had, oh, they did draw it. But I don't know, man. Just nothing about this game was even remote. It's just individual cards, man. Harkener of Dread came down and the game was over. Straight up. Harkonnen of Dread came down and that was it, because why is that card 5 mana? It's a fucking 12/12 with taunt for no reason. So I just can't, I don't know, man. It just, I'm down to not take it seriously, but it's just not fun either, right? I don't know, man. What is fun is drinking this beer and listening to, watching Bob Barker in The Price is Right and seeing who can guess closest. But I just don't, it's just not there. I'm trying to find things to do for fun in this game, and they just keep printing cards that make that not possible. So I gotta figure out how to find another way, because I got my beer, it's a Friday, I'm playing video games, chat's here. But like, man, was that not the most boring shit? I don't know. Maybe instead of trying to win, I try to play the most some things, or I don't know, man. But that was astonishingly poor gameplay, in my opinion. As was, to be fair, to bring it back, because, you know, the whole rhetoric of, well, you just lost, so losses feel bad or whatever. But no, literally, the other game I played a turn 4, what was it? Trickster into the Scourge. And that was even worse than what we just experienced. I won that game easily because I played Trickster into the Scourge, but that was also terrible gameplay. Dang, I don't know. Bring it back. Focus on the beer. Focus on your cocks. Plural. But the game just keeps slipping away from me, folks. It just keeps slipping away from me. Judge, do you remember my comment about reaching the 5+ win bracket and possibly having trouble getting past that without another test? Yeah, that's actually so perfect. This is the 3rd time now in 2 days I've gotten to 5 wins and been completely walled out by busted shit I'm not even close to being able to contend with. Last time it was 3 Geists. This time it was whatever the hell that deck was. My average is over 7, but only because I played at the beginning of the meta. I dummied people in the first 4 days. Ever since then, it's been far lower. As people started rolling for better stuff, or I don't know, man. All right, 2 Hunter Secrets. 1 game at a time, Judge. This is still going 12. Yes. I don't know, if this deck isn't good enough for more than 5, like, where are the decks that are? We haven't seen them this week, and how are people getting them, you know? I don't know. A conversation we've had for the last few years. Cock and pass? What if it gets zomsed? Do not zoms my cock. The other idea is forge and pass, as to not even consider getting zomsed. Is this not the same song? I'm still on The Price is Right over here, am I not? Tracker doesn't show is zombies not in? News to me. Yeah, I knew that. That was a test. Bait and switch and explosive. Yeah, so good thing we didn't attack. It might not be an observer? No, that's not how that works. Right? Observer casts random secrets that are in the current. Like if it's in the meta, it's in observer, Pluto, for sure. Right? Because that would make just an astonishingly small amount of sense. It must not be in. And right? Chat, right? Correct? Couple options here. I think we save the decock and just use our nice value trade on the crusher here. Maybe. I think I've seen zoms, but never an observer. That would be exceptionally problematic for the card. Maybe it's just mass confusion. What sets are even in right now? Let's look up. What is zombies from? Hearthstone, zombies, secrets. That's it. Zombies. Apparently it's 1 year old. What set is it from? Reddit, tell me. What set is it from? Anybody know? All right, this dies anyway. Nothing I can do about that. Correct. Let's get this out of here. March of the Lich King? No, it was much later than that, right? I think -1. Oh, you're talking about the Scourge? Sorry, a little bit later than that. I'm still talking about zombies. Maybe this deck has 6 wins in it after all. Seem to be all over this opponent. But if zombies is in the meta right now, then this is like just another weird thing that no one's talking about. Why it's not in the random secrets thing? Is zombies core? Is core in right now? I wonder. Okay, here's a theory. Is zombies in core, chat? I need anybody who knows anything about Hearthstone to pipe up right now. Is zombies in core? It could be that this card can only take from the sets that are included. Wait, the Scourge is March of the Lich King or Zoms? -1. Because there was talks of both. Zoms is March of the Lich King? Well, okay, I'm sorry. You were completely correct. Really? The post on Reddit for the card Zombies is from 1 year ago, which, unless my perception of time has been vastly altered, March of the Lich King was longer than that ago. And it says new card, Zombies. That can't be true. New Hunter card revealed. Zombies 1 year ago. March of the Lich King is only 1 year old? Ah, I see. Whoa. So it's like 1 year, but rounded or truncated nearly 2 years ago. That makes more sense. Okay, so then I guess my question is zombies in core? Because I feel like I have seen this card recently too. Could have just been last meta though, because that wasn't too far off. All right, -1. You are my champion of the card zombies. Is it in the core set right now? Is it in standard right now? Is it in arena right now? Please enlighten me. I am earnestly asking, what's the deal with that card? Anyways. Well, an ad sequence came on, but I'm sure we got to the bottom of that. Is you have no idea the perfect response. Oh yeah, dude, we got to the bottom of that. We got there. Thank you for the info on March of the Lich King. We got there. It is not in core for sure. Why have I seen it recently? I believe it's in standard. Is March of the Lich King is just in standard? But is it in arena? Sorry, buddy. I'm just having a very important conversation here. Let's do this. Make them earn their 2/2s. Yeah, that's why all the mediocre undeads are in. So, okay, so is then why in the world is it not in the secret observer? Have we why hasn't this been talked about more? Has this been talked about on other streamers? So Observer of Mysteries just has like a random pool of secrets or what? Because zombies wasn't in it? Or is zombies in it and the tracker was not counting it for some reason? Next question. Has anybody been hit by a zombies from Observer of Mysteries? I think it's standard pool. So this always gives standard cards no matter what? What about if you play it in wild? Wild mode. Does it only give standard secrets there too? But no, because remember, the last meta we played that had curated sets, Observer of Mysteries got every secret in the game. right? Easy cock. Let's say at this point I say dreadful cock. And we'll just draw here. I don't want to play the Arcane Worm. If I was going to play that, I should have played it before Flame Strike. Due to a conniving con man having an extra copy inside. Okay, I've gotten zombies off of Observer of Mysteries. Okay, good. So it is every secret that's in. Tracker just doesn't know what's going on. And that's probably the most common explanation, right? That probably makes the most sense. Couple options here. Couple options here. We have a couple options here. Indeed. Indubitably. I don't think it's actually Flame Strike into Rising Waves. I don't think so, or vice versa. I think I'm just gonna play this. Rip that over here. I think I'm actually gonna do this. Exactly. I wanted to be a little greedier with my snatch, and I felt like I had the time. They only have 3 cards. Malfunction, sure. I mean, that's no better than just using Horizon's Edge. That's fine, but it's 4 mana.
I hope this fits on the ship.
And another dredge. And another dredge. Man, that drink is just lovely. Innocent Gun, man. Draw 2 could be nice, but I probably do want to go with Void Scripture for the con man. Start with Void Scripture. Okay. Oh boy. Just gonna log off today and torture himself with 3 tryhard runs. Honestly, the more that I'm thinking with my brain, the more I'm leaning I probably just won't. Like, I'm pretty confident I could top 10. I could have last month and the month before maybe too. It's probably not worth it. Just do my school stuff this weekend and chill and hang out with my wife. Probably not worth it. What's it gonna do for me? Like, what are the positives of doing it ever? I don't want to play any mage cards this turn, actually. Seems fine to me. That seems fine. Yeah, it's never worth it, but we know your brain. Leaf Hater, you're entirely right, which is why I've had a few people talk sense into me a little bit. It's true. I'm very competitive, and I'm like, hey, top 10, I want to prove it. But I mean, what am I proving anymore? I don't know. That I can get the Scourge on turn 4, you know? Internet points. But are they worth anything? You know? I don't know. I probably should just let it go. You know, like I say, all the other people who are top leaderboard players, most of the other people who are top leaderboard players, definitely the top streamers have already let it go. So I don't know. I just got to get it. Kra, how you doing? What are you drinking? I just opened a Yingling. Did I pronounce that correctly or probably poorly? But I know the beer. And cheers. I'm having an Innocent Gun original, and man, really, really lovely beer. Do you know why? It's because they age their beer in different casks, right? It's different wood. And I know that's like a very common thing, but like very different casks. What do they do? They have like a tequila cask aged beer that's so good. They do a lot of good stuff with the cask they age their beer in. Okay, I will play cards now, and the cards I will play are going to be as follows. Yeah, Void Scripture. Let's go. What are we doing? What are we casting? Whoa. Pretty good. Yeah, okay, sure. I think now's the only time I'm going to be able to play that. I'll play it and see what they do. They'll probably try to go face, and we'll be able to shut things down pretty easily with 2 snatch and grabs. Ooh, that's pretty bad, actually. And for style points, you want to forge that 3 times and play it for 0. Take a nap. I just did, and they are awesome. Taking a nap is always great, I think. Naps are fantastic. I feel like some let it go because they would be go mad if they didn't, but there's still a big community that cares about high top 10 leaderboard finishes. You're right, Gary. And, you know, I should take a second to say that is, you know, that's awesome. And it is, you know, it definitely is a skill-based game. You know, it's not like it's gone from all skill to all luck. Far from it. Just a small margin shift of a little more variance. Very much still a skill-based game. So, you know, I do get that. It's not like and I gotta remind myself that because I can, you know, hyperbole a little sometimes when you're a streamer of how terrible things have gotten or whatever. But I guess it's just a matter of looking at it a little more personally, you know? Let's go Rising Waves and be like, what do I really need to do myself in my life right now? And how much value will I personally get out of a top 10? And then there's also the combination of being a streamer with that regard to, I think I can 0 mana kill that, or instead, no, come on, man. Just do it, because you can just slam that face and that face. Oh, and that seems pretty reasonable. There are players who really make a strong sentiment of how much skill still does matter, particularly Maramedes and Neo Greg, right? Who are just consistently so strong and are able to put forth those finishes. Damn you, Gary. Now you got me thinking, will I actually do it? I don't know. I guess that's more of a personal thing than like a leaderboard thing in general. Like, it's not unreasonable. It's not unreasonable to be like, yeah, I'm of course going to go for these top 10s. But like, I don't know, the direction of my life right now, focusing on other things like trying to get another job. I streamed full time for a while and I don't know if I can really call my stream full time anymore. Maybe trying to take away some of that focus might be better, you know? Judge Dan, talk to Gary, Dan. He did this. Dan, I could totally top 10, guy. I could top 10 every meta, bro. Come on, get me in there, Dan. Finished up my student teaching for the day. Pokeniner, nice. Welcome to the weekend, friend. Sorry, do I have lethal? I am so sorry. I really did not mean it. For GG, as always. Maybe a happy meet in the middle. I don't know. I'm just gonna drink. Maybe instead of doing like, I always used to have the tryhard account, which I called Judge Tryhard. I had the regular account. Maybe don't ever even think a thought about it, and then just make leaderboards sometimes and don't actually ever think ever, no matter what. Then we're done thinking about it at all. The alcohol is clouding your judgment, or is it bringing me clarity? No, I don't know, man. I was hoping to cash in on that choose your class from last Friday. Yeah, Pokeniner? Honestly, I'll probably do exactly one more, I'm thinking. -1. Let's go, buddy. What do we
Gonna
got?
head to a friend's for some brews and cards. This
That sounds
was a
awesome.
fun watch. Have a good one.
Hey, thanks, -1. Appreciate that a lot, man. And enjoy your brews and cards. A night that surely could not be better spent. Thanks, man. Cheers. Also, it's my B-day, so even greater weekend. All right, Pokeniner. Fine, I hear you. I will have more beer and play more video games. All right, Pokeniner, because it's your birthday, one more run after this. Fine, I'll do it. I choose don't play it. Thinking about, like, I could fill all my mana in and then play Tess on 7 and get all my chalices back, but I probably want to make sure I'm controlling the board a little bit. Agilite creation into, I guess, just armor. It's not good, but it's not horrible. I mean, when your Bloodfen Raptor gives you an extra card, you say, thank you, Bloodfen Raptor.
Your eyes like twin stars shone on me. With your arms like sweet bars round me.
Test Mage Game, I'm surprised you lost it all with this deck. Sometimes it doesn't matter how nutty your combos are, and it's more about how your opponent explodes in your face explosively and deadly. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, honestly, like taking a step back from our streak this week, sometimes you get your 2 losses at 2 wins or 3 wins, still can win a few in a row and go 9 or 10. So we'll focus up, and there's a reason there are 3 losses, right? You were trying to block me, first of all. Furthermore, you were trying to stop me. Kill it. What are the odds? 1 in a million. I'll just forge that. Maybe come into this next turn. I wonder what Tess will bash. The bird lives. Oh my god, they got a huffer. Oh, Joey's got the huffer. I gotta bash that, dude. I cannot have that pig alive. No way, dude. Was that a drafted animal companion? Animal companion is in the meta? Is that in core? 2 mixologists today. Love to see it. You'd love to see it more on your side of the board, but you still love to see it. It's a fun card. Fun card for fun families. You know, I shit on a lot of the design things I disagree with in the last year or two, but I gotta say, this is a huge win. Mixologist is a beautiful card. Okay, let's get this big boy on the board. Kazakus Light. Yeah, Kazakus Light. And everyone loves Kazakus. Everybody has a Kazakus in their home. That's awfully interesting. Exploding in the face with Cox? Phrasing. And to continue that thought, phrasing is exactly perfect, because yes, that's exactly what happened. 2 drafted animal companions? What is going on with Hunter this meta? 3 drafted animal. Are you kidding me? Dude, they did not just coin out the 3rd drafted animal companion. Bro, are you serious? Dude, what are we doing at 6 wins? Smorking. You know what the 12 win we had this week was with Hunter Hero Power? Now, it had 0 animal companions. I tend to prefer Patchwork Pals. I can't believe it. 3 drafted animal companions. Who are you? Who is this? Gwick is their name. You're an animal at heart. Very strong legendary. Now Miracle Growth is in our test, which is extraordinarily nice. Snatch and grab, very good to see. I kind of wish I lose. I hope I lose. I guess it'd be the end of the run, which would be unfortunate. You're not going to play a deadly shot. 3 animal companions. The last time I saw a deck, tell me that's an animal companion in there. Hope of Kel'Thalas? Oh, mama, that's cool. How did they get so many legendaries? Created by Jeweled Macaw. I mean, they are screwed. Like, they can't win. But that is so cool. Wow, that is so cool. And hey, you know what? You know, I talked about what it takes to have fun in Arena. Man, is that fun. Like, we're gonna obliterate them. You can't have fun and win. So let go of the winning a little bit. And by can't, I mean often they don't align. Obviously, again, that streamer hyperbole. Okay, this. 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 This.
Choose soon.
Like just this. And very cool plays, but I don't think they can do anything ever to win this game. How are they at 6 wins? Just by being an absolute hero? I wish I never matched into you, but I'm so honored I did. I have a half a mind to concede this game. Give me a break. 3 animal companions. Oh, you just reminded me that you're a Death Knight, and now I'm going to kill you. Right, true. I forgot. I thought I was like this hunter stuff. Surely no more dual class come Tuesday, right? Can just be an honest to goodness hunter? All right. How do I best live my life? I need to get these out of here. Cheapest option to just play my P-belts. Doing really bad at potion belting today, but that's a deal 6. And then a deadly shot. I guess I'll just deal a billion face damage one day. The eviscerate's not quite enough. So I wanted to combo it with this. Can't backstab it. I guess I am just doing this. I didn't miss lethal, did I? Be honest. No way, right? No, there's no way. There's no way. Because I did what I needed to do to get around the big lifesteal, right? I think you did? Yeah, okay. There is maybe a way, but no way. I think you did. Like, think about the lifesteal and how to get around it. And if you bump it at all, they heal for 7. Right, Vindrax? It seems like there could have been one, but the lifesteal was just too hefty. Can you Abyss and ping the 7/5? Oh, most definitely. What was my other damage? Deal 3? Starting to look like lethal. Yeah, but then I'd be 1 off. I could have dealt 2 more to the face, right? Because the ping never would have gone face. So that it actually would have been 4 to 1, right? So I could have put him to 1, which would have been better. But, so I misplayed, but not so badly that it was for lethal. Meeting in the middle there. I have no idea how they win 6 games. I have drafted like 8 better like decks that would obliterate this opponent that have gone 5 and 4. I did a classic chat miss lethal Vindrax, and I did a classic streamer misplay. So we're similar, you and I. Hey, we got to infinite, and that's awesome. Thank you, chat, for an awesome deck. We get to 7, feels good. Let's see if we can't get to 8. The run is not over yet. Nor is the fun, as I think we will do one more run. Usually I'd end the stream around now. It's a Friday. We got beers in the fridge. And it's heckin' Pokeniner's gosh darn birthday. So we'll do another one after this.
Time for dreaming is over. Watch.
And for a second, I started thinking about what account and what I wanted to do. But I need to not do that. I'm not going to think at all. I'm just going to play video games. What is your problem, Chris Pratt? I love keeping this with Tess.
Walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Hey, you can't be in here. We don't serve your kind." The Strings leaves the bar, ties himself into a knot, phrases ends, and returns inside. The bartender looks at the Strings shocked and says, "Hey, aren't you
Cut off by some harsh dubstep from Backdoor here. Tails got it though. That's a really good joke though, right? Vector, thank you for the 100 bits. And Chris Pratt, thank you for the 420 bits. And I'll finish the joke. The bartender looks at the String shocked and says, "Hey, are you the String I just told to leave?" The String looks at him and says, "No, I'm afraid not." That's good. It would have been better if it was somebody else telling the joke, like the robot or whatever, but still pretty damn good. Which means the top 5 jokes of the stream told, probably all go to Chris Pratt, even though I've told about 50 times as many. Thank you very much for the 420 bits, bud. Happy Friday. I hope you're having an exquisite Friday. All right, just match our nice TC into that boy. Overruled, Zap. I do hope he's having a nice Friday. NFL football on a Friday. It's a special day. Right on. Yeah, definitely. I was going to say the same thing. NFL football is on because it's football season. And this is the time they do it on a Friday instead of the regular day. Pretty crazy. Why? What's going on, Crisp? Football? This looks decent, but I should probably just stay consistent. Play solid mignon. They don't normally play Fridays, Thursdays, Sundays, and Mondays. Wait, NFL is Thursday, Sunday, Monday consistently? Why? What's the deal with that? But it's opening week. Okay, good. Because I was going to say, is it really football season? Because I thought they were not playing football. They must have just begun playing football. So they get a little silly at the beginning because it's just like the beginning and they're just getting a little whack. Yeah, I hear you. So why not just play on a Friday? Okay. NFL has special game in Brazil tonight. What? What is going on with the NFL? What has Brazil got to do with stuff? What, is Brazil footballing? Wait, we're talking about Chris Pratt's American, right? I know that for a fact. So when he says football, he's talking about American football. And you said the NFL. So that's definitely American football. So is it like an international thing or who's playing who? That sounds fun. All right, let's play this. And a nice vast wisdom. Oh yeah, Thistle tea set. Yup. Jackpot? Sure. Just got about 1 billion cards added to hand. Seems good. Essentially, they're trying to spread American football. Right on. Cool. Now, I was going to say, how popular is American football in Brazil? Obviously, football is very popular. But cool. Playing sports internationally seems great. That sounds fun. Philadelphia versus Green Bay. So it's not a... Wait, hold up. Philadelphia versus Green Bay in Sao Paulo. I assumed that Brazil was playing a team, and it was going to be like a... You know, it's not like the NFL team would go as hard as they can. It would be like a nice, fun international game where Brazil would have people playing. But it's just straight up 2 NFL teams who are playing in Brazil, which is a whole different thing. Where'd this come from? Deck? From their DAC? Explosive? I'll take the damage. I'm not skirt. Darn it all. There goes my discount because the next thing's getting countered. But that's okay. Oof. What do I even want to counter? My whole deck is spells. What do I want to counter? Say goodbye to this? Ugh. How dare you? Oh, did I keep the discount? S? Oh, Jesus. So we could get 5 Tesses, which is a change of pace here. However, I did lose my Seabreeze Chalice. But that's still intriguing, if nothing else. Earlier was the thing about it being dangerous to wear green because it's gang affiliated color. What? Is there a color that is not gang affiliated? Like, right though? And then they picked 2 teams whose primary color is green. Or is that, oh, specifically Brazilian gangs? Or what? So I see. You're saying apparently it's a thing, green being associated with gangs in Brazil. Yeah, because that would make more sense. And then they sent 2 green teams. Classic. Because I was like, in America, you know? Yeah, there's a Brazilian gang. Okay, sure. I am not the probably the go-to on knowledge about Brazilian gangs, but I was gonna say American gangs. Like you say, there's like colors associated. Yeah, there's colors associated with a lot of American gangs, man. And associated with breakdancers in Australia, a different form of gang. Red is mostly red and blue. You got to be careful with. Well done. A+. S even. S. I'd say S. Okay, well, let's play a bunch of these cards, particularly give me Tesses. I mean, whew, sheesh. That's cool. Jackpot? Dude, what a sea shanty, wow. 4 mana, 1717. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're not shy on value. I do of course want to get a test from this, just in case. What a deck. Chat really knows how to draft a deck. Lightning reflexes. I'm not skirt. What are you gonna do? Play Animal Farm? I got a Flame Strike. I'm not skirt. Double testing sounds illegal. What about triple testing or quintuple testing, which we were close to doing? Not to mention testable cast creation protocol. Could be a lot of stuff going on there. Grand finale isn't in, right? Is that really a board I care? Oh, really? I haven't. Wait, do I have 2 jackpots? Why do I have another jackpot? No, I got one from. Why do I have so many cards? Oh, well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I think the play is probably gotta be this.
Let's muddy the waters.
You better believe I'm forging that, getting ready for a test. Every card makes 2 more cards. Yeah, oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. I mean, I got Flame Strike. But Jesus, we haven't even seen like 8 or 9 wins in the last few days. Like, this meta is fucked, dude. I still just can't believe the words I heard out of our very own Dreads' mouth of this meta being his happy place. He needs our help, folks. Flame Strike, or yeah, probably Flame Strike. Swipe considerations, Rising Waves considerations. I'm just gonna be Flame Strike, play a Kajamite. What did Dread say? Dread says this meta is for him. It's his happy place. And he didn't say it sarcastically. He followed up by saying, not sarcasm. He's really liking the meta and the gameplay. And I was like, how? It's very variant. So like, you know, there are probably people having some good runs, people having some bad ones, but I don't know, man. He's finally snapped. He retires 66. Does he do that now? That could explain it. Yeah. Maybe we honestly, I don't know. I kind of get it. Like we have retired 0 this meta and we keep having way worse decks than everybody. Does he still do that? Because that could explain why he's, yeah. Well, it's not a matter of doing good or doing bad. It's a matter of enjoyment. Because even with good stuff, you do have more fun if you're winning, for sure. But like, I don't know, we won with the Scourge on turn 4. I don't think that was very fun. You know what I mean? And it feels like that's kind of how wins go. But also, like, we're only one person, or I'm only one person. Everyone's got different experiences within the meta, even too, or things they enjoy. But I couldn't believe that. I'd assumed that when I went to Dread's channel, he'd be like, dude, get me to the next meta. This is ridiculous. And he wasn't. I was like, what's going on here? When will the next Shrek time be? End game of the DLC ahead. Yeah, we're getting very close. I think probably Tuesday. For sure, Tuesday at the latest. A card. A card. A card. All right. Creation protocol. Give me test. Greymane. Uh-oh. I forgot that our deck had 140 cards in it. You need to dedicate some time for the final boss. When you get there, maybe a full stream, it might very well take 100+ attempts. So yeah, my first ever time with Melania took 92 attempts, I think. And people are saying it is harder than Melania. I could see it taking 100 to 150 attempts, especially with my brute force tactics where I'm like not even like learning as much. Whoa, it's a fake. It's a fake Khadgar. About the boss each time. Dreads has perfected clone technology, and he's instructed his clone to positively praise the meta while he plays Dome Keeper off stream. That's honestly pretty smart. That's the way. Do a thing. Oh boy.
Idiot, drooling new moron.
Take a backstab. Just take a backstab. Do not panic. Just take a backstab. Oh, jeez. Oh my. Good lord. Dude, this hand is the most ridiculous hand. I could play 7 games or 10 games with this. What has happened? How did we do this? How did we get this much value? Was it because we have a single vast wisdom? I think it was, right? Where did I get a creation protocol? I'm gonna lose this game because I want to greed this. What? No, it was a fake. Darn. Thistle Tea. Ah, Thistle Tea from Vast Wisdom. Yes, indeed. Well, I did play a Flame Strike, so this does cast Flame Strike at the very least. I also have Snatch and Grab, though. Backstab, Snatch and Grab. Back, Snatch and Stab. Oh boy. I could Spikeridge Steed their minions. Like, it's all just completely like, this is gonna be I'm gonna lose. They they're also doing the same shit, man, right? They're just playing a random. Okay, 0 mana hex is strong there. I might also just lose to Khadgar, but Khadgar can definitely whiff. I successfully soloed Melania for someone in co-op for the first time yesterday. It's also a Melania with 50% health increase because of co-op. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. It will flame strike first. Honestly, no idea. I don't think so. I think it's random order, not order played. I am not sure. Ham. Berlin's further than waves, leaving a 4-1 up. Yeah, ping the 1/1 rising waves leaves the 2/2s up. Nothing super clean here. Why are we playing test? Greed? Just being greedy? You know what we're gonna do is actually this. Don't kill this. Ogre. Let them do it. Wait. I thought that was Discover a Mech. Is there not a card that does that? Whoops. Where did this mage rogue get this game winner that literally just actually won the game?
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
You got this, Tess. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, sea shanty. Maybe we are gonna win after all. It depends where those bombs are. Fireline's portal could have gone to our own face, by the way. I have a full hand. Do I have any pirates? Yeah, leave it at 10 for sure, which actually I don't, we might not have a choice. Do I have any pirates? That's a pirate. Great, now we cannot get hit by bombs. Jesus. 7 used to be like a minimum milestone. Jesus. Oh my God. What is 7 wins? 7 wins used to be if I got a good deck, I guaranteed I'd go 7. Now it's, oh, I don't even, what the fuck, dude? You're gonna die. I'm gonna win this game, dude. What is Hearthstone? I don't even know what this game is anymore. I don't even know what this game is, bro. Why didn't it recast Shadow Step? Because I'm a rogue. I'm a rogue. I don't even know what this game is, man. What is this game, dude? Easy lethal, yeah. This is just not the game. I don't even know what this game is anymore, man. And shit is just exploding on my screen quite literally, and I have no idea what the fuck's happening. This used to be, Hearthstone used to be a game I was good at and knew what was going on. What the fuck is happening, man? Rising Waves, you're gonna flame strike anyway. I mean, honestly, we probably just do this. I cast Sea Shanty again. Hopefully I don't Spikered Steed their thing, right? Fuck. Shouldn't have said that. because that probably loses me the game. If I got Flame Strike first. It's all RNG, man. Obviously, it's all RNG, and we just missed that RNG there, and that's game. Did I play a second one? I don't think so, right? And to my face. Like, fuck. It's just all RNG, man. I don't know. Their face is frozen. They might have to trade into here. So technically not for sure dead, but yeah, Fireland's portal to my own face with like 10 targets. This game is just nothing but RNG, guy. I mean, I'm the one with the tests, but it's just like, what? I gotta say, I'm back towards Dan rather than Gary on like caring about the leaderboards, just based on that game too. What are we doing? What are we doing here? That was a pretty fun game. That was a pretty fun game, right? It was a pretty fun game. 7 wins, not bad. But my point is, the fun games are going to happen. Should have Rising waved. I knew that Steed was hitting their minion first. That actually was irrelevant. That actually would have made it more likely I Firelands portaled my own face, which I did anyway. Yeah, I don't know, dude. What the fuck was that? Pretty fun, though. If I don't care about, like, the results, more fun, I think. If I care about the results, I'm like, dude, what the fuck was that? If I don't care about the results, I'm like, whoa, what the fuck was that? You know? I don't know. Let's play another one, and let's have another beer. Maybe I'll never truly understand my own feelings and thoughts about this game and the state it is this year. But we went infinite. Chat drafted a good deck. I'm going to turn off the rating thing because I don't need it anymore. I have reached a stage within alcohol consumption that I no longer require these numbers that it offers. And I'm going to draft another deck. And this time, we go to the moon. We go to the moon. This one is for Pokeniner.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
I will be your anger. Sorry, for a second, I thought you redeemed that. And like my anger translator was, ooh, a piece of candy. It's not anger. You know what it is? Confusion. And then the confusion leads to anger because we get angry over things we don't understand. And Hearthstone Arena in 2024, I don't understand. So it's not that I'm angry at Arena directly. I'm angry at how confused I am. Right? I think this used to be a game I understood and navigated completely and utterly. I understood better than most. And now it is but a mass entity of confusion. And I don't know how to feel about that. Let's play another. Let's do it again. But I'm going to play another one right now. Let's go. What do we got? Pokeniner, happy birthday. Wait, you're choosing my class, aren't you? I don't even get to choose the class. This is up to Pokeniner. Oh, I understand. This is no longer the game I loved. It took a while for them to ship to ship Theseus their way there. But this isn't the Hearthstone I know. Chris, that's so fucking stupid. I love it. Great. I'm just imagining just me going like, what the shit is this? Like this card, and you say, I don't know. That's good. I could use a person like you. All right, Pokeniner, here's the first class. You think long and hard about it. I'm actually going to run, while you think about these classes, a 1-minute ad and take a quick walk. So to think about the first class, 1-minute ad real quick for everyone else. Shaman, Death Knight, Hunter, Pokeniner, up to you, bud. 1-minute ad, okay? Incoming. What are we thinking? Poke9er. I was gonna 1, 2, 3 the class hero. Wait, oh, I see. Do you want me to? I actually completely turned off the. Yeah, sorry, those classes were in order. Yeah, Shaman, Death Knight, Hunter. 1, 2, 3. Shaman, Death Knight, Hunter. 1 for Shaman, 2 for Death Knight, 3 for Hunter. Poke9er. The software's gone. I uninstalled it even. Real quick. You could listen to Spanky. And you're going to. Let's go the classic Shaman, sure. I can't get cheating Murlocs, but I can get other good cards. And what do you want for the hero power? The 3 hero powers are Hunter, hero power, Paladin, hero power, Mage, hero power. 1 for Hunter, 2 for Paladin, 3 for Mage. Just Poke9er choosing due to points. Shaman Mage, says Pluto. Your name is purple, which fooled me at first, but this is up to Poke9er, who might want to Smork, who might want to be righteous, and also might want to do Mage. I don't know. But Poke9er, truly, I don't care at all what 3, so just choose what you want. Elemental Fun sounds beautiful. Ah, a little Shaman Mage elemental action. Let's give it a try. And this time, what if our legendary was? What's a good Shaman legendary? We already had Shutterwalk today. What are other good? Therazine. Isn't Therazine? Didn't we? That's not in, right? Didn't we go through this? Something about is that in? I don't think that's it. Is that? Let's go Shaman Mage and see what we get. Shaman Mage gives us Invincible, Sif, and Kologarn. Okay. OTK Sif? Shaman Mage? Little OTK arena deck to 12-0? Huh. I could dabble. Let's go Sif. I haven't drafted Sif since September of the year 2008, so I guess we just take spells then, huh? Spell Shaman Mage, like Fireland's Portal. Turn the Tides is nature. Shadow's tougher to come by. Sif could work. Yeah, Melted Magma with Sif is insane. Let's go Turn the Tides here. Oh, oops. Uh-oh. Hello. I guess it's called Malted Magma after all. Malted Magma, yep. Terrible Volcano. Uh-oh. No frost spells yet. Second Firelands. Yeah, Space Rock is great. But you gotta get that Malted Magma there, right? You will get Frost? Are you sure? You know it's completely my style to take that and then never get Frost. I mean, there's Frost in both, right? Yeah, Shaman has them too. Yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's good. I mean, Sif Fireball or Demolition Renovator is no joke, but yeah, let's go Fireball. Now Artificer. You can get different kinds of secrets with this, but I think we do want an Artificer in this meta. Nature Lightning Storm. It's just a Lightning Storm, man. Frost Blizzard. Oh, Shadow, incredible value. Or Spellcoiler. It's got to be Spellcoiler, right? We'll get tons of Frost. We'll get so many Frost, like a Frosty Decor. Right? Yeah, I know, Blizzard on Artist, but we'll get more, and Spellcoiler could be anything, even a Blizzard. Oh yeah, Lightning Reflexes, Jesus, right. Brew. Infested Watcher due to Chaos. Tide Pools. I did it. I pulled it off. I got Tide Pools. I did it. This is the better 2-3. Flame Geyser is probably the better card, and as such, I will take it. And it's got Sif synergy. Wand Maker over a second Watcher. Mind Control Tech. What? That's in? Is that core? I have seen, I think, 0 mind control techs. Mind control tech. Okay. Arc Splitter, Sif, hello. It's also up against Trash. Another Wand Maker. How many elementals do I have? Not many. Another Wand Maker, more spells. Firefly versus Gnome. Firefly's like tempting just to get off to an early start since a lot of our deck is spells and a bit greedy. Nostalgic Gnome is just a strong 4 though. I think I'm honestly going to take the Firefly. I think I need the early game. Conductivity versus Baking Soda Volcano. Intriguing. Conductivity not as good without Excavate in, but still good. Haven't played Hearthstone for years. How's Arena nowadays? If you haven't played Hearthstone for years, it is insane. The power level is out of this world nowadays compared to what it was years ago. Currently doing some dual class. I think it's Volcano. I think so too. I think Conductivity isn't the way without any good targets in our deck right now. And without Excavate in. 2 Baking Sodas is pretty rude. Void Scriptures, there's our Shadow. Caricature Artist to draw potentially Sif is also interesting. Holding Geyser versus Observer of Mysteries versus potentially this, Firelands. Translation, fuck this game. I wish I was playing Shrek Ring. I mean, streaming's so different though. Like if I was on my own and not streaming, I'd probably play Elden Ring first. But it's different. It's chill. I'd say, you know, I don't know. It's different. It's different. Streaming's different. It's different. Chris Pratt, it's different, man. You know, I'm gonna have another beer. It's so different. I have another beer though. It's different though. Yeah, Scalding Geyser for Sif. Yeah, good call. Let's go. Let's go. Buy one, get one freeze is Frost. Do we actually not have another Frost spell yet? Buy one, get one freeze me. Another Watcher, just in case we need a couple of chaotic tendies. Weird deck, man. You got to consider content first and fun second when it's your job. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't like. It is a little bit of a step down. Like I used to do this was my full-time job, and I guess kind of it still is, although I stream a little more part-time. But I'm like actively looking for other work now. It's a little different. I have a little more leeway. I do stream Arena because I think it's fun to stream Arena. It's different streaming Arena than playing Arena, you know what I mean? Feral Spirits, some Tounts. I don't have enough synergy for this. This is decent, but a little awkward in this deck. I think I agree. Another Watercolor Artist. I only have one Frost spell. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I have a single Frost spell. Yeah, at least you have chat to console you. Well, that's exactly what it is, right? Definitely. I think I'll take Crash of Thunder over second Lad. Oh. That's got to be good, right? That's got to be good. Babbling Book? Oh, God versus Menacing Nimbus? I need spells. I need spells. And, okay, serious question. Do we ever consider an Arcane Intellect here? We don't really have much card draw. We do have Tide Pools. Let's do it. Arcane Intellect. All right, this deck is, this has a plan, but is it a good plan? It doesn't matter. Let's play. Here we go. My body is ready. I think I have to give people points from a long time ago. Oh, Jesus. Oh, nobody won that one. That one. Oh, no. 68% of people won that one. Yes. Congratulations. 68% of people from a while ago. You win the prediction. And now our new prediction is going to be as follows. How about this? How much? No. How about this? How about dat? How about this? Listen to this prediction I have for you. How much spell damage will Sif have on board at any point in the run? Will it be 0 to 2, 3, 4, or 5 plus at any point in the entire game? On board. 2 minutes on the clock. Prediction is live in the Twitch chats. Sorry, bud, I was making a prediction. I'm sure you understand. It sucks in a fun way. That's so true. It can't be 0. Scammed. I could find a way. Play a 2-drop. It's not that good. I only have 1 location, but it's a 2-drop. It comes down. This deck is so like attrition based. It's going to be weird to play. I just got to cast spells. Wand makers were a big pickup. What? That thing doesn't even have reborn. Learn to get a frost spell. No frost strike for this person. I'm going to just hero power due to the nature of our deck. This is like a more standard type deck than an arena type deck. Tide pools will be huge as well. Easy Watcher. Darn it, that's our only frost spell, right? Now we just have a 3-mana 3/3 in the deck. I'm not missing a frost spell, right? I don't think so. I guess if you draw this, then you get your 1 frost spell for your Sif and for your elemental inspiration. 2 mana, 5/5 charge is pretty good. They might try to hit my minion though. Oops. Hero power trade then, or what? Two volcanoes? What the heck? All right. I think we're kind of just going to play as little tempo as possible and try to chill back a little bit on our volcanoes and tendies. Really nice to have the tide pools, because tide pools can just hit straight up a what's it called? The one that discovers 2 cards and swaps their cost. Natural. I don't know. It's yellow. Should I play the yellow card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Lightning Storm, ping. Seems reasonable. I should probably put up how many spells I've played, right? I think that's an option I have. Let's see. If I pick settings on the deck tracker. Another class cards on. Oh, apparently I have it on already. Where is it then? What do you mean on? Back on board, off. Bone Lord, Frost Whisper. What about Sif? Spell Schools on. Aha! Now we can see how many tendies and how many spell schools we've played. Tendies will silence that 2/2. I hate this. This combo at 0/0 makes me infuriated. Let's rip a tendy. Not bad. Honestly, like I feel like this is worth it. Like that's actually so good. Then this still lives. I'm gonna do it. Also helps this next turn. Like that's a ton of stats. How many? That's like what, 8/8 worth of stats. Like I don't like. It's an 8/8. Might not look like it, but that's an 8/8. Absurd. Oh Jesus. Where did that card come from? I have seen so many of that card in the last 2 days. Like 5 of them. I've seen 0 in months, and I see 5 of them in 2 days. And they only play a few. That's useless. All right. Okay. Get him, Tendy. Oh! I mean, not bad. Still choose volcanoes and mind control tech. What an attrition list. And then the Sif having to just, I don't know, wait for what? Malted magma ×2 is pretty gross. I wonder what beer I'll have next. Kind of crazy to think I've only had 2 tall cans, but like one was 10.2% and one close to 7. And also not to mention the ciders. Rainbow Seamstress, sure. Drink is mildly concerning, but actually even less than that. Leaderboard run still going strong. It actually got kind of obliterated, but it still is top 10. It went from an 8.1 down to a 7.7, down to a 7.3, and now is about a 7.1, as I have just not been able to find any consistency. But I might not finish it, Tail. I might not have time. But it's 7.1 right now, which would put me, I think, in about 6th, given the current leaderboard. And this is not leaderboard account anymore. But we'll see. I'm gonna fall asleep tonight. I'm gonna have dreams of Dan and Gary talking to me about the leaderboard back and forth in my head. It could turn sexual. I don't know for sure. It's dreams, right? What do they really mean? And we'll see what happens by Tuesday. Void scripture. Oh, mama. Oh, Jesus. I don't think I play another one of those. I let them do what they will to this board, right? We're attrition, which, meh. Bleh. Bleh. Scriptures into Once Upon a Time. What is with you today, Pluto? You're calling all sorts of stuff. YOLO baking soda. Love your style, to be honest. Will you play 3 small minions and 1 enormous minion, please? Good God. That's my favorite card. I love that card. Good thing there is a big limitation to this card. Oh, wait. No, there isn't. I'm gonna have to baking soda stuff or else I will die. Yeah, okay. Take that, foam render. Don't need to miss the comment, but you have the standard Sif combo in deck with watercolor into buy one get one into a free Sif copy. That's so gross. That's so excellent. 2 Sifs into, I mean, malted magma, GG. Like, I can heal for 20, but this is just a 5 attack infinite weapon. One of the legendary duels treasures was your hero has +2 attack on their turn. Legendary duels treasures. That was super rare, ultra rare. Now you just get 5 attack on your turn, guy. It's ludicrous. With Sif? Put up some taunts against that weapon. Zero, another deck with just so many top tier cards. We're okay though. They're hopefully running out of steam. They're never running out of 5 attack attacks. This is just so dumb. It's so stupid. Okay. He never had 4 minions. Yeah, that's true. And they did once. They did once have 4 small minions. Pop-up wall. I mean, we have these for Sif, and let's be honest, the OTK consideration is not going to matter as much this game as just surviving the foam render. What do they have from this? Health drink, right? So they have a lot of health. Vis-a-vis their drink. Yeah, it's probably got to be this. And see what they do coming with Soda Pop Volcano. As to not die, but notice their corpses have only gone up since they played this because the requirement is non-existent. Not nearly enough corpses. Like, you just play a turn and you gain more than the attack. Really, really sweet gameplay here. I love the thought going into each turn as our opponent doesn't play a single minion and keeps going face with foam render. Really excellent design and gameplay there. Love that. Let's nuke our own board then, I guess. Well, the good news is they're probably almost out of durability. Oh, wait, their corpses have not changed. It's just so dumb, dude. I'm trying to play a game of strategy here. That's why I got into this. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Any advice on this meta or any videos you can link on it? So I will tell you this, uncovering real, this meta ends, oh, a banned card randomly generated somewhere. By Scarab Keychain, cool. Glad that's a thing they can do. I had this crazy idea the other day that if instead of giving you these banned cards, they actually kept them banned, that could be cool. This is our first game, dude. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'd rather just sing Pokemon or Happy Birthday on repeat. Good Lord, it's just so bad. This meta ends? Yeah, this meta ends. Sorry, this meta ends on Tuesday. Tuesday is a new meta. So you don't need to really bother learning this one so much. It ends in a few days. So we'll get a new rotation on Tuesday at about 1 p.m. Eastern time, 10 local time for the company on the west coast of the Americas. So only a few days left of this meta. And honestly, you might tell by my attitude a little bit. Good riddance and welcome the new meta. Okay. I probably got to fireball this to remain alive, but it really does suck. I don't think I can beat an Astalor. That's a good point. Yeah, if you start a run before Tuesday and don't finish it, then you will get a free arena ticket plus the rewards for whatever you finish at. So play a run now, no matter how much you know, until 2 losses and then stop, and then you'll get free rewards. Yeah, that was a good game. That was fun. I mean, man, too bad this meta's changing. That was just awesome. As a competitive player, I mean, I wish every game could be like that. I really felt like decisions were important. It was really creative of them to make a 5-mana 25/1 weapon to just go face like that. Okay, let's take a pause because we don't want too much negativity, right? Let's take a pause. That game did suck. So let's, just before we start the next one, take a second. Better player 1. Yeah, that was good. Let's talk about the good things in our life right now. Instead of what Arena is, because Arena sucks, to be honest. The good things, though. The good things are the following. I have ice cold beers right now, multiple of them. This is like not in any particular order, but my beers are ice cold. I got a mini fridge like a few feet away. Maybe, look, I can touch it. That's me whacking my fridge. And here I am sitting here getting paid, albeit a modest amount, getting paid to play some, play. I had that weapon yesterday and I had so much fun with it, but now I feel guilty. Donnie, don't feel guilty. It's all good. You take that weapon, Donnie, I mean this. You take that weapon, you obliterate your opponent in the face 7 turns in a row, and you say, freaking got him, and you have yourself a great time. I mean that earnestly, Don't feel guilty. Play the cards you like to play, enjoy it. It's all good. It's all good. I will say my experience as a player who, always vied for the top like 3 positions in the leaderboard. I did. Continue doing that. Don't let me stop you by complaining about losing to that card. Okay, Donnie? Never let me stop you doing that. You enjoy the cards you enjoy. You don't have to love the same cards I love. Win or lose. Winning is a lot more fun than losing. I would wager I enjoy winning with that card more than losing against it. So don't even worry. Don't worry about that. Don't feel guilty. But God damn it, I do hate that card. Okay, so here's the good things. My beers are cold. Immigration is getting close. I'm almost moving in with my wife after 4 years. That's fun. We did have some good first time chatters. Absolutely. Furthermore, we got a great community in here in the arena, waiting for the next meta, waiting for the new stuff. And we're enjoying the wins and losses together, even if I do hate foam render. What else is good news? Anybody else got some good news? I mean, the big one is with my wife and moving in. That's great news. The beers being cold is also great news. Dogs exist. That's pretty amazing. When you think about that, it kind of doesn't really matter if a card is not your favorite, right? Seems good. What else? I'm going to have another one of my cold beers right now. I get to play Magic the Gathering. How dare you? Counterproductive. All right, 0-1. That game, I feel, was the worst because I was unable to play any of my cards in a meaningful way. Great news. The Leafs are totally winning the cup this year. Yeah, absolutely, man. That's great news. It's their year. It's their year this year. All right, it's only 1 loss. It does feel that about 70% of our games today have been unavoidable results, including our wins, right? The Scourge, that was like, we're not getting to use our brain anymore. I miss using my brain in this game. And it seems like whether I win or lose, brain is irrelevant. That's what I'm really disappointed in. So why don't we, if the brain isn't relevant, might as well damage some of the cells and have another beer, right? Let's keep turning the tides. As long as we get 1 cool Sif, this will be fine. This, that, and see what else we got. Battling Brook. Oh my. Okay, let's add another good thing to that list. This Yogg in the box. Let's go. Yeah, 1 loss bracket strategically, right? Wow. How about... Oh boy. Okay, how about this one? Oh my god, this one's 8.6. I got a lot of hefty beers today. 8.6. Can make sure we get this rolling before we draw our one and only frost spell. Do you know what I will say to Donnie as well? Is that like I play this game more than most. I'm a streamer. I play this game all the time. So like a lot of the things that I don't like are not necessarily because they're inherent problems. Although I do think that weapon is one, but it's because I play so much, right? So like a thing you don't like to get hit by, you might get hit by once or twice, and then I get hit by 50 times in 2 weeks, and then it gets more annoying, right? So a part of that is not necessarily a problem with the game or with the experience, but more so that it hits different as a streamer who plays all the time, right? So, you know. I will play a Turn the Tides. Yeah, because that's better for mana considerations. And we got Flame Geyser. Where's our Sif? This is going to be sick. This is going to be great. This is going to be wonderful. Tito, all right, your time with your wife is over, right? Time to plan our next co-op? Sure, Tito, I'll co-op with you, but it has to be between now and October 5th. You have 1 month, which is actually a lot of time. We could easily plan many co-ops in 1 month, so I don't think that's actually going to be that tough. So yeah, man, sure. I'm off to Seattle again. I'm off to Seattle again, October 5th to November 5th. So I can do a co-op in between there for sure. Oh, did you hear that, man? That was an 86 original. I don't know if my software is letting you see the beer. Oh yeah, it is. And it's got a cat on it, which we love cats. That's very cute. And I've never had this one before. It's 8.6, which is what drew me to it. It's extra strong. Holland. It is from Holland. This beverage. I don't want to play this, so why don't I actually start with a wand maker? Could be like something I actually want to trade away, maybe? Preserving mana? Okay, we are really just waiting for that Sif. Could you imagine a concierge in this deck too? We'd be playing standard at that point. And Donnie says, I get that. For me, it was a new fun weapon. For you, it's, oh no, not this again. Precisely. And it's okay that it's both of those things for us, right? You know? Definitely, 100%. Okay. Boop. Ping. Boop. Boop. I could buy one, get one, freeze that, but then I'm not doing Sif OTK. And I'm about to Yogg in the box, so who even needs it? Tempting to buy one, get one, freeze that even too. But I'll power through. I'll wait. I'll wait. I gotta pour this beer into my belly. Oh, that is a strong card. I have one of those. Maybe I'll draw mine. That could be fun. We're at 0-1. Surely we win 8 games in a row, right? And 6 of them are OTKs from 20 plus health. Pools of the Tide. You guys hear about the Backyard Sports remake? I've heard, wait, did I hear the murmurs from you even, Pokeniner? I've heard murmurings. And I was mentioning, you know, my boy, Pablo from Backyard Baseball, everyone's boy, the home run king. I'll stream some Backyard Sports, no doubt in my mind. Where in the freaking heck is my Sif? It's just called Sif. I thought it was like Sif, comma, the Splendiferous or something, but it's just Sif. In nearly every single deck, I would take this Wish Upon a Star, and I still might here, but I don't know that this deck is as good with Wish Upon a Star as potentially just with taking a Hex here. I'll seem to make room in my hand in a second. Like, I only have 2 minions in hand. I think I'm actually taking the Hex. And yikes. Wow. Okay, I still have Bolt pop-up book, which is insane. It's only spell damage +3 though. Fire and nature. I got the frost. Oh Jesus, dude, we are gonna OTK this guy. Where's my Sif? So that'll be spell damage +8. Like we have literally, as soon as we get Sif, we have a major OTK, and we're turn 6. This is like standard turn 6, turn 7 OTK, right? As soon as we get Sif, it's game over. That's ridiculous. Oh my God. 0-1 gaming starts at +1. Yeah, so like it will be +4 a piece, right? So many tendies. Actually just getting that out of my hand? Yeah, play Storm. Yeah, get it out of your hand. Because we are OTK Sif deck, I guess. First time I've ever had this beer. Very rare that I actually get to try a brand new beer. You are a frog. Don't I look smart for taking this frog a little bit now, in retrospect? Even if it might have still been the wrong pick. Silk Stitching, you are especially a frog now. I might not even need the Sif to OTK them, to be honest. How much damage do we even have now? Oh, I still have the lightning reflexes? What? Wait, did I not already play one of these? Where did I get this hex from? I've been drinking 10% beers. Where did I get this hex? Spell Coiler. That's where I got it. Nothing will ever beat my Arena 21 damage lightning bolt OTK though, right? How could you do this to me? 6, 12, 14. I gotta buy one, get one, freeze that, man. I don't even know what it casts. I'm gonna have lethal with Sif if I draw it, even without this. I could just also rip the Yogg in the box. But like, what annihilates their hopes and dreams? Like this? It's still an OTK. Right, like I draw Sif, and I still have spell damage +4, meaning this is 7, 14. You know, it's still an OTK without the extra spell damage, so I don't need that. Just like in standard, sometimes you got to mitigate what your OTK means. It's not always cookie cutter. And sometimes you got to abandon it altogether in standard too, depending on what you're playing against. Ice Burrier. Ice Burrier is not going to save you, friend. And plus, if I play it now, I'm guaranteed to draw my Sif, right? This is Arcane. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. What's kind of wild is it might actually be fine to like get rid of the lightning reflexes, but you get rid of your pop-up book, right? Man, they're not doing a good enough job of surviving. I feel like I really have a chance to play Wish. I'd probably take Frog there too. I think it's a different class / archetype that really benefits from Wish, where Hex was probably the better play here. If I play this, I threaten lethal. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And now I just have Arcane Bolt hero power. The Sif wasn't even necessary. You're not supposed to win this way. I know. Oh, lifesteal. Oh no. Lifesteal. I'm going to need some sort of spell damage to get through that. If only I had more damage per spell I cast, then I might be able to deliver lethal. Rip a Yogg. I'll do it. I'll do it if somebody gives me 69 bits. 69 cents. I'll do it. If someone gives me 69 bits, I'll rip the Yogg. If not, not playing it. Man's got to eat. It looks like my whole board might actually be destroyed. What's going on over here? I said 69. Done. Winner. Whack-a-nole? Likes justice? I will, yeah, that means I'm gonna rip it at least another 4 or 5 Yogs. You covered a few of them, Crisp. Thank you for the 420 bits. Did I win because of it? It looks like it. I actually think that's lethal, right? Or wait, this attacked? This attacked? What do you mean this attacked? This attacked? 4, 6, just 9. Is it actually lethal? It might. Is it? Hero and double. Oh, this deals 3. Of course it is. But I'm gonna play. Yeah, I just can't play the Light's Justice. Is only 2. Which is, I really wanted to play the Light's Justice. Could weapon, it was 1 off, right? It was silenced. A lot of stuff happened. I cannot begin to fathom the power of Yogg. Did we see what the Silk Stitching spell was? I didn't even see what half the spells I played were. Pluto? Chris, thank you for the 420 bits, and I owe you 3 or 4 Yoggs minimum. Or like 100, or I don't know, however many, right? That was at 0 and 1. 1 and 1. It also didn't have, where did I get it from though? Why would, what? I don't even know where I got it. Like, why did I have a 3-1 like that on the board? I don't even know. Sunken Ritual. Right on. Sunken Ritual? Yeah. Okay, yeah. 4 mana, like the one that gives you Sunken Ritual, a Sharin Ritual. As if like I didn't know what you were talking about. Dude, look at this. Ah! Siphon Malted Magma? Oh! What do I do? I need can I start the game with 4 more cards? As you're probably supposed to full toss to like not be dead. You have a volcano. That's an amazing point. Let's ignore all reason because I have a broken volcano. I'm keeping it. I'll probably top deck good too because I'm a streamer. Case in point, a 2-drop. That seems good for turn 2. Ding, 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 ding. Discovery of Magic, a Hunter Mage. I haven't seen that combo in that way in a little bit of time. Wonder what they have. That could be an interesting Tide Pools. As much as I'm glad Infinitize the Maxitude is no longer in, it always was cool to try to go for Infinitize the Maxitude with a main hero of something different, right? It was kind of cool. Any mini set card you were excited for in Arena? So there were some good ones we looked at today. I always forget cards instantly in game, whether they are in the meta, out of the meta. I know there were some we looked at yesterday that terrified me to no end, that I was horrified by, which is the nature of being an Arena player. Chat, help me out. What cards do we like in Arena for the new mini set? We saw a few interesting ones today, but I think most of them were more synergistically designed. Naga board. I'm not so excited about that one. Yeah, that is a card. Not so excited about that one. In fact, I would go as far to say that I am not excited about it at all. Rogue 3 mana 3/2. Yeah, that's an interesting one. That's a good call. Yeah, that 3 mana 3/2 draw 3 random numbers is kind of interesting. and cool. And like we were talking about the other day, there is some math involved to that, and that's kind of cool too. What a weird hand. I've got Volcano, Sif, and we're just trying to figure it out. I need tide pools, man. That'd be sick. There are a lot of small Naga. That's 100% true. And if you look at me talking about that card, Tito, a lot of people in Arena compare it to the Scourge, and I don't think it's a comparison to the Scourge. It's way smaller than that generally. That being said, it'll still be very strong in Arena. Kind of more like Pack the House or Once Upon a Time, you know? Release the 10. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nice. Smaller and less sticky. Undead often have reborn. Yeah, for arena players, it really depends on the meta because we don't have the same metas as standard players. So sometimes the Scourge is completely broken, and sometimes it only wins you the game by a little bit. But yeah, so 7 mana, 7/2/3s. Okay, say it is that. That's still a 7 mana, 14/21, which I would wager is just a consistent, very good card, right? Okay. Therefore, seek power of. What have I cast? Fire? I played 0 spell schools? What? Storm into tendies. Yeah, Pokemon, it's the only way, right? And the only way to actually play as a true gamer is to do the following. Oh, whoa. Interesting. That's a lot of magma. That's a lot of fire. That is very dangerous. Shaman Mage combo, very flavorful. What are they doing? You don't need to worry about that in Hearthstone anymore. What are they doing? Who knows? Maybe they are winning the game. Maybe they're discovering a bunch of nonsense. Doesn't matter, man. Just enjoy your beer and enjoy the ride. Do you think they have Sif as well? Because they're playing a lot of spell schools. Shooting star, you kill my tendies? I have no turn. Elemental inspiration's only 1. What if I cast nature? You know what I gotta do, right? There's only 1 turn here, folks. Yeah, welcome to turn 7, guy. I'm Judge. Multi number 1 arena player, dozens, at least a dozen, maybe exactly a dozen top 10s. You just got fireballed to the face on turn 7. You scared? What is that? Firelens portal, okay. That's concerning. Wow, that's kind of that's a little over the top for a deck tracker. Only Flame Ellie? Man, I just have nothing to do here. Spell damage plus 3. Poof, I mean their board has no chance. No hope for their board. Fire nature. I still don't have anything else. Honestly, I think it's just this. Not bad. Yeah, I've already gotten fire. So I'm kind of just waiting on what? Frost and Arcane, ideally. Shadow. Man, I got a lot of stuff. What has it been on the board as? Anything? That card actually sucks, right? That card actually sucks. Although it was created by Whirlweaver, I see. So they actually just got another copy of that. So that's 2 Ragnaroses, which is very bad. That's okay. I got this. 2 Ragnaroses. Or is it Ragnarai? Or Ragnarok? Or Ragnarosies? Or 4. Next turn I could kill them both. In fact, I could actually kill them both now and just get this on the board if they can't handle it, but they always can. I don't like it. You double volcano? That's wild. Double volcano? I hate that. Ugh. It's totally the right play, and I'm gonna give chat some credit here because I wouldn't have done it. I don't think I would have found it or done it or had the discipline to do it on my own, and it's probably the right play. So well done, chat. Pluto and Pokeniner, who have they're playing the standard Sif game, right? Because it's probably correct. Are you fucking kidding me? This game sucks, dude. Are you kidding me? Bro, I am going to win this game. I don't care. This game is this is every game of my life. I can't believe it. Oh my God. Okay, they still only get 1 rag from this, correct? 1 rag and 1/1/2. They don't get 2 rags. They get 1 rag, which who cares? We're fine. We're fine. I really don't want to overload though. Like, if they didn't just get 3 random Ragnaroses, we would be in a lot better of a spot right now. One in one gaming. Tempo Califero? I hate that so much. But like, what am I looking to summon? Yeah, of course, right? Yeah, obviously. Oh wait, I draw a card? Hey, wow, big ol' whelp. Much? Hey, not bad. They're definitely gonna pop this open, and then I get to do this, right? Like, they're gonna get the rag, and then we just go Sif malted, and they probably... Yeah, you make sure that Ragnaros stays nice and safe inside there. What is going on? Don't know Arcane. MCT would have been nice. Yeah, it sure would have. We're going to go 1 and 2, and I am going to definitely not complain about the state of the game, because that would be unlike me, and honestly unbecoming of a streamer who is here to entertain and play the game with you guys. I would never do that. Is that good with Rodden? Is Beached Whale good with Rodden or no?
Welcome to the crew.
I think our opponent is probably the luckiest opponent we have seen this month. Is that fair to say? This was not in their deck. 2 Roddens, 3 Ragnaroses, and Beached Whale. None of those were in their deck. And they weren't even discovered. They were randomly generated, and we're going to go 1 and 2 due to the skilled nature of today's meta. Wandmaker into Hex. Yes. Yes. That'll do it. Wand Maker will save us. Yes, it will. I wonder if you just kill, you leave 2 beached whales up, but you kill the rag, you get the Sif out, you deal all that damage. That's tough, man. Because if you miss here, what do you do? Okay, that's interesting because I can do this. I guess. Right into MCT. 1 in 15. I feel like it's just got to be like a Sif. Like the 4s aren't going to kill you. You got the Sif removal. That's not going face. But just exhibit like what? 100 on the week of how skill is so important in this game, right? Like nothing was about skill or what's in your deck or your draft in this game. Just our opponent got absurdly lucky again, and we're 1 and 2. Why did I bother getting good at this game? For the glory 3 years ago, man. I don't know. It's just not the same anymore. I don't know. I gotta. Okay, now what? Crisp, where are you? My translator. They likely missed lethal. Doesn't matter anymore. You can do that. It's fine. Mind control tech, you are sorely missed here. Reflex saves us, yeah. I mean, Ragnaros can't even attack, for God's sakes. I need random spell to be something insane, right? Yeah, exactly. Ragged below, does that do it? Man, look at all those curses. I can't deal with this, right? Was there a way to survive in theory? I'm just so not into it, man. The 1-in-1 gaming. Ugh. I think no as well. You could argue that out of all of the dozens of decisions I've made this run, that maybe 2 of them mattered. I'm so fucking done, dude. Good lord. Portal into Rodden was so insane. What about the second portal into Rodden, man? They got 2 random Roddens, guy, and the rag was random. Might as well finish with a 0-mana Sunwell. And this is what Hearthstone is now, man. This is what Hearthstone is. You can say 2 Roddens are stupid. This is my thought process every single game. This. There's nothing about thought process or reasoning anymore. It's just watching random shit go by, dude. And that's okay. Again, it's fine. Here's the thing. That kind of gameplay is not necessarily inherently bad. Still thinking about the leaderboard? No, it's just I'm not even interested in this for who's having fun. I don't know, dude. No, forget the leaderboard, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Why don't we all just switch to a different game? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. What is interesting about this? I think that it's less about the game and that we all used to like what it was. No, I don't know, man. Have we played a single Sif? No. We got our tide pools for the first time. Let's annihilate someone at 1 and 2. Karuha, how you doing? It's really about the people, right? Is that why we're here? Because we got a great group of people in this community, and this is where we gather? Is that why we're here? So for those new viewers, I kind of use Donnie as a little bit of a scapegoat here because I saw they commented as a new viewer, but I'm sure there are a few people who are new in chat. The history of this channel is very competitive. In an older version of Hearthstone where competitive gameplay was much more viable and expected and something a lot of people went for, right? So as a guy who used to go for that all the time, I do very much sometimes struggle to adapt to today's game. So that's what I'm talking about when I talk about all this, is like comparing it to how it used to be, looking at all these turns that decision making means nothing, but it might not be, you know, that decision making is supposed to matter in today's game. And it still could be fun, but I do struggle to catch up to that kind of gameplay, you know, where I'm like, I wish my decisions mattered. So I don't know. Just so many times it's just that kind of random. But when it happens on my side, it is more fun. I don't know, man. I don't know. This warrior druid's about to cry. Yeah, maybe we're gonna just slaughter 6 opponents in a row. It's definitely possible. I think I'm leaving. May my bad luck leaving chat make your experience better. Hey, Pluto, have a good one. Have a good one. You know what? You gotta take a step back sometimes and realize, like, hey, you just got turn 4 Scourge, or you just got, you know, randomed or whatever. But we're still sitting here on a Friday night drinking some beer and playing a video game, right? Like, put things in perspective. And you know, something that I have strived for is to keep the vibes a little more positive in here. And I think I'm faltering a little bit with the last couple of games. So let's turn that around. Let's play a Tide Pools. And regardless of the record, regardless of the experience or the gameplay or the this, and let's just appreciate that and continue to do our best and especially have a couple nice beers. So with that, let's go 6 in a row. This is an infinite deck. I've gone 1 to 2 to 12. Who's to say I'm not going to do it here? A slight falter. But I don't think a warrior druid has a shot to beat a shaman mage. So we'll start with this game and then one game at a time. I get to my B-Day dinner. Let's go. Let's go, Pokeniner. Assume I went 12. If you're going to go to your B-Day dinner, assume that I went 12 wins is what I would do in your shoes. And what you should do presently. Have a good one. Hey, happy birthday. And thanks for the deck. It is a very interesting, fun deck. Assume I OTK at least 4 opponents with Sif. Okay. Turn the Tide's looking just okay. But I do gain some armor. Look at us go. Why don't I just coin and see what's in here? Up hook, probably good. Siren Song is too juicy though, right? Oh boy. What have I done? What have I done? Why don't I just Feral Spirit then? Sure. I gotta go lurk mode to watch some armored millionaire behemoths smash into each other, trying to move a ball across an imaginary line. Hearthstone, you're off to watch another stream. I hear you. Yes, Robots versus Aliens, the adaptation of the former film Robots versus Aliens. Chris Pratt, you have a great time. Thank you for the support. We'll see you later, buddy. Have a good one. I feel like this deck goes 6. I do. I just get that feeling. The more of this delicious 86, which is a weird name for a beer, by the way, the more I get the feeling that this deck actually goes 6. Minimum. Thinking with brain, let's just start by playing a spell coiler. We are going to take the Sunwell. Might be bait here. Okay, let's be honest. Sunwell is probably the one most people want, but it actually, cold storage is the best. But why don't we forget about all that and take Wave of Nostalgia, which I have a good feeling about. I have a really good feeling about that card. And we'll do this. They're never getting 4 minions. I'll grab a Void Scripture. And then we're going to get some sweet legendaries, probably 4 random Ragnaroses. And we'll be on our way to 2 and 2. That seems good. The end of Dirt? Ugh. Those were actually really bad hits from the opponent. A good feeling, or maybe a twitch of happiness thinking about the past. Now, thinking about the past is more of like a nostalgic longing, less than happiness, Tito. I think it's actually this run. Void Scripture. Scripture of the Void. I play Turn the Tides in attack mode. And furthermore, I play Discovery of Magic second because I don't want a nature spell. That seems good. Third of all, feel the wrath of my Geyser Scalding. Just in case. Just in case. Take the damage, go face, go face, go face. Think about the possibilities of your Wave of Nostalgia. Is pumpkin beer the PSL for the boys? You know what's a fun fact? First of all, Tito, on the down low, yeah, of course it is. Also, I was this close to buying a few pumpkin ales from the Eusebio today, which is just the liquor store. And I didn't because I recognized the brand and knew those were suboptimal pumpkin ales. But 'tis the season, September. I feel like pumpkin is a tough flavor to fit into a delicious beer and have it be actually like delicious. But I'm always willing to try one, you know? 6 mana, he cried. Yeah, it kind of just tastes a little bit like fake pumpkin-y. It's a tough thing to mix into a beer, right? Real? Probably just fireball that. Maybe Void Scripture. What am I, Shaman? This targets and oh, I'll just take random again. Oh my god, and you get a copy? Oh my good lord. Oh, good heavens. Hearthstone. Oh, oh, wow. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? I will concede. It is more fun when you get the good stuff randomly. It's easy to complain about on the other side, and I will again and again. Sure. Well, okay, whatever. It is definitely more fun when you get it, although it does make me feel terrible / I don't know what. Thirsty, I guess, is the answer. If you get a good beer with some brown sugar on the rim, it's pretty good. Oh, that sounds great. Okay, who knows of like an actual like just really good pumpkin ale? And where do I get it? Buy one, get one freeze. I could do on my Incendious, which is absurd. It is absurd. This is absurd. It's absurd. Oh, good gracious. I am going to be strong. There aren't. Yeah, that's the thing, Rye, right? Is like I haven't really heard much. I've asked this question to a few people outside of the stream. What do we got to do to get a good pumpkin ale by Halloween? What do we got to do? It feels like we're winning. To me, I get this feeling that we are winning the game. Thinking about just F-balling this. That's also an option. Oh, okay. Yeah? Skill-based gaming, 1 and 2. Welcome to 1 and 2, ya noob. Welcome to 1 and 2, ya noob. I know of a brewery that is famous for it locally. Just gotta rip over to Manchester. How far of a walk is that from Ontario? Can I get there quickly? I'm down. Can I get there by Halloween if I start walking now? Or whatever. You know what? I actually remember the peanut butter. We talked peanut butter porter way back when we first met, Tito, actually. I remember that to this day. Let's just do the turn that seems cool and fun and nice for us and horrible for our opponent, which is, you know, get on board. And that would be this. And what I might say to my opponent is welcome to 1 and 2. Guy? Incendious into buy one get one freeze is rude, but it is no Sif OTK. It still may be an OTK, but not Sif OTK. I feel good about this game. I also feel extraordinarily guilty for annihilating this person who had no chance. Their deck is not even close to as good as mine. And we're at 1 and 2, and I can afford to like lose a lot. I have pretty much infinite gold. My opponent might not be able to afford another arena run for days, a week. So I do feel terrible. 1 mana 7/8 is cute. Oh boy. Okay, the name of the game now is how large can we make these eruptions, right? That's all. Careful with the Hammer of Wrath, you're drawing a card. Do we want to do that? What if I just do this? What are those eruptions at now? 5 of our quarter of our cards are these eruptions that deal 5 damage. How large can we make my eruption? Have we entered the adult portion of the program? Nearly. I will say we do actually have next week, next Friday, we're going to be diving into the new Jackbox adult package, which probably will talk about eruptions. Hopefully only in 1 or 2 ways. But new Jackbox game comes out next week, and we'll be firing that up on Friday. LOL package. Tito, you should come around for that, and don't 1 is fine. It seems like you would fit right in. Okay, there's a giant 8/8 on the board. We don't care because they are going to die. Man, what a life. Let's rip this. Take draw a card. due to eruptions. Back to full health, but, you know, not for long. Yikes. This is the biggest I've seen an eruption. Yeah, maybe I'll just let you guys watch. The more I speak, the more I think about what Tito said. And okay, as much as that is just a troll. Are you kidding me? You show me this Ragnaros? Are you kidding me? Like, this obviously is not good for them, but like, how dare you, right? Nothing? Jesus. God damn it, I've never seen this. I've never seen this. This is at 1 and 2, and we have like 5 auto-cast Pyroblast to the board, you know? Good lord. We're gonna one-shot them with one of them at this rate. We're gonna OTK them, but not with Sif. 1 and 2. Good swap. Good lord. 10 health, and they do remove one of them. If you lose this game, I want to see you do a car bomb. Yeah, I would bet a lot of money that I'm not going to lose this game. And I would bet even more car bombs. Although I may never draw those eruptions. I just don't want to play too many good things in case I win too quickly. This could be lethal. Just playing this could be lethal. Which is hilarious. Oh, this. Why? Why? What did I do? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Okay, so now a third of our deck is eruptions. Pretty unlikely we didn't draw one by now, but I think we're actually happy we didn't, right? Making them larger and larger. They're going to concede. We're not going to see an eruption. They are just going to be out of here. And I think we ought to respect that, right? What are your eruptions up to? I think 9 or 10. I'll try to get one. Zero mana 10/10 used to phase me, but not zero mana 10/10 at 1 and 2 used to be like scary, but it's not here. In fact, it might even be mine. Here they come. Here they come. I'm still at 33 health too. Bro, where are these eruptions? If I win without getting an eruption, that is going to be upsetting. It's going to be deeply upsetting. Here they come. As long as she gets an eruption, you both win, to be honest. You really ought to come by next Friday, Tito. You really ought to come by. You could do really well, I think. Up for debate. He joshed. That's 10 or 11. Like that 10-10 is dead. I'm at so much health. Where are these eruptions? I just want to see one eruption.
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
Are you finally going to kill the Incendius? Because as soon as you do, you will die. Let's say I can't deal face damage anymore outside of eruptions. Right? Was that a good choice? Because you don't have any of those. That's just a 2/7. Where'd they go? Where are they? Come on. Come on now. Take the 2/7 back? Damn, I should have done it. I should have done it. But come on, they're dead. They're already dead, right? That's so fucking, that's way better. You guys are so right. I should have done it. I'm just like, come on, this game has been over for like 10 minutes. Come on. Where are my eruptions? How my opponents get all 5 instantly. Where are mine? I'm not dealing any face damage to you. It's coming down here. Oh my god. Okay, roughly half my deck is eruptions now. Come on. Where are they? Where are they? Let's go, dude. I also have Sif. Like, I can Sif Malted Magma for fucking a billion as well. I played 6, like literally 14 damage from Sif Malted. Like, I do have Sif, but I don't want to use her this game, not with all these eruptions. That's bold of you, sir. That's bold of you. Goodbye. Jesus Christ. Hearthstone. Whoa! Wow, you just got so Hearthstone, dude. Good thing I drafted my Incendi. Oh, wait. Nope. Nope. 1 and 2 gaming guy. Get wrecked. That was a game of Hearthstone. Oh, no question. And remember what I said about like skill not mattering earlier while I was in a rage? I'm sorry, because I was just upset when obviously skill is the absolute most important thing, as I just displayed during that game. I mean, probably some of you would have tried that and maybe gotten an 8 damage, you know, Incendius, and maybe dealt only 40 damage. I've never heard the word eruptions so many times before. I've never said the word eruptions so many times before, but I'm glad I did today. Could have killed opponent with 12 damage eruptions. Fail. Yeah, true. It's true. It's not wrong. Okay, let's save that for the late game. Let's save that for the late game and that for the late game. Great. 2 and 2 now. Things should be twice as hard. Tito, don't. It's not next week. Okay. Sif is in hand. And we've got a bunch of spells coming in. Let's see what's in here. Oh, yeah. Siren Song with Sif? Come on now. Come on now. OTK imminent. A tiny little 1/1. Great. Let's Tempora Wand Maker, make that trade and live our best life. Seems good. Seems good. Siren Song. Kind of like Jackpot, right? Very similar to Jackpot, Siren Song. One day we'll mind control text someone too. That'll be great. Pop-up book, damage with Sif if we desire. Also, both baking soda volcanoes again, pretty nice. Cold storage on a Sif ever? Or, I mean, if we save that, we could go Sif, cold storage it, pop-up book, whatever, and then play it again, malted magma. Like, we could get a lot more damage that way if we're thinking from an OTK perspective. Could use your mana and just grab another spell discovery. Not horrible, but I think this ends up being better. And we can definitely focus on face damage as we have 2 baking soda fountains. Will they get another beast? I want to get one freeze, you say? I haven't even played a spell school. You kidding me? Perhaps I ought to play a couple right now. Vis-a-vis, pop-up book, and 1 malted magma. A lot of face damage, which is great with Sif in hand. Sif now up to spell damage +3 with Fire and Nature, with a couple of Frosties in our hand. Not to mention a Siren Song. Very slow and allowing us to deliver more face damage. Meaning, I personally guarantee a win in this game. It is no longer, it's over. We won. It's done. Why don't we go ahead and play a Siren Song even now, even though we haven't played Frost yet. We do get Frost, which is a good Frost spell, and a Fell. Interesting. Great. And I think we're just kind of, you know, we got a lot of, wow. You know what, never mind. Anything I was going to say about this turn is now forfeit due to that massive 1 damage misplay. Let's greet them and go face. And blame it on the 86. They call it 86 because it's 8.6% from Holland. Or it can't be targeted by spells or hero powers is a little bit of a weakness of ours, but we could come into a volcano at some point. Probably prioritize a little bit more face damage, and then Sif will come in and save the day. Still no Frost. We're thinking about face damage. Not really much to do here. Don't think I'm fireballing their dome quite yet. Probably just playing Remorseless Winter. Making sure that's gone. Like it's such a different game with this deck than like a typical arena deck where we can make more standard type plays. Like we've got Sif and a Malted Magma. We don't need to be as sticky with board tempo. Large. All right. 4-8 taunt that goes pew, 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 probably coming in. Still not really concerned. Just play this as kind of like a filler. Because we got, again, like this and Malted Magma is just a full clear, pretty much always. Not to mention Immolation Aura. Ideally using the Sif for lethal damage. Okay, do I want to take one of those? Because I can finally mind control tech. Is that the best thing to do? I don't know. Does it matter? I need it. How about, oh, am I saving that for Sif? No, because it's not even discounted. Why don't we just grab a bunch of bombs? Bombs and bombs? That's so rude. That is so rude. Mind control was 10 mana. Listen, kids, back in my day, mind control was 10 mana. You could steal one thing per turn, and it was your whole turn. Ah, damn, dude. Yes. Here, go ahead. Get your healing. Do what you need to do. The guilt, the immense guilt coming in such a wave. 5 minute 8/8? God damn, dude. 5 minute 8/8s? Fell Reaver used to be busted, guy. But this looks like trash. 5 minute 8/8 is slow, dude. Okay. Don't have a 1 mana deal. So why don't we simply consider the following. Consider the following. That's mine now. See what's in here. Ugh. Ugh. Absolutely sickening. I am ashamed. I'm smiling, but I'm ashamed. We're 2-2 gamers, man. The 1-2 into 2-2, and this is what we're doing. That's a pretty good. I mean, they do play a 24-36 with taunt, which is normally pretty good, I will admit. But I think we actually have them here. Oh, I have to think. I hate that. Interesting. Lots of ideas here. I think the simplest is going to be this, right? Vis-a-vis literally lethal? Good lord. Good god. Arena 2-2. This is what you can come to expect at 2-2 in Arena nowadays. That was disgusting. I need to go take a shower. I'll be back in 20 minutes. Wow. What a refreshing shower. Uh-oh. I see a priest hero power. Our number of minutes of the stream could be extraordinarily numbered. Oh, that's a pretty good start, though. Mage priest. Spooky. Priest is always one that is either like horrible or incredible. And usually if you're above 1 or 2 wins, well, 3 could go either way. Very like weak in the low win count, but when you see priest in the high win count, like if you see it above 5, then it's very spooky. I could even gain 3 armor the very next turn. Let's go. Oh no, I've been wholly smitten. All right, let's start discovering game winners. Random? It says random. You know, Priest Mage is gonna do random stuff. I'm gonna do even more random stuff. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh boy. This card is the best non-legendary card in Mage because it is the best at random. And that is not a joke. It is not a lie. This is the best card outside of Khadgar. We discussed this earlier today. Because it just makes your shit free and random, which is better than actually putting together a cohesive list of cards using your brain. So why don't we follow suit by getting some random stuff? Babbling Book. Okay, and some more random stuff. That's pretty good random stuff. And how about even more random stuff? Conductivity. Lightning Storm, Shadow Suffusion. I don't have that many minions. Conductivity doesn't actually have that much. A little bit tough. A little bit of a tough call here. I think I'll take this, hold on to it, eviscerate that. Guess I'll take that. That's tight between the Naga and the spell because both are very strong. But I take Lightning Reflexes because it has more chance to synergize with Conductivity. They do draw a card. Nature Fire, potentially Arcane coming in out. What's in here? Command of Neptune alone. Seems rather nice. This overdraws me. So maybe I will do this first so that I definitely hit my Malted Magma, which will assist with my OTK with Sif down the line. You play Sif, Malted Magma, Arcane. That's pretty disgusting. Like, actually, if we get Sif, good lord, this is another game. Give us Sif, 3 and 2. You are going to get OTK'd. How much damage could that deal? Say we're spell damage plus 4. We have 10 damage here, plus 14 damage, 24. At my dinner, what are you mucking right now? What'd I miss? You missed the anticipation of this OTK that's about to happen, Pokeniner. You did miss a pretty whack Incendious. We had 11 damage Incendious eruptions in our deck and drew 2 of them in a row for a quick 22 damage. Oh my goodness. Whoa, Nelly. Okay. They are very gonna die. They're gonna die big time. Good lord. Command of Neptune alone, Arc Splitter, and welcome to 3 and 2 Arena. That's my catchphrase. Welcome to X and 2 Arena, I guess. But like, come on, welcome to 3 and 2 Arena. What is this? Sif is going to be, can I get, what have I cast? Fire, Nature. Once I cast 1 Arcane. Maybe a shadow? Another energy shaper. 2 energy shapers at 3 and 2. You did your best. You did your best. Amazing, amazing couple of like that's actually I haven't seen a single energy shaper all meta, but he's got 2. And yet they're still going to finish 3 and 3 due to the fact that you were going to get siffed so hard, guy. Right now, this would be +3. We'd have 4, 8, plus another 12 would be 20 damage by 10 mana. It's tempting. Probably unnecessary. Probably unnecessary. You just do this. We don't care about minions. We're actually playing standard right now. Normally the arena play would be definitely prioritize keeping your minions alive. We're playing a standard game right now. We don't care. We make sure we prioritize face damage and maximum face output, and there's nothing they can do but lose, probably even next turn at this rate. What happened to no one left behind? Oh my sweet heavens. Okay, fair. You're still gonna lose, but good luck. 3 and 2. Somebody, I just need one person in chat to say 3 and 2 and take a sip of their beer. Not in chat, in real life. Can somebody do that for me? 3 and 2 and take a sip of your beer. I just want to know somebody did that in chat so I don't feel like I'm the...
3 and 4 and...
Thank you, Dr. Hungry. Exactly. Precisely. Yeah, done. Right. Thank you. And I know you did. Thank you. Because what the good lord? Are they dead? If I play this, spell damage +3, this will be worth 4 damage. This will be worth 6 damage. So very close. Next turn. You probably just do this and that.
Caution. Hot.
I should have played the Flame Ellie, but like, what does anything matter? No, I don't want them to play Lightning Healing or whatever, you know? I don't care about Trial by Fire. Your Trial by Fire at 3 and 2 is utterly garbage. I'm drinking a Topo Chico by Coca-Cola. Wait. A Topo Chico margarita by Coca-Cola? It is inspired by tastes of Topo. I don't know what that means, but I like it. Are they dead? Did I not overload for 1 turn and then kill them next turn? Are they dead? Are you dead? Did you die? I play Sif. It's got spell damage +3. Fire Nature. If I play an Arcane first, then it's spell damage +4. Meaning this will deal... This has to be lethal, right? Because that'll be 5 +5 +6. That seems like death. Or even 6, even more. Turns out, Tripster, it took me a while to do some math. Turns out we had it by a lot. Sif has a way of doing that. And literally, like when you think about standard OTKs, whether it be, say, Mine, Lock, or yeah, super lethal and ridiculous. Often you do try to do calculations, and it usually is the case, even among great players, that it's like, oh wait, it's so much damage. I'll never forget playing Mind Lock actually in standard Brawliseum and being like trying to count shit. Is it lethal? Is it lethal? And I had lethal by like 20. And it's like, oh Jesus, Mind Lock a special case of that. But yeah, I was like, shit, do we have it? Do we have it? By a lot. 3 and 2 gaming guy. Maybe get good. We're at 1 and 2 anyway. So a few wins in a row. which is, you know, could definitely have ended 1 and 3. That's the thing about this meta, right? It's a canned, ready to drink kind of deal. I could dabble. You know, we just passed a law. Wait, did we pass the law, Ontario, where we can actually sell ready to drink cocktails in grocery stores? Not a thing here before. I mean, we could get them very easily at BLCBO, but apparently we can get them in grocery stores now. That was the whole strike business. What's going on there? We can get them now, right? Or soon? These are not turn 1 playable, so I don't think I'm going to keep them. That is better. This is turn 1 playable. Dude, I can't even buy beer at the grocers here in Maryland. Yeah, so how many states is it legal to buy, or do you get beers in the grocery stores? Most, right? Most? But like in Canada, buying any alcohol in the grocery store is fairly new, except if you're from Quebec. Quebec has been doing it forever. But it's fairly new, and now we're like just getting different kinds of stuff in. Because we have like our own like liquor store. We have a store for liquor. We have a store for beer. One thing, one big difference between Canada and the US that I've noticed, obviously tough to say because the US especially is very different state to state. You know, even much more different than province to province in Canada. But one of the biggest differences. Do I just play this? Play this? This is Overload 1. Maybe I do this and that, and then I can play Tide Pools. Seems good. Is that one of the biggest differences is that like Americans have shops and stores that are like, you can get anything there. You go, it's like a grocery / you can get hardware stuff. You can get clothes. And Canada, or at least in Ontario, it's like, we have stores that are specifically for certain things. So I even go to like a Target in the States and I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is the biggest building I've ever been in. And there's so much stuff in here, you know, like there's so many different departments, and we have a few big department stores, but like mostly you guys just do everything in one shop, and it's overwhelming as heck, but makes sense. And we just have like, you know, a store for this small niche, a store for this small niche, a store for this small thing. And that's very true with alcohol as well. I mean, Costco is Costco in Canada too. I guess Costco is an exception because like it's enormous. It's probably the biggest stuff. I do Walmart. We have some tiny Walmarts here though. I had one very, very close to me. Tiny Walmart. Sure this. Sure. I grew up in Vermont and didn't see a Walmart until I was 13. I know where you're coming from. And that's what I mean is I say this like a Canada and America thing, but really like you can't really compare the two because like I've learned so much how different state to state America is, where some states have it very, very similar to Ontario and some states not even close. But yeah, right. We had a Walmart built nearby me, but it was like about 1/10 of the size of what an American would think of a Walmart as. And then it went out of business or whatever. It wasn't making enough money and they got rid of it like a couple years later. So Canadian things, I guess. Frosty Decor, gone. Buy one. Wait, whoa. They did get a Horn of Winter though. All right. Eat My Wand Maker. Yeah, fair enough. Lightning Bolt with Sif, obviously very great, but I think we ought to take the opportunity here. Yep. Yeah, USA is really 50 different countries. It's best not to think of it just as another country on the map. And that's kind of the whole point, right? Of America, or sorry, like one of the points. Like it's the United States. It is a unity of a bunch of different. Yeah, exactly, Crisp, right? It's in the name. Yeah, precisely. Like it's a lot of different areas and even subcultures to a small extent. And, you know, policies combined into one for sure. We don't have enough people in Canada to really pull that off, so it's a little bit foreign, right? I don't like it. I don't like it. United States. Yeah, again, in theory, right? Mostly, maybe, or at least. Yeah, right, Dogs. That's a good point. And honestly, I've never lived in Toronto. I've visited a couple times, and I'm sure that like people who are from Toronto probably can relate to certain big things, like big. Maybe they have different like buildings and different, you know, I don't know. Maybe they can relate to certain things in America a little bit better than I can. I don't know. This is a pretty rough turn, but I don't have many options. I've got Blizzard. Immolate is definitely a card. There's also that difference whether it's Canadian versus American of just big city versus not big city too, right? That is a factor. Whether it's Toronto or, again, I'm moving to Seattle, and that's a big change, not just country to country, but just like suburban to, you know, big city. I don't care about that. That I do not care about. If you think I care about that, you are mistaken. I don't. Say goodbye to your cards, guy. 4-2 gaming. What is in store for us later? Arcane Fire Nature. I still need a Frost play. I've got the Blizzard. And then I've got a Siren Song as well, meaning Sif is going to be very happy. Careful not to have a super buff Sif while drawing those plagues. Wow, what? Bro, what? Are you kidding me? You could have taken 1 damage on this to deal 5 more face damage. Gaia. Really? Yeah. Seems good. I always wanted to move to the Pacific Northwest so that I could call myself a taco man. Do they eat lots of tacos up there? Wait, over there? Taco, what's the Headless Horseman? Spooky. Scary. Another very, very good deck here at 4-2. I find myself spooked, yet confident. Tacoma will be your neighbor. Go to the Glass Museum. I'm actually even going to Seattle for another month. I'm back and forth from Seattle as it is quite often. I've never been to the Glass Museum, but I bet that's a place I definitely will visit with my wife, Glitch. Always down to go check out a neat thing, which there are plenty of neat things in and near Seattle and Tacoma. Move. I think I'm gonna play this now. Even though I want to play a Frost thing first. Hey, I didn't get Frost. Very nice. I wanted to save it for Sif, but I think I didn't really have much of a choice. I'm going to still deal so much damage with Sif anyways. Conductivity buy one get one was tempting, but also Conductivity Workshop is pretty nuts too. At least +6, yeah, which is more than enough, right? This is the thing with OTKs in Standard too. You don't need to deal 70 damage to a 30 health opponent, right? That's why sometimes OTKs can be a little tough for some people. You got it. There's maneuverability, right? And that goes for this deck too. Seems decent. I don't hate this. What did you burn? Some garbage. I know I saw it, and then I went in my mind, I was like, I don't care about that. I think I said to myself internally. Wasn't Sif. Ooh, somebody talking about, a word that looks hard to pronounce. Yes, Seattle, Tacoma. Oh, the Glass Museum, which is called Chihuly. Yes, we were talking about that museum? Or sound it out, brother. That doesn't always work. Sometimes it sounds, yeah, I nailed it this time, but it doesn't always work. Sometimes I sound it out and it's pronounced something else entirely due to the multitude of like languages, etc. in the world. Kate, how you doing? Good to see ya. Funky 12 on US. On Paladin. Wait, you got a 12 with Paladin Rogue? 3 Flight of the Bronze? I'm going to be sick to my what? And the 3/4 Dragon that gives Divine Shields. That's pretty gross. And Leviathan and Tears. That's pretty gross, but at least it's like a different kind of gross, right? Not bad. Dave Chihuly is a very famous glass artist from the area. There are a few museums that feature his work. Neat. And now I don't want to speak for you, Glitch, but I did say that you would be very happy to go with me to these museums together as a neat thing to do. I said that, but you know, you weren't here. I can't be certain. I want to steal this, which obviously we gotta go to some museums. Just to rip this, maybe. Dale? Oh, okay, never mind. I don't want to go anymore. I thought his name was Dave and I was on board. Count me out. Dale? And yeah, we should. The Seattle one is next to Packside. Oh, we could walk. Like we could, like literally from the station, we could walk from the station? I don't remember. Is that close to the hockey place? Right? Or is that not close to the hockey place? We went to a science thing one time. Yeah. Walking distance from everything's walking distance from stations in Seattle, which I freaking love. Because here, I had to walk 40 minutes to my school. Now in Seattle, you can just take a train, go somewhere, walk there in like no more than 10 to 15 minutes max. Cities, dude. We talked about this. Is my opponent dead yet? Why is my opponent not dying, chat? Where's my Sif? Who has my Sif? I'm drawing it. Sif. Arcane Intellect was actually a good choice. Ouch.
That feels good.
Scalding Geyser? Yes. I don't want any of these. I don't want these. Another Arcane Intellect? I need to get my Sif, dude. Sif? right, I didn't find Sif, but it seems we're doing very well. It seems we're doing quite well. Cut my B-Day burger in half. This is the other. Oh, are you going to ship that to me as the streamer? Oh, that's a lot of burg. That's a lot of burg, and I'm instantly hungry for a burger. What should I do about it? Hey, quickly, Pokénighter, do me a favor. Happy birthday, man. Just wrap that up for me and just go ahead and mail that to the Glass Museum in Seattle, and I'll meet it there. I'll get it, and I'd appreciate that. I'm pretty hungry. That looks nice to eat. Secret is a hunter secret. I don't care about a hunter secret. I don't care about a hunter secret. Nice ice trap. Yeah, Dingus. Do I have lethal or anything like that? We don't got time to be checking for lethal, right? Lethal is for nerds. Oh, we got lethal right here. Oh, yeah. Well played. All right, kind of fun to climb from 1 and 2 up to 5. The games got way easier once we got into the 2-loss bracket this particular run, which is nice, and we've had a lot of fun. But Sif seems to be very shy. Super fun to get Sif and get these OTK potentials, but tough to do when Sif is buried in your deck. It's only half of the deck, though. We won swiftly. That's on us. Might of Mendathal. I just have lethal. That's so boring. Where's my Sif? I'd like to have lethal with my Sif. Sif got scared when Glitch showed up. I'd believe you, because she does have a very, you know, she has a very large presence where, like, she's there in the room, and if I were Sif, I would be like intimidated by her beauty and presence. However, Sif was also very shy before Glitch got here for many games. Menacing energy. I didn't know how far to go, but Glitch is terrifying, right? So I understand if someone would be horrified. No, that's not right. Terrified. If Glitch were around, I'd probably be hiding as well. I don't know what I'm doing. Glitch is my lovely wife. She's beautiful and not scary at all. She's just nice. Noticed weird thing today, by the way. If the 4-mana rogue trickster, yes, the elemental. Oh no, that one. Next spell costs 0, and you play a spell into Ice Trap. It returns to hand, but still costs 0. Yeah, it's a little bit of a difference between an effect and an aura. Glitch, really? That's so good. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, because the aura is ongoing and the effect is like, okay, the effect happens once, but then the aura overtakes it, right? Yeah, interesting interaction. So the best joke I ever made, it must have been about Hearthstone or Arena. Something not about lighthouses or anything. So Glitch and I went and saw this lighthouse. I'm gonna get another beer, actually. It was tall and spun, but it didn't actually spin. It just looked like it because the light kept going around. It turns out it was only like a light that was spinning. Very interesting things, lighthouses. I guess we just play this. And because I am a romantic and I am known to spin, you know, you guys have seen me write poems for the stream via haikus, and you've seen me do rap battles, and you've seen me, you know, I mean, simply speak every day without once putting my foot in my mouth, just using the utmost, you know, I want to say it's like every single day you come to the stream, it's just a new level of prose that makes you feel, so, I mean, I don't need to describe how you feel when you come into the stream, you know. So I was at the lighthouse, big, tall, spinning thing with Glitch. And I was inspired to, you know, compliment my beautiful wife because I'm inspired to do that often. And I said to her, and what did I say? This is so mean. I can't say that. No one's going to understand but us. No one's going to understand. I can't. That's so mean. But it's not. It's. I guess I told the story about how I yelled "fuck you" at you on our first date, but it was a joking "fuck you," you know? Whatever. We're very much in love, okay? And our relationship is great. You might not guess it when I say this joke. I said to her, Glitch. I said verbatim, you are like a lighthouse. Which is like, that's how you do poetry, by the way, is you say you're like a thing, because that's like metaphors or similes or whatever. And then you say a thing and then stop, you're messing it up. You are like a lighthouse, baby. You are big and difficult to manage, I said to her, because lighthouses are notoriously... No, oh, no. No. He said, babe, you're like a lighthouse. Did I pause in between? And then he said the second part and I died. I mean, welcome to the real world a little bit, right? I mean, what? Are you like a lighthouse? You guys know there's a poem by that guy who writes stuff. His name is William Shakespeare. And what is that poem about? My girl is nothing like the sun. It wasn't like that because Glitch is truly radiant and wonderful, unlike William Shakespeare's dumb poem who just insulted his own woman. But it was a pretty well delivered joke at the time. But what are a bunch of people on the internet gonna think? You're large and difficult to manage. I don't know, dude. That is rude. And she is like not difficult to manage nor large, which is what made the joke funny. I don't know. You guys don't get it. You had to be there. You had to be on that lighthouse. They'll think that's a funny joke you're allowed to make with to your wife. That's true. I think they will think that as well. I'm going to play this and go face. I've never been able to come up with a better compliment since. But one day, there'll be another doozy, Glitch. I've been, you know, brainstorming how to top that ever since. Also, by the way, lighthouses, very cool. Really sweet stuff going on at lighthouses. They are pretty whack in a good way. Okay, opponent's playing a bunch of cards, as they typically do. Glitch, what do you think? I'm looking for your opinion on whether I get a beer or a cider next. I have a pear cider. I just keep in mind, I had a cider to start. They're sweet but tasty. Then I had 3 beers, which doesn't mean I necessarily need to go back to a cider, but they were pretty strong beers. Will I be sad I went back to a cider? Should I have one more beer? You have any thoughts on this? Roll a die. You're so smart. I have like literally, just by, for no reason, I actually have like 5 dice on the floor beside me. There's a reason they're on the floor. It was by design. But I've got like 5 dice on the floor like a foot away, which is a happy coincidence. Okay. Feral Spirits. Scalding Geyser. Oh! And I'll just do this and miss my attack. Seems good. I honestly am probably going to value the armor more. Why roll a die when you have chaotic tendies? Chaotic tendies are just like a billion die, and I can't possibly interpret. I'm gonna roll this. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna roll for it. Yeah, I'm gonna roll for it. Ah, get in my hand. Okay, I'm gonna roll this. What they call it? This is a D8, and you can recognize that it as a D8 because it's two pyramids ass to ass. Was that Freddie Wong who came up with that, or somebody on Dungeons and Daddies? Two pyramids ass to ass. So if it is a 1 to 4, I will get a cider. Look at how nice that is. Wow. Hot dog. Ugh. You know what could be a fun way to do it? Will it focus? Can you see the numbers? Instead of rolling it, I could. That was Anthony Birch. So good. I could just like spin it in my hand and then hold it to the camera so you guys get to experience it a bit with me. I have Sif and this, which is really nice. That's a real nice surprise. Let's see what spells I get. Damage dealing 1s. What? Ah. Wow. Silver, what? I got a silver sword and a Luna's Pocket Galaxy out of nowhere. All right, 1 to 4. I'm gonna roll it around in my hand. 1 to 4, I get a cider. 5 to 8, I get a beer. And I'm rolling, and it's gonna be this face my finger is on. I don't know what it is yet. That one right there. It's invisible. What is it? It's invisible. It's turning invisible. No, where is it going? What is it? Is that a 7? 7? 7. That's a 7. Flawless delivery. Flawless, I say. The 7. I'm gonna have a beer. I'm gonna have a beer because the fates have decided that I shall. I'm spooked. Oh, well, I mean, buy one get one free shatter for 0 mana seems decent. You know I want to go for big OTK energy though. If I bonk that, we got 744, which is 15 damage. Do this. Playing standard over here, man. Can't do it yet. Is this wise? You think that's wise? Oh my god. Arcane Fire Nature. But once I cast Frost, that'll be spell damage plus 5. And then that'll be spell damage plus 10, meaning this is 12, 25. They're dead. This was a lethal setup, man. Do you guys understand that that was a lethal setup and how ridiculous this is? Oh my god. Bye. They're dead. I'm overloaded 1. It's not quite yet, right? Overloaded 1. Just take their thing and let the next turn though, right? Let them use their immune stuff, right? I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So gross, dude. Sith Mage, at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your arena deck. Wonder what percentage of the chat gets the reference. 50? 70? 30? Skeletal sidekick. Like, it's pretty huge on the interwebs, but I don't know. Hey, Judge, what's your favorite street in Monopoly? Best greets. Hey, Clooney. My favorite street in Monopoly is hands down. Oh, actually, that's tough. There's a couple good streets. You got to be feeling pretty confident here, right? Welcome to 5-win gaming, guy. Welcome to 5-2 arena, bro.
I am physically ill.
That was unacceptable. Thank you very much, Hungry, for the 100 biddies. And I guess let's go to the next one. Was I gonna say? Oh yeah, my favorite street in Monopoly. Is it cliche or is it like overdone if I say it's Marvin Gardens? Is that too far? If Marvin Gardens is just the place for me, if that's just the place I like to be. 23 health, winning the board in arena. Yeah, good luck. I mean, they set themselves up, right? Just got here. That seems like a good turn. Gear up. You know. You're correct. That was a good turn. Now, I'm not gonna get into it too much, but you're absolutely right. That was a good turn. Dude, I don't know that everybody would have been able to pull that off due to skill. But it was a good turn. Indeed. Am I deeply ashamed of myself? Yes, of course. Oh my God, yes. Dice decided. I shall enjoy this delicious. Oh. Yes. No. Sun Kiss New England IPA, right? Is what NE IPA is. That New England Americans? New England? NE IPA? American beer or what am I drinking? Or is that just like the style of beer? What does New England IPA mean? Beer consumers. Looks like we're back on The Price is Right. Is that about where it was like... IPAs are something to do with like hops being delivered from place to place? Oh. What? What is a New England IPA? Also, this was brewed in Cambridge, Ontario. It's a style, hazy floral delicious. Thank you, Gear Up. And it does appear to be hazy floral delicious. Now I wonder, because like IPAs, I'm really, really good at drinking IPAs. My wife is way better at knowing things about them than I am. Less hop driven overall. Because I know the reason IPAs were a thing was about the way they traveled back when they, you know, like the length they had to travel or no, it was about protecting them with lots more hops to seal flavor or something, right? So like maybe it's hero power, I guess. Something about like why New England IPA? It aged in the ship. So would this be like a different like length of journey or what's the deal? You know, I'm going to drink it with my mouth. It sounds like it's going to be nice to have. Hazy, juicy, dank. Tropical goodness, 6.5. Sounds good. England to India was the trip. Man, I'm so bad. I wonder. I know roughly. That seems like seems like a ways, right? How big is that trek? You know. My favorite style of beer now. Big fan. Nice. I'm gonna pour this out into my glass presently, this very moment. Do I really want to overload here? I think with how much AoE we have in hand, I'm just gonna chill on that for a hot sec. We're gonna get some Watson. I've had a lot of very heavy beers. I should get some as yes, Crazy. Is that just a slow working Brita filter, or is that like just a big bottle? It's like 30 seconds to fill that thing up. I could baking soda Volcano, which is only overload 1. Insane. Ugh. Yeah, I guess. Kind of rough. I got 2 of them. Seems to make sense. Activate the spell coiler. Oh. That card is the worst. How do I handle that? Mind control tech? Leave it forever? That card is no good at all. And discover a hex. I mean, that's a very smart idea. I mean, we're probably going to end up playing this anyway, right? So might as well see if it's a hex, we'll play it. Yeah. Here we go.
Got a new job and now I haven't watched Judge in a month. I must rectify this.
Zargos. Okay, let's unpack this one step at a time. Hey, Zargos, good to see you, man. Let me just figure out how to live my best life. I don't know how. Maybe Farsight, honestly. Farsight, and then I want to say just some of these. Because if Farsight hits Sif, oh boy. Zargos, first of all, thank you very much for the 29 months. Second of all, let me pour myself one more beer because I was right about to do that. This game is not looking like a fair one so far due to the cards. Oh my gosh. From England to India. Oh yeah. Third of all, Zargos, don't you go anywhere. I still have thoughts. Oh. Mama. Oh yeah, that pour. Oh my god, that's perfect. Third of all, congratulations on the new job, guy. That's awesome. Got a new job. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like one of the top reasons to not watch the stream in a while is new job. So congrats, and it's good to see you. It's right. It was the pour, right? It was the pour. Right. Thank you so much for the 3-month resub with the Prime Gaming. Uh-oh, I don't know what to do. Uh-oh. You gone. Ah, I wish I could save that for Sif. Oh, they low rolled it pretty good. Seems good, right? Seems nice. Thank you, Rye. Appreciate it. Cheers. And Zargos, congrats on the new job, and it's good to see you. And you know, common thing sometimes people are, you know, here for a while and then take off for a bit or whatever, you know. Yeah, waited about 10 minutes for that good job from you, but thank you. Yeah, dude, you know how it is. You've watched this stream long enough, you know I mean it, and that I get lost sometimes in my pour and whatnot. No, hey, big congrats on the new job. Hope you're doing well, and it's good to see you. You know, and no matter what that means, yeah, beer, yeah, you know the priorities here, right? However often I see you, whenever you're you know around to pop by and even say hi, and you know, it's awesome to hear you got a new job and that's filling some time in a good way. Hope all is well, man. What's not good to hear is our opponent played this card and I hate it. You're not my dad, Harkener of Dread. What are you even pretending you're trying to even prove here? I do have a lot of good cards, though, which I think will ultimately make me win the game, hopefully. Why don't I play the following cards? Chaotic Tendril. Activate. Sure. I have 4 more corpses than I did before. Chaotic Tendril. Annihilate. Oh. Well, I can't actually use that, unfortunately. So why don't we play Farsight? Oh my god! Tide pools. Just gonna hero power this. They don't have a lot of pressure. I mean, this is a bit spooky, but I've got baking soda volcano, so I'm feeling okay. Turn the Nine's baking soda goes through everything. If that's true, that could have been a better option, Elikava. I mean, this turn ended up being pretty good, especially based on what we drew. I'm trying to utilize my magma to efficiency with these reborns, but that could have been a very good turn. Gear up, coming in
I didn't
hot.
get a new job, but I can open a new beer.
Honestly, Gear Up, when you said I didn't get a new job, the 40 months and the tons of donations and support kind of went out the window for me. And I was like, maybe consider getting a new job. But then you said, but I can open a new beer, and you brought me right back, dude. You almost lost me. Cheers, man. Yeah, okay, awesome. That's good. Thank you very much for the 40 months and an ungodly amount of support. But I almost lost you there, dude. Cheers, man. And oh my god, I gotta make a turn. Oh man. Hot tamale. Why did I do this? Gain a quick 9 armor. Pretty good housekeeper. Keep the baking soda. I mean, they somehow have more cards than last turn, so still a little bit nerve-wracking. But we got the lightning reflexes. Huh. Appreciate it, Judge. You always improve my day. That's very kind, man. And now I have a real paycheck, not a graduate student paycheck, and that's gotta feel amazing, dude. One day I'll get there too, Zargos, and that'll be awesome. No, cheers, man. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. I like my job. I don't need a new one. Sure, and that's good for you. And I already forgave you for not getting a worse job, even if different, by cracking open your beer. Oh my goodness. Sweet beans. Hot tamale. Wow. I gotta get the health, right? I cannot believe this absolute nonsense. Okay, now I hit there. No, I probably just kill one of the 4/3s like this. That seems good. MCD is back, baby. I mean, they didn't even change it. They just nerfed it and made it 2 mana more expensive, right? Because I would have stolen the same thing anyways. That's how MCT always worked. Has skill mattered in the new meta? Zargos, yes, it has. It always matters. It's like, only because I am true and honest, I'll say yes. But it has been a tough couple of metas. It's been dual class for a long time as well, which you know how that goes. But yeah, of course, skill has mattered. Don't kill me. Oh, I died. Well, on second thought, no, skill has not meant anything. What? I died? Bro, I had already won this game. What do you mean I went 6? So does skill matter? Yes, of course. But does skill matter as much as it, like on, if you extrapolate over the last 3 years about metas that skill has mattered the most in, I would not include this in the top half. But of course, skill always matters. I think it matters less in this and last meta a bunch. But I don't know. There are also a lot of worse metas in the last year or so. So I don't know. Does it matter? Of course. Is there a lot of randomness? Oh God, yes. Oh my good Lord, yes. We went 1 and 2 to 6. That's pretty nice. Huh? How many wins does this deck deserve? Trick question. That is not a question you can answer anymore because every deck can go between 1 and 12 due to randomness. However, this was a very, you know, OTK style deck, which often doesn't really work in Arena. I think I actually predicted 6 wins at the beginning. And that seems about right because you can't always get your like particular win condition, right? So I feel like this was a pretty good run all in all, even though it ended apparently pretty abruptly. And cards are whack and etc., I think, right? Thank you for providing a great stream and a wonderful birthday watch. My pleasure, Pokeniner. My pleasure. Yeah, we'll take the 6. You know, I think that the same deck could also go 1 or 2. It could also go 12. You know, we drew tide pools not too often. It's just a lot of wheel spins and we hit some of them, but not enough of them to go further. But Zargos, yes, skill does matter. It matters. It matters. Skill matters. It's a big RNG fiesta, but you can only say that if you also know skill matters, right? I know that. I know that to be true. That being said, never lucky. Should have gone 12, and that was fun. It was a good time. It was a good time. I think that's going to be my last one today, folks, as we approach 10 o'clock. And I'm probably going to be streaming tomorrow evening as well. In fact, at this time tomorrow, I'm probably going to be live, playing maybe a bit of Arena before, playing some shenanigan games with Lucas and Veritas. So I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. And yeah. Mixed views on the meta, but we had some fun. And we're only a few days away from a brand new meta. You know, looking forward to leaving dual class behind, as it's been a long time. How many months? Has it been? What? It hasn't been like, what, 8 to 10 weeks of dual class? How long has it been dual class? Has it been years? Has it been 3 years of dual class? I feel like it's been like 2 straight months of Mage, Shaman, Death Knight, dual class Arena. Am I wrong? I am looking forward to getting that changed up by Tuesday, which we've got the new meta. September 2008. Has it been nearly 20 years of dual class with Mage, Shaman, and Death Knight? I think it has. I think it has. At least 15 to 17 years. Yeah. All right, but yeah, we had fun today. We'll see what we do tomorrow. We'll see if I care to try for leaderboards. I might, but when I say try, I don't know. We'll see. Dan will get mad at me, but maybe I'll just rip a quick top 10 and be like, one more number for the stats, baby. I don't know. We'll see. What I'll definitely do is continue drinking this beer and go raid a person. Tri-class Arena when? 2, everybody's got 5 hero powers and cards from every class. I mean, why not? Why not at this point? Let's go see who's streaming video games presently. What if we went and said hi? Go see who's streaming video game up to the one. Oh, that's pretty fun. Oh, hey, you know what's you know who I got to raid today? They're actually not playing Hearthstone. There's actually a lot of good people to raid here, but Maramedes is definitely one of the top 2 Hearthstone Arena players. I personally believe that Neo Greg and Maramedes are the top 2 in some particular order. I don't know. Maramedes is online right now playing Balatro. I actually just got back into playing Balatro off stream a little bit. The game is great and, you know, quite strategic and fun and low key and just chill. And I'm curious to see how Maramedes approaches it. I do recommend if you're looking for Hearthstone Arena. Damn it, save file. That's also a very good raid. Okay, I recommend save file 17 very much so, and I want to raid him soon, maybe tomorrow. Neo Greg and Dreads, of course. Dreads, I think, is playing Pokemon, but we know Dreads, he's great. Or, you know, whatever you want to say about him. Balatro is coming to mobile? Oh, that's going to be tough for some people vis-a-vis the amount of time they have in their day-to-day lives. Yeah, that's rough. Good for the creator, though, right? And Neo Greg is the other top player. Miramides and Neo Greg, and he's playing Arena right now if you care to check him out. But we're going to say hi to Miramides playing Balatro today, because that is a very cool thing that we have a very awesome strategy player playing that might not get the recognition that it should. So let's go say hi to Miramides. Great. If you haven't heard Balatro, really, really fun game. Strategy card game, but it's only one player and like more low key and slow and just chill and figuring things out. So let's go say hi to Miramides and see how he's doing here. Here we go. Thanks for hanging out. Had fun having a few drinks and playing some Arena as usual. And we'll probably see you tomorrow. And if not, very soon. Thanks for hanging out. Get your pet spayed and neutered, and we'll see you next time. Bye.